Memories like the corners of my mind. Misty color water memories of the way we were. So, how do you rank my best cover of Jim Carrey's Joe Robotnik singing the song The Way We Were to his long-lost grandson? And as I start, the show shall begin. So, I'm just waiting for my streaming toadies, my roll chums popping up in the chat. Just make sure we are rolling and streaming. Hold on, I'm getting an ad revenue. Hello, hello! Hello, Julia Bovenita, Super Sonic Reviews, and Cold Stillcats. Yes, thank you. Thank you for understanding the reference, since I literally cosplay as both of these Robotniks, so, I mean, literally, I have to memorize that in my head, since Jim Carrey literally reminded that. Eggman pissing on the moon! With all the piss droplets go down! Anyway, good to have people in the chat right now. I'm in the middle of promo time, baby! So let's do a couple of promos, because before I address something, this channel has finally hit 8K subscribers! Woo-woo! The crowd goes wild! But not only the channel just hits 8K subscribers, how about we decide to celebrate after the release of Sonic 3 successfully at the box office and digitally? How about we do a little bit of deleted scenes, behind the scenes, and bloopers, and hopefully Paramount does not copyright me down, and maybe we could talk a little bit by saying, what can we expect for the future for Sonic 4? And some exciting announcements I have to make before we get straight to the stream. But without further ado, guys, I'm just in the middle of, you know, promoting, because that's what I do on the Twitters, on the Instagrams, and all that jazz. Uh-oh, copyright, 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 no copyright. No, 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 no bueno, no good, no good. As much as I love the Beach Boys, no, 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 no. Let's see. I think this will be good enough. There we go. Excuse me, there's a bit of saliva in my mouth, so be after this break. Yeah, I think that will be it. I know I'm going to be spammed by a couple of messages, because it is what it is. Alrighty then, my roll chums. We're about to get straight into the stream in the next couple of minutos. Anyway, let me see. Yes, we're going to talk about that delete scene where Eggman says, Riz. Sorry I'm a bit late. You're not late, dude. The stream just started. Congrats on 8K subs. I really hope that Metal Sonic will be pissing on the moon. No, 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 no. There has to be another Eggman variant. Anyway, let me just keep on reading the chat. I'm hoping that Illumination gets updates for Super Mario Bros. Movie 2 at CinemaCon, but Mario celebrates 40th anniversary. Yeah, that is very true. I've noticed that there is CinemaCon announcements, which, you know, they do that every single year, which I know earlier last year, that's when they announced the whole big Sonic 3 CinemaCon stuff, and obviously a week later, Keanu Reeves with Shadows, which I remember that from last year. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see for the new Mario movie 2, even though, for those that likes the Mario movie, do not go on Twitter right now, because the fandom and the fan bases are being so angry about it. What Eggman will wear his classic suit in Sonic 4? Let's talk about that just for a little bit, since you guys are commenting about that in the stream. So even though, despite the sacrificial ending that Jim Carrey's Eggman has, most likely, if Jim Carrey's Eggman is 100% for sure coming back, he's going to be wearing this Chinese Emperor Ruler outfit. And as you can see, look at the Eggman statues with the baby one that doesn't show their tiny little egg sets and the angels and everything else. And then you got Metal Sonic right there next to his side, because obviously the post-credit scene, the cat's out of the bag that, yes, Metal Sonic will be the next villain for Sonic 4. So, and also, this takes place in a dystopian future, which implying Sonic CD, Stardust Speed Highway, if you guys are getting the parallels. And not only just that, can we scroll to the next image? Le Bingo, the full design of Amy Rose, which I've already mentioned this in the video short, and look at the background. Look at this background right here from the building. I'm like, yep, Sonic CD. And this giant robot's like, come on. There's only one character, one genius that created that one robot, which is Eggman. So, clearly, I could definitely see Jim Carrey coming back, so then we can have the Metal Sonic story, even though, in a different timeline to me, he always talks about ruling humanity, enslaving humanity. He doesn't want to annihilate the Earth like his granddaddy-o. What character do you want to see pop up in the movie verse that has not been seen yet? Good question. I would honestly love to see Big the Cat, because we have not seen, the writers have been trying so hard to like put Big the Cat in these movies, even though he doesn't need to have a big role in it, but at the exact same time, it would be so fun to be like, hey, I'm fishing, I'm Froggy, hey, Froggy, who's that hedgehog, who's that fox? Like, I think it would have been nice just to have, like, a Big the Cat cameo somehow for Sonic 4. With Sonic 4, especially having the main cast. Yeah, literally, like, it's literally the entire main cast that everyone knows. Even if you're not, like, a huge fan of the Sonic franchise, I mean, a lot of people know who Amy is because she's the first and most iconic female character from the franchise. So then you have, yeah, like what Super Sonic Reviews put, Sonic, Amy, Knuckles, Tails, Metal Sonic, and Eggman. But also, I forgot to mention Shadow. So that's, like, how many Sonic characters? Okay, so you got 5 CGI ones plus Metal Sonic, so that's 6, and then plus Eggman. That's 7 characters, which... yeah, didn't Sonic 3 also have 7 characters, which you have Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, Eggman, Gerald, and Maria. So also 7 from Sonic 3, so that'll make sense. Victor, as much as I appreciate the meme, please do not spam the same comments, because that could get quite annoying. I honestly think Amy should be voiced by Tara Strong. Well, good for you, even though, that's honestly a good casting choice for Bill Faker Baki as Vic the Cat, because, you know, no, wait, what's a Patrick quote that he'll say? Is Froggy an instrument? I don't know, it kind of reminds me of that one meme where the voice actor of Patrick was cussing, where he's like, oh, cut off your nuts so I can nail it to my door. I hope we get to see Rouge someday. She is one of my favorite female characters. The writers have been open to like, try to include Rouge into it, which obviously Amy Rose, like, the first female character in the Sonic franchise to be introduced. I mean, I think there's rumors that Paramount was kind of hesitant, because, you know, Rouge's boobies might be too distracting for a PG-rated movie, but if you watch Sonic Prime, of course, that's not going to be a big deal if you know, cover up the Hooters, if you know what I mean. But either way, yes, I would like to see Rouge someday, but I wonder how. If I had to take a guess, crossing fingers for a Shot the Hedgehog spinoff, bruh, James Colden, that's right, mate, I'm Big the Cat, I was in the Cats movie, here we go, my talk show's been cancelled. Anyway, all joking aside, I just think that would be hilarious. But anyway, we'll talk more about Sonic 4 stuff in the meantime. But for right now, we're just going to get to the deleted scenes and, hold on. Chat, give me a second. What did I miss, chat? After when I hurt my hand off camera. Anyway, what am I missing? Anyway, let's see. If they want to add new characters to spin-off material, and Rouge shall spin off Chaos Knuckles Season 2, next film won't have to spin off stuff, or would the next film explain it? Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, we're not going to talk about why did I hurt my hand. It's better off to not talk about it. But either way, let me just continue on the comments. Am I the only one thinking Anna Kendrick doesn't fit the role as Amy Rose? Wow, that's quite a big of a hot take. I don't know why. It's because her voice is too deep for the nature of Amy. Like, how does Cindy Robinson doesn't fit? Well, hold on. Isn't my camera flashing? Hold on. Stop flashing. Stop flashing. Stop. Stop it. Alright, just make... No. Stop. Okay, just make sure the lighting doesn't go ahead. Sonic 4 is coming out 2027 with the Beatles biopic 2027. Well, what do you know? It's kind of funny because Sonic actually makes a cameo for, makes like one Beatles reference. But yeah, speaking of which,
man stuff.
Holy crap, this video's too loud. But I remember I made my valid reason of why these could be like solid points. I mean, for those that want, let Cindy Robinson come back as Amy Rose. Here's the reason why Colleen was an exception to come back as Tails, because one, at least Colleen actually did the voice for Tails in the first movie, and back then, when fans demanded, keep Colleen, don't replace Tom Holland, just take the role. So in my mind, I was like, well, Colleen just got lucky, but for Amy Rose, you definitely need celebrity power. I'm not saying the actress who voiced Amy needs to be like as famous as Keanu Reeves or Idris Elba, but what I am saying is, like, for casuals that are not Sonic fans, I mean, hello, the box office revenue for non-Sonic fans that will come to see it, but you still need to find, like, an inspired casting choice, you know what I mean? Anyway, I wonder what else would they be besides the Chaotix team. I heard rumors it could be, like, Season 2 for the Knuckles series, but you never know, guys. Either way, we are rambling too much random topics, and we're not going to talk about my hand injury. Let's just move on for the main reason why you guys decided to click on this video in the first place. And, speaking of which, I have some behind-the-scenes featurettes, even though you have to buy Sonic 3 digital. Let's just say this, I probably might watch it from Sam Procrastinates content, so shout out to Sam Procrastinates, and please do not spam to his content by saying, hey, Sam Procrastinates, this guy named Daniel, aka the Pop Culture Juice, use your content. It's like, guys, I cannot afford behind-the-scenes featurettes. What I can do is find some on social media, but at the exact same time, find some for the deleted scenes. Anyway, Jim Carrey legit deserves an Oscar. Also, I think her personality fits Amy. Who are you referring to, Anna Kendrick? Do you pre-order Sonic 3 on DVD? Not exactly yet, because the weirdest thing is Sonic 3 on Blu-ray and all that stuff, it's gonna be out on my dad's birthday. I hate it when it comes to like days like this. However, I will get it on Blu-ray, and even though these same featurettes that we're about to watch in the stream right now are featured for the Blu-ray physical release, which I'm like, that's a bummer that we have to wait till April, but to be fair, at least we got like some behind the scenes. The only thing that we just don't have is the commentary with Jeff Fowler and Ben Schwartz. And speaking of Ben Schwartz, chat, hold on, let me go to Ben Schwartz' social media account, because, you know, we all love him as the voice of Sonic, right? Well, guess what? I'm from the state of Florida, and Ben Schwartz is going on a comedy tour. You could definitely see from the details down below. He's traveling around the world. He's going to Australia in March, and guess what? Ben Schwartz is coming to Florida this upcoming summer. So you know what this means, guys. So if I get to see Ben Schwartz perform live by this upcoming July in the summer, I could have the chance to meet the voice of movie Sonic himself. So in my head, it's like, bro, I cannot believe this. It's like, I know Ben has been touring around the world, but I'm surprised it took him until now to go to Florida. And since I am from Florida, it's like, I'm going to try my best to go at least 2 of the shows, because one, obviously Ben Schwartz, he started off his career as an improv comedian, and he brought his friends along, but then there's many of, like, other Ben Schwartz fans that brought their Sonic merch and even record videos with him, so I'm like, ooh, if I ever get to meet Ben Schwartz back on stage, as long as I got, like, personal assistance, I would love to do my impression of Jim Carrey's Eggman in front of Ben Schwartz, and I think that would be so cool. Like, I could definitely... Here's what I'll imagine it. If I meet Ben in person, I'll definitely be saying like, hey, Ben, what's going on? Hey, you did pretty amazing in the show. Love your work in Parks and Recreation, DuckTales, TMNT, but also Sonic the Hedgehog, of course. And then I think Ben might be up to the case. Like, I don't know how, whether there's a security guard or some agent might say, hey, Ben, you gotta go, and then just keep moving along. I'm thinking in my head, it's like, it's okay if I could do my best Jim Carrey impression of his iteration of Dr. Robotnik, since I am a big fan of Jim Carrey, and I just think, like, if I would have improvised unscripted, I would have been like, Buenos dias, you stinking hedgehog, did you miss me? And I think he would have just been, like, in character as Sonic, and I think that would be so funny if I decided to do my best Ben Schwartz impression where, yeah, even I could do a solid movie Sonic voice where if I could think of a line, like, I could imagine, like, if I'm Robotnik by saying, you see, Hedgehog, when I decided to take a sample of your quill, I modulate my voice to sound similar just like yours to duplicate and replicate. And then I could, like, switch it up to, like, make my best movie Sonic impression and just go, no, I messed it up. Talk about low-budget flights. No food or movies? We're out of here. By the way, if we're watching the movies again in Casa de Sonic, I'm not watching Snow Dogs again, because that movie's the worst. Because I want to add, like, a Parks and Rec reference for that. But that being said, guys, fingers crossed, if I get to see Ben Schwartz this upcoming July in Florida, I could have the chance to meet him in person after that. So, and yeah, there you go. Ben is such a chill, nice guy. I mean, that's what I like about him. Like, the best thing about Ben Schwartz is he still ad-libs and still improvises even when he's not playing a character, just to keep his comedy timing on going. And despite a man is 40, he still has like that youthful energy, that charm, and that personality that I also appreciate for Ben so much. And also, Ben Schwartz has Jim Carrey's phone number along with Keanu Reeves, and same goes for Colleen O'Shaughnessy. So that being said, fingers crossed. And yeah, I bet you guys are gonna say by saying, hey, Daniel, when you meet Ben Schwartz in person, are you gonna ask for Sonic 4? I mean, I don't expect him to know much, because guys, he's just an actor. But all I can say is, hey Ben, excited to see Sonic 4, March 19th, 2027. I'll be there. So, I think that'll be cool. But either way, I'm always stroking my own saliva, and as my hand is still in pain, that's why I want to make that big announcement. It's not pissing on the moon. Movie Sonic himself, Ben Schwartz, going to be there. Which, to be fair, guys, I did met Roger Craig Smith last year when I went to MegaCon, so I'm like, well, that's at least like one close thing to be exact. But we are going to be reacting to the behind-the-scenes stuff, like, eventually later on. But for right now, I just want to get to, like, the deleted scenes and the bloopers. But before we do, let's go read the chat for a bit. And look, hi, there's my thumbnail. Look, Ma, I'm famous. Anyway, let me just see. Keep it up. Thank you, thank you. I hope Jim Carrey comes back to Sonic Movie 4. I think it's possible, especially since Jim Carrey's having a blast for making these movies. So, as I continue, let's find any good deleted scene that has like the best quality. I mean, there's variety. How about we try this one? No. I don't think this one's that good. Let's try this one. Let's try this short, because this is like the biggest one right here.
Fellas after his multiple surgeries in Mexico.
Hold on. No. I think I clicked on the wrong short. This one right here.
He's also become a very big fan.
Pause. Okay, so first deleted scene that we're going to be watching is the, hey bro, have you been mentally, physically, emotionally amazing? Physically, I'm in pain. Mentally, feeling good. Just because, you know, Sonic 3 hit 8K subscribers. So, thank you for the comment. But either way, as what I was saying, the first delete scene that we're just going to be watching is the first one that, this scene that we're about to watch should have been in the final cut, because you're literally looking at it at this YouTube short where it says, how did Eggman survive the events of Sonic 2? Because you know what happens in Sonic 3 where they said, Robotnik's alive! How's Robotnik alive? And guess what? The movie never properly explains that. But thanks to this one deleted scene, this properly explains of why, number one, Agent Stone is the GOAT milker, to be exact. Secondly, this perfectly obviously explains, like, how did Eggman survive that? He didn't have no Quill or Master Emerald, so for this deleted scene, it should have been the final cut, but let's react to it.
Telenovelas after his multiple surgeries in Mexico.
Hey, yo. Did you just say the reason why Eggman is so obsessed with watching telenovelas in Mexico? Because I think I remember, chat. Hold on. I think I can look it up real quick. Sonic 3... No. Let's go to Jeff Fowler's account, because I think Jeff posts about it. Because what Agent Stone says, like, oh, he's been watching telenovelas of why Eggman's learning how to speak Spanish multiple times. Nope, that's not... There! Right here! This is what I'm talking about. So, it literally says it right here, where Jeff Fowler says, there was an early concept where Robotnik and Stell were hiding in Mexico to keep story pacing and keep the elimination of change before they meet in Tokyo. And you can tell the Crab Man looks very different. I like the fact that Agent Stone needs to pump gas for the crab. And then we get to this, where... This is back then before they go to the attempt of Jim Carrey's hair. He's literally in Mexico watching a Will Ferrell telenovela, having Sonic with the Dark Quills, Knuckles helped out with the shopping, Eggman used Sonic's quill on the cup, and the burrito on top. It kind of feels like I'm watching a Breaking Bad episode. But anyway, let's just see. Back with Sonic 2, I started to wish that Sonic will finally interact with Agent Stone. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Knuckles has in Sonic 2, but not Sonic and Tails, so at least... they did something, which I will say this. I think Lee Majdoub's performance as Agent Stone is definitely the best. But I understand that in the deleted scene that we just watched for a little bit where Stone's like, oh, Eggman got, like, surgeries in Mexico. Which makes sense why he's so obsessive watching telenovelas and speaking Spanish. And I'm like, yeah, I guess for pacing reasons, it would have been too far-fetched where Agent Stone stopped the hack egg drones at the Chow Garden. Which, you know, Gerald was the one that hacked those egg drones. and the fact that Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles would chase Agent Stone, the motorbike, so it will make the pacing so off if it was taking place in a completely different country. So it makes sense just to keep the setting still in Tokyo, Japan. But either way, it's kind of like a cool what-if scenario and kind of explains the concept of why Eggman likes watching La Última Pasión. But anyway, let's continue the clip.
He broke every bone and
Okay, it's so surprising that they took all the effort for the Deaf Egg robot for something like this.
punctured every organ in his body when he fell off that mech.
So clearly, if that was the case, that clearly means Super Sonic basically almost killed Eggman after the later hater. So, he almost died. But luckily, Agent Stone, the gun uniform outfit, luckily saved his life. Stone, you are a true sicko friend. I wish this scene would have stayed. Yeah, I feel like this scene would have bring, like, more emotional depth for the characters, but secondly, this wouldn't create like a huge plot hole, so I would agree. Let's continue. Full disclosure, I probably might get copyrighted for this, but either it is what it is. So you're telling me that this guy literally just picked up his corpse body, broken bones and everything, and if you guys watched the storyboard out of mag that came out earlier this year, this shot should look familiar to you. Literally trying to spoon feed him while he's on a body cast, which I remembered in Animatic once when the film was quote-unquote leaked, and secondly where it pretty much spoils the surprise that Jim Carrey was going to come back, is the fact that you're telling me that Stone literally had to disguise himself in a gun military soldier outfit, literally grab his boss's body all the way to this crab mech, feed him and spoon fed him, and at the exact same time have the chance to, like, you know, take care of him for all of a sudden. So either way, this should have been the final cut, like what most people said. But after when, you know, Stone did ever get sacrificed for what he did, it falls up to this scene right here.
Stem cells aren't covered by my insurance, but it doesn't matter anymore. My days of evil doing are over. I'm just another streamer, fishing for subs.
He's calling me out. He's literally calling me out by saying, I'm a streamer who was just fishing for subs. I mean, look at me right now. Just hit 8K subscribers.
Trying to sell tickets on the Eggman hype train.
Even though this was a line that was never said in the movies, but it's so funny that Jim Carrey actually said the name Eggman, which I guess in the last two movies where, you know, the Hedgehog calls himself Eggman, I was thinking like, that could be the case. Could you excuse me for a second? Anyway, it's rewind time. Let's just rewind for what he says earlier. So we've already talked about Stone's part, but this scene right here.
But it doesn't matter anymore. My days of evil doing are over. I'm just another streamer, fishing for subs. Trying to sell tickets on the Eggman hype train.
So, okay, the fact that, first of all, it makes sense because I think there was a deleted scene in Sonic 2 where they explained that gun, aka the government, definitely takes all of their funding off, so how would Eggman and Stone will take money and ad revenue? And now the fact that, for what he said in this deleted scene, basically foreshadows the rest of the deleted scenes where he's like, I'm just a streamer fishing for subs. And look at me. That's what I'm doing right now. Streamer fishing for subs, trying to get ad campaign for the Eggman hype train. But I feel like the reason why this scene was quote-unquote cut, not just to, like, make a mystery of, oh, let's just keep it, like, you know, just a theory for many viewers' heads. I think, like, this scene is meant to be emotional in a way, because if you watch the whole entire scene, it's more comedic and more lighthearted as you expect it to be from Jim Carrey's Eggman. And the fact that he says, like, my days of evil doing are over, because, yeah, the first two movies, he definitely embraced being a villain, but after, being defeated and having his bones being broken with Sonic, like, I'm surprised that Eggman is not, like, upset, or he's like, let me out of Stone, I want to get that shot. I'm kind of upset, like, kind of figure that he didn't in a way. That was a deleted scene. Walter says, no, you're not understanding what I mean. So, of course, Walter says you're funding, but there was, like, a whole deleted scene. If you guys don't believe me, this is what I mean. So, I know we're supposed to focus on movie 2's deleted scenes. No. I'm not even speaking English. Movie 2's deleted scene, it literally explains it that, yes, Commander Walters talks about the crowdfunding, but there's literally, like, a whole deleted scene that perfectly explains all of it in the second movie, where, there's this one line that talks about, I'll show you. Right here, this is the context right here, because if Eggman is basically cannot make money out of his funding, then one way or another is be a content creator to make money. So that means he's just like me. This is what I mean for the second movie's deleted scene. So I'll just shut up, and then we'll just watch it together.
Followed your instructions to a T, sir. From the Robotnik Manifesto, Section 5, Article...
It's crazy to think about that the first movie, the lab takes place at the truck, the second movie takes place in a coffee shop named after the main bean, and the third's lab taking place in the crab. I love the variety settings of Eggman's lair.
12. In the event of my capture, disappearance, or account suspension on social media, construct a secure safe house built to my exact specifications and await my return. Jinx.
I'm just saying, their chemistry is just so fun to watch.
You owe me a lifetime of servitude.
I hope that's true, Stone, because goodness thrives when bad men do nothing. Did my exact specifications include sprinkling my beautiful equipment with your decomposing epidermis particles? I can hardly breathe in here.
I'm sorry, the way that he XO where he goes, I can hardly breathe in here. I'm just sorry, like, it kind of, obviously that's so true to the Eggman character, but at the exact same time, with the Grinch, I don't know, it kind of gives like a Grinch vibes. Forbid snugglebags, they're relentless!
It's as though I was struck with new and ultra-microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Okay, this is the line. So, I'm pretty sure you remember in the third movie where Eggman's testing his grandfather, like, their scientific knowledge, and there's literally this one line that Jim Carrey has been demanding for all three movies, which, even though this was a deleted scene in the second film, but this line, the longest word in the English dictionary, numero ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. That's the word. It's basically a long word for a rare lung disease that is consumed by volcano gases. So this line was in Sonic 2, but it got cut, but then it actually paid off in the third film. So it's kind of sad that my favorite deleted scenes actually pays off for the movies. But let's just talk about the longest word in the English dictionary, numero ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. So yeah, it's a real word. It's a real word, kids. Look it up.
Sir, I'm sorry, it's difficult to Google with one hand. It's a lung disease.
Lung disease. That's what it is.
By the inhalation of ash. You.
That is 100% fact, guys.
Asshole.
Asshole. And what do you know? You got the statue knuckles, because obviously not modifying CG.
Sir, there's something you should know.
Is there?
That never gets
After you vanished, the government dissolved all record of your identity.
That's exactly what the Olive Garden guy said in the first movie, where they talked about, oh, what about the Robotnik guy? And he's like, none of it has ever happened. Here's an Olive Garden gift card.
What? Those mouth-breathing pentagoons!
They want to make me disappear! Like they did Taylor Lautner and the ShamWow guy.
First of all, I never would expect in a million years that Jim Carrey would mention Taylor Lautner and the ShamWow guy. You guys remember who Taylor Lautner is? The guy from Shark Boy and Lava Girl, Twilight, Grown Ups 2? Yeah, that guy got blacklisted in Hollywood. And speaking of controversial jokes, listen to this.
You know, ever since I've been gone, humanity seems to have slipped into some sort of, cancel culture.
It's so funny that he's up to date, because cancel culture has been like a real thing ever since what? The events of 2021? Like, if y'all remember, they tried to cancel Dr. Seuss by saying, oh, racist allegories, this book is not going to age well for the kids. So, kind of funny that this is poking meta fun commentaries of cancel culture nowadays. So, the fact that he's like, oh, it's hard to be saying diabolical, it's hard to have freedom of speech of saying some adult jokes that won't insult anyone. So, the joke about it is not good. And what do you know? My dinner's ready. Will you excuse me, ladies and gentlemen? I'm gonna have my pastaronis as I'm eating food while we're watching deleted scenes.
In any event, it's getting harder to be diabolical.
It's hard to say edgy jokes online without getting canceled, so I can relate to that, Robotnik. I can.
They also froze our assets and bank accounts.
So, that's what happens whenever you don't have, your job gets like blown out, so you need to make some revenue.
Cute.
Nothing a few seconds of crowdfunding and... high-tech exploitation can't...
This is basically poking fun of people that often like scams for like GoFundMe, kind of like they use like AI filters, so I honestly find that funny. I like the date. It literally says April 7th, 2021, and you're probably confused by saying, but wait, didn't the second movie came out in 2022? But when they were filming the second movie, it was 2021, aka the COVID era. I should definitely make a GoFundMe page so I can go to the Sonic 4 car premiere. You can make it happen for me, guys, right? Anyway, let's continue.
Remedy. High five. Oh!
Spoiler alerts. I'm so sad that this deleted scene got cut from the Sonic 2. Like, honestly, in my personal opinion, this leads to one of the most funniest jokes of the entire second film, despite it's not in the final cut. But let's just watch it.
Down low.
Down low.
Too slow.
Why did they
I
cut
missed this guy.
This scene right here.
There,
that time. Mother!
I never met mine.
Thanks for reminding me.
I love it. I just really loved it. The way they stop his toe where Stone shouts out, Mother! And then Robotnik's like, I never met mine. Because, right, in the first movie, he said, rub that in my orphan face. Third movie, he even says, I have no mother, no father, no aunts or uncles. I'm undesirable to all possible genders. My future's a cul-de-sac. So, despite that, I wish this deleted scene was not that. AI is an abysmal for our future. Yeah, because it's definitely taking all of the jobs that are required. But then, obviously, Terminator has been warning us. But that's like the biggest deleted scene. I just want to prove point that will perfectly tie on why Eggman needs somehow to make money in a way. Because obviously, if he can't, and the fact that he broke his bones from the Death Egg robot crash, there's other ways. Be a YouTuber, be a streamer, just like me. And that being said, speaking of that, that was a whole subplot that was cut from the movie. So let's move along and watch it, where Eggman just becomes your favorite content creator streamer. Hey, Eggman, the Robotniks have entered the chat. So, as we're on the topic of Eggman being a content creator, let's watch the next scene.
Cheers, my ever-swilling stream of toadies.
Huh, you get it? Stream of toadies, like in the pond. Also, I like the fact that you see some Eggman, I don't know, emotes in a way, if we like to call it.
It is I, Huevo Diablo, and Gerald, my long-lost grumpy grandpappy. Say buenos dias, mi abuelito.
Who in the 10th circle of hell are you talking to?
My eggheads. The unwitting live stream of Team Robotnik. Welcome to the big reveal. I hope you can deal with all this Riz.
Can we just talk about this for a second, guys? So you're telling me that he has a lot of fans, that I'm assuming he's in Mexico, so who do you think you are, Eggman? Drake Bell, who literally had to go all the way to Mexico and have, like, a Mexican fan base? And the fact that he not, like, the name Huevo Diablo means devil egg in Spanish, which, obviously, I'm Hispanic, so I definitely know my translation. But look at the social media tags. There's literally Senor Robotnik, the real Eggman, Huevo Diablo. So in reality, he already takes, like, the Eggman persona that he literally has, like, an Eggman emo in a way. And I like that there's, like, a daily sub count by saying, we need to reach up to 500 subscribers. So, in reality, guys, Jim Carrey's Eggman. The reason why he's my favorite character in these movies, not just because Jim Carrey brings classic performances. Bro is literally me. I do the same thing. I post content when I put on the mustache and everything. Jim Carrey actually said brainwash. He didn't say brainwash. Yeah, we're about to talk about that line, but we're going to get to that line real quick.
Stream of toadies. It is I, Huevo Diablo, and...
Believe it or not, this is sadly the only deleted scene that features Shadow in it, which I thought we'll get Shadow deleted scenes, but obviously it's spotlighted by the legend himself, Jim Carrey.
Gerald, my long-lost grumpy grandpappy. Say buenos dias, mi abuelito.
Like, you could tell Eggman is so caught up with his Spanish dialect, like he literally says in Spanish by saying, say good morning, my grandfather, say buenos dias, mi abuelito. But then I like how Jim makes the character so distinct. Like, for Gerald, he basically represents your parents or your grandparent by saying, kid, what you're doing? Like, you're not talking to anyone. You, like, why are you talking to a camera? Why can't you just go outside, touch grass, touch real people? So, Gerald definitely has that. Second live stream has Shadow in the back. Yeah, I think I gotta look back at it.
Who in the 10th circle of hell are you talking to?
My eggheads.
Hey, I like the fact that he calls his subscribers eggheads. I mean, the reason why I say my rule chums in my videos because that's kind of like a quote from what he said in the first movie where I say, alrighty then, is a reference to Ace Ventura, but my role Chums is a reference to what Carrey's Eggman said in Sonic 1, so maybe Eggheads will be a good nickname for this channel as well, whether you guys agree or disagree.
The unwitting live stream of Team Robotnik. Nobody.
For some reason, when he's glowing close up as Gerald, like literally with this facial expression, yeah, where he goes up like, nobody. Like, I could definitely tell it's like a very Grinch type of expression, because, you know, whenever Gerald talks, it kind of sounds like Jim's pulling off his Grinch voice, where he goes, "Kiss today, so desensitized by movies, television, and TikTok dancing." Like, I could definitely see that vibe from Gerald, which pretty accurate for parents and grandparents nowadays.
Welcome to the big reveal.
And then, you guys are mentioning in the chat right now, like what he said.
I hope you can deal with all this
Riz. I have to agree with some mask guy, I don't know. Never would have thought I would hear Robotnik say the word Riz. I mean, we literally just watched the second movie deleted scenes, guys, where he literally mentions cancel culture in that Sonic 2 delete scene. And then you see Agent Stone. Bro is simping in the chat. Like, you could tell that Stone is trying his best to, like, I'm just going to be an NPC user, be like, I love you so much. Like, basically, it's making fun of the jokes by, if any of you thirst trap for any sexy icons on social media, it's more like, heart, I love you, even though you're just going to be in my head, even though I'm just going to feel like an incel, like I'm part of a Weezer group. So, either way, I kind of like this quote-unquote thirst trap joke for this deleted scene for social media influencing. But yeah, Jim Carrey's Eggman, he has the ultimate Riz. He's the Riz master. The Rizzler, if you want to say. Ha, funny. Riddler? Rizzler, because Jim Carrey played Riddler. I mean, what was I going to say? But for those that don't have Riz, just to quote this line for Super Mario Logan Shrek, well, I don't know anything about Riz, but I know cheese. Cake ice cream, give me. Anyway, jokes aside, let's continue this content creating scene, because like I said, for me, as a content creator, yup, simp, S to the I to the N to P. Because, like I said, Stone's just simping over the heart by saying, I love you, Doctor. I want you to be in my head. I love you. I love how Shaw's in the background. I mean, he's always a silent character, to be exact. But then, let's get to this funny shade. I don't know if this is like a shade to Logan Paul and KSI's Prime drink, but let's watch it.
BTW, we just passed 10,000 followers. Excuse me while I monetize. Most energy drinks just promise to get you through the day. But one sip of Berserk, and you'll put your Aunt Nancy's big old underpants on a donkey and ride it to the mall just to lift the handrail of an escalator. Drink it and go.
Can we just rewind that? Sorry that I'm not chatting, guys, because I'm literally chewing on bread right now as I'm watching that scene. Berserk. Let's get back to this. So the fact that Stone whispered by saying, hey, we just hit another milestone. What did he said?
BTW, we just passed 10,000 followers.
10,000 followers. Hey, just like me, I recently hit 8K subscribers. Let's make my channel hit 10K followers. So then, maybe I could sell my own product drink just like him.
Excuse me while I monetize.
The main reason why we content creators stream or make videos because we need that revenue so we can pay our rent and pay our bills.
Most energy drinks just...
I like this joke right here. Slurp Berserk or go Berserk. If you know what Berserk means, it means goes manic and insane. But I like this one joke that says babies want it. And I'm like, is this supposed to be a throwaway joke of the Logan Paul KSI Prime drink? But never would have thought in a million years to see Jim Carrey's Eggman making fun of not just sponsorships, but just YouTubers selling drink products. Most specifically energy drinks, which is a thing that content creators does. Just like the Mr. Beast burger or the Mr. Beast chocolate, something like that. You know what I mean.
Just promise to get you through the day. But one sip of Berserk, and you'll put your Aunt Nancy's big old underpants on a donkey and ride it.
Literally, the mule definitely has an underwear. I got the crap on jig that can choke a donkey.
To the mall just to lift the handrail of an escalator.
The fact that it's the high-pitched range, I mean, for some reason, it's kind of remind me of one of those Fred videos, if you know what I'm talking about. You know, the high-pitched, weird spectrum dude that goes, hey, it's Fred! And then just sped it up in a way. And then, obviously, if there's one person that can make this content creator promo drink parody, you know, uncanny, obviously there's no other man that could do Jim Carrey in a way. And then
Drink it and go.
Drink it and go. Okay, as much as it is funny that Eggman's now a content creator for the money, I understand why this is cut, and even though I already said that the one where Stone saves his life should have been kept in the final cut, I feel like it would have dragged down the scenes a bit too much. And secondly, I know some fans will be like, oh great, he's mentioning Riz, he's mentioning social media stuff, this is pure cringe. So either way, I didn't mind the subplot, but yet again, I understand this, like, one running joke of him being a live streamer would have been like, I don't know, maybe too uncanny, or probably might be too unsettling for like the older audiences in the grab. I mean, personally for me, since I love Jim Carrey and I love his iteration of Eggman in these movies, he is literally me. Sorry, I almost spit out some spaghetti out of my mouth drool. But that being said, it's like, hey, I sell some merchandise, which most of you people are not subscribing to, so go to my Teespring merch, because I kind of do like a similar approach to that. So either way, I can relate to this, but I don't sell energy drinks because I'm not trying to kill people of going overdose for it. But we are going to get to another TV spot that basically like goes to this Berserk ad. But that's enough for the Berserk promo. Let's just get to the next deleted scene.
We've successfully...
Oh, what do you know? It's the second one, as we're talking about it.
...established our tactical position in the Earth's orbit. And we're getting hella popular.
Sorry, John, I'm just trying to... True. Okay, who's the one that says... Oh yeah, you're right. Supersonic Reviews says that, oh, Shadow's in the background. Yeah, because this technically takes place in space once when the space colony arc already rise up.
And we're getting hella popular.
Where he says, we're getting hella popular, reminds me of a line that Jim Carrey said in Ace Ventura 2 where he goes, aren't I the popular one? But yeah, in the context of, you know, when a content creator goes big, of course you gotta promote and sell. Kind of like what I do when I didn't get sponsored by Funko Pops, but I got some free Funko Pops, so I could relate to him.
Welcome, all you low self-esteemers, to our new
low self-esteemers, you say.
Family podcast, Dos Locos Huevos Sandiablados.
Wait, what do you just said? Do you want to talk about your podcast? Because, you know, every content creator, every celebrity does podcasts nowadays. I wouldn't be surprised if I pull off a podcast if I was that big. He also said the Sonic one, also when talking to Tom, rub that on my orphan face.
Yes. Dos Locos Huevos.
Dos Locos Huevos
Sandiablados.
So, two crazy eggheads? I think that's the name. I mean, I could be correct if I'm failing a D on my Spanish class.
Huevos Sandiablados. Sponsored by Berserk Energy Drink.
Yeah, the prime drink. But then, this line, I know people are going to mention in the chat, this line right here.
One sip of Berserk, and you'll pile up so many kills playing Fortnite.
Kills playing Fortnite. I'm living in a timeline where Jim Carrey says the word Riz and plays Fortnite, which, to be fair, in the first Sonic movie, he makes jokes about Fortnite. He didn't say it as Eggman, but I'm just saying, like, off camera by saying, yeah, they're definitely going to copy my dance moves at Fortnite, because there's definitely one emo where there's, like, a Dumb and Dumber dance move, and I'm like, wait a minute, if he's encouraging us to drink this while we're getting more XP kills at Fortnite, how about you make Jim Carrey's Eggman at Fortnite so we could do the galvanized dance move? I would love to play Jim Carrey's Eggman in Fortnite, but that's only if Sega and Paramount can allow it, because, hey, they got two Keanu Reeves characters in Fortnite, they got John Wick, they got Johnny Silverhand for Cyberpunk, but obviously no Shadow in Fortnite, just two other Keanu characters. Idris Elba's character, what's his character's name from Suicide Squad? Bloodsport? Yeah, that's his name. So, I guess that counts as Shadow and Knuckles in Fortnite. But I definitely would like to see a Jim Carrey character, and I think Eggman will be the best character for Fortnite if they ever do.
You'll try to turn the controller on yourself and have to be treated for post-traumatic
Smurf disorder.
Never would have thought in a million years that I would see Jim Carrey make a Smurf joke, even though people compare Sonic 1, like the Chipmunks movies and the Smurfs, which makes Jim Carrey's Eggman as the Gargamel of the franchise. Even though Hank Azaria did a good job as Gargamel, and now we got Robotnik as Papa Smurf.
Drink it and go. You're gonna need something to face the impending wrath of the Eclipse Cannon.
Like, when he says, Eclipse Cannon, I must find a way to stop this Earth from blowing up. But how? In one way. Shadow! Fetch me my sedative. So in reality, guys, Joe Robotnik is secretly the Grinch in disguise. Hey, early CGI test of the Eclipse Cannon. Nice.
Spoiler alert.
When he said spoiler alert, I'm like, it's exactly a line that he said in the first film where he's like, you seen Charlotte's Web yet? Spoiler alert, she dies in the egg, which leads into a big No, wait, he said something like, which leads into a big ball of egg sack. And then it leads to the egg sack joke where he goes, my babies, look what came out of my egg sack. So, once again, the whole live stream subplot, I understand it because I think, like, literally in the final cut, it just goes straight to Space Colony arc rising up, Sonic takes the Master Emerald, then you get Eggman and Gerald's mugshots, and then it goes straight to super serious Shadow Maria flashback. So, definitely I feel like, as much as I do enjoy the scene, especially as a Jim Carrey fan, just mentioning today's gaming culture nowadays, I understand why it was cut, because once again, fans would find it cringe in their opinion, even though it doesn't bother me. But yeah, I would have just take away like the super serious stuff if they want to get more serious about Shadow's backstory and Gerald's revenge just to destroy the planet along with Shadow. So either way, it is what it is. But that's not all the deleted scenes. We got a couple more as we're looking at part 2, where Knuckles is... Hey look, it's the lady from Progressive! Maria? I thought that lady's name was Maria for a second. Oh yeah, this was after the scene where they do the most iconic viral dance song of Don't Hold Back, my finger is on the button, push the button.
Oh, that was fire, Gran Torino.
Of course it was. I'm a Robotnik. We boogie oogie oogie till we just can't boogie no more.
Boogie oogie oogie.
According to the comments, subscribers agree. Except at Zitsby Poppin, who writes, the Museum of Ancient History called. They want their fossil back.
Ah ha ha
I thought
ha.
it's about you, old head.
Oh yeah? That's Zitsby poppin'. If I'm a fossil, your mom's a paleontologist, 'cause she digs me. And you're gonna be living in her basement till you're 45.
Hold up, sir. Tell me that there's like this old man that got roasted in the comments for a live stream and then just says, oh, you want to know why your mother's a paleontologist? Because she digs me. You're going to be living in your basement till you're 45. So in reality, he's basically just roasting fat incels that never leaves out their mom's basements and have no lives whatsoever. So, pretty brutal for those 45-year-olds in the audience.
Your mom's a paleontologist, 'cause she digs me. And you're gonna be living in her basement till you're 45.
We should leave before we get flagged.
Gladly.
Whoa. Where he says we should leave before we get flagged? Right. In other words, cancel culture on YouTube by saying like, hey, this old man just roasted me, just think I'm going to be living in my mom's basement, and then he wants to hit my mom? He doesn't know where my mom lives. I could definitely imagine that. Kind of like, if I say something brutal to a comment by saying, hey, shut up, you have no brain, and it's like, the pop culture dude just make fun of me, I'm just going to cry in the closet, so... Either way, it's kind of funny how Gerald's kind of like, the one line that he says, we boogie oogie oogie till we can't boogie no more, even though the man's like, what, 110 years old? And to be fair, guys, I think we're going to see this in behind the scenes where, I mean, no brainer, just like the first movie, Jim Carrey was the one that thought of having the song galvanize and improvise all the dance scene where they have like different stunt actors to play Eggman and then play Gerald and go back and forth. So this is 100% Jim Carrey's idea, which obviously not surprised because I've watched his movies and I know he can think of creative ideas on set. So either way, it is what it is. But still part of the whole live stream subplot that they completely cut off, except for the one line where he goes, this is Dr. Ivo Robotnik for one final live stream. So it's funny that all the quote-unquote live stream scenes in the actual movie got all cut off, except for that one line at the ending. Oh yeah, the scene where they're quote-unquote in disguise, where he goes, Grand Geezer, donde está? I'm right here. I mean, try to keep up. Which is a line that all the characters keep on saying. In disguise by the flags.
This is wonderful. As a child, I received no guidance at all. No training in teamwork. That's touching. Save it for your one-man show.
It's kind of like what he said in Count Olaf. I could be the ultimate dad.
Great idea, Gramps.
I can understand why this was cut, because he's basically in like, I have no guidance for so, because obviously Ivo did not have a good childhood, because obviously he prefers machines over humans. So either way, I don't know. Like, this one has a valid reason, because there isn't really that much to say. And I feel like the Final Cut's version is actually good enough from what the movie's done.
I think I'm beginning to feel seen.
Well, you've already been seen, but just not by your family, I guess. Okay, this scene is actually pretty funny. You know, this is during the Beach Boys montage of the "Wouldn't it be nice if we were older?" It was during the VR montage where Ivo wants to have a childhood and have a family reunion with his grandfather, because clearly he never had that with anyone in his family, so that's where Gerald is. I will admit, even though I did expect that Gerald was going to betray his own grandson, but in my mind's like, this is pretty wholesome. Ivo Robotnik is being happy, not just happy of being evil, just happy of having some quality time with the family. But I remember I saw this screenshot in the leaks of the onset photos where he's actually crying like a kid, and I will admit, I'm going to explain why this was a good reason why they cut it, despite how funny it is. Let's just keep watching it. The alley badge. Caca, raw. The fact that he cut his balls. Well, good night, my boy. Don't dream of bedbugs tonight. Whoa! Okay, valid reason why they cut this, because, first of all, if the whole VR family quality time is meant to be wholesome, this is like the complete opposite of wholesome, because I like that Eggman is basically representing kids. I'm pretty sure us kids have been through that, like, whenever we're riding our bikes in the playground, we get boo-boos, we get scratched, we get wounds, and we're like, Mommy, Daddy, I'm in so much pain, I got a boo-boo, stop kissing it. And instead of Gerald putting a bandage on him, he used the bandage, which I'm going to play right now. He used the bandage to shut him up instead by saying, tough it up, my boy, you'll heal exactly. Now shut your mouth and stop crying. So, in brutal honesty, that's kind of like, I don't know, don't you think that's a little bit of child abuse, even though Ivo's just a grown-ass man? You know what I'm saying? But either way, I just think the joke's pretty funny. And the way that he cries where he goes, definitely Grinch vibes where he goes, what's happening to me? But that being said, it's funny that he puts the bandage just to shut him up. And I'm guessing, even though, obviously, I'm not ready to have kids, but I guess if I have kids, it's either be gentle and be vulnerable, or at the exact same time, shut up, kid. You're just going to heal up either way. And as we're hearing the Green Hill piano music, for some reason, now that we see that Eggman's in this wilderness boot camp just to get a stamp, I'm like, this reminds me of the movie Pixar's Up, except Eggman is Russell while Gerald is Carl Frankerson. And also, there's balloons in the background, so it makes it even more ironic. I like the fact that it's an American flag, despite these two characters are played by a Canadian. So yeah, number one best grandson, Monty Laundrick. And the fact I'm like, where's the Ellie soda badge? Hits his grandson in front, and then hit his grand geezer on the... He hit his grand geezer on the egg sack. And I remember I seen this scene somewhere behind the scenes where he's actually reading Eggman a bedtime story where he has like a very space sci-fi room, because, you know, he's a scientist, so of course he's going to have a very scientific room that looks like a kid's bedroom. But I understand why the scene is cut, because the mask that he puts on seems terrifying for kids. Like, look at this. Alright, you sure it's not gonna happen, Granddaddy-o? Don't worry, the curse of the alien is not gonna happen. Sweet tight, my grandboy. Good night, Grandpa. And then... What is this, Five Nights at Freddy's or what? I mean, I gotta give props to Jim's acting where he's actually screaming in peril. But clearly, one, the alien mask looks very cursed. Secondly, I think it would creep out some kids in the audience. And I feel like this scene would have taken away the happy, wholesome moments where it's like, I'm riding with my grandson. Happy birthday, grandson. We're going trick-or-treating. I'm coming for Santa Claus. I mean, I wish I could play the scene, but I don't want to get copyrighted with the Beach Boys song. But even though it was such a good song choice, so as funny as the scene was, and the fact how cursed this mask looks, so glad they cut off so it doesn't show Gerald's abusive side to his grandson and keep it wholesome in a way. Bro, that thing is creepy and kind of weird. I know, right? So, you know what? I'm honestly glad they cut it, despite the first two scenes were pretty funny. I will admit that. It's so cursed. Funny enough, the only deleted scene we got with Tails and Knuckles, I assume. Wait, where's the sound? Hold up.
Saving money feels right. Just like when things are packed tidy and tight.
Where's the sound?
Not anymore.
Hold on. Trying to find the deleted scene, guys. Yep, here we go. Right here. Funny enough, no. I think this is one of the only deleted scenes where we actually get to see Knuckles and Tails, and I'm pretty sure this takes place like in the very beginning after when they have their quote-unquote race. This is the scene where they're having the Happy Birthday cake, I think. Let's watch it.
This cake is so delicious. I literally cannot stop eating it.
First of all, I know it's CGI, but the cake honestly looks like a giant marshmallow. And the line where he says, "I can't stop eating it," it's literally a line that he said in episode 3 where Knuckles was invited to the Jewish family dinner. Speaking of which, that's not Idris Elba doing the voice, as I know. It's maybe some actor that's just dubbing the lines for Idris, I guess.
But who is the grey-haired wizard?
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
That's B. Arthur. Apparently, the bakery was confused too.
So I guess that was the inspiration of B. Arthur Day, and I guess that's the context of the B. Arthur joke. Yeah, this scene was pretty. You know what? Yeah, it wasn't really needed for the movie, so it has its valid reasons to be cut. Oh, this scene, however, I feel like this is the last deleted scene, and this one does not involve Jim Carrey's Eggman or Gerald, so let's watch this one, since, yeah, I believe this is the last one that we're going to watch, and then we'll move on to bloopers and behind the scenes. Ah, yes, the Chow Garden, and oh, shoot.
Hey, stop right there!
Why does Tails look brown in the early CG form?
My kid loves you guys.
What?
Can I get a selfie?
Whoa. Wait.
Perfect.
Let's rewind that, shall we? So if I could provide some context, B. Arthur is a person in real life. You didn't know the context. Not even kidding with you. After when I watched that deleted scene, I was like, wait, is B. Arthur a real life person? And that's why Maddie just randomly mentions that when Knuckles asks for the cake. But let's talk about this deleted scene. So basically, this is the quote-unquote deleted scene where the Olive Garden guy, aka Commander Walters, died in the Chow Garden. So the fact that Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles has to escape because Gunn was heading on their way to the Chow Garden being destroyed, and the fact that they find like, oh no, Commander Walters is dead, we're not trusting these aliens anymore. If this scene would have been included into the movie, it would have taken off the, I wouldn't say it was the most emotional scene in the movie. It's no Shadow Maria scene or the ending, but, well, it would just be like, alright, we kill off this character, let's put a funny joke in it. So, good reason why I cut, because even though more screen time where the trio's wearing Chow Hat mascots just to get out of their way of the Chow Garden, which, you know, in the Final Cuts version, they actually escape pretty free. I don't know, this scene would, as funny as it was, it probably just would have, like, got out of the whole, oh, your commander just died.
Stop right there!
Yeah, this scene is funny, but it would have been weird. Yeah, it would have just been like, so out of the context is, look, not even the Chow mascot head for Knuckles is not even finished.
My kid loves you guys.
What?
Can I get a selfie?
Okay, also I noticed, the guy who's holding the cell phone, even his cell phone case is filled with a bunch of Chow stickers, which I will say this, the Chow Garden production set, amazing. Like, honestly, I wish Japan would make this a thing in real life. And I guess just to explain why there's a Tails figure with the Chow mascot head, even though the screen time of them and the Chow head mascots were like a huge disguise in a way. But either way, glad they cut this. This would have just been so out of context by saying, oh, Commander Walters died. Hey, let me take a selfie with these mascots. My kids love you guys. And then off to the next scene. So, yeah, this scene wasn't necessary.
Perfect.
So yeah, I think that's all for the deleted scenes. Yeah, we've already seen this one before, so no need to worry about that. So I guess in retrospect of the deleted scenes, before we move on to other stuff, hold on. This scene is way too funny. Let's just get to, let's just talk about this one.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes.
There it is.
Better anymore.
There we go. I feel like, can we get like a better frame? A little more. There we go. I think this is a good frame to stop. Ro takes 3 selfies with 3 imposters who aren't being suspicious. John Ralphio reference, Parks and Rec reference, because Ben Schwartz, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. There's going to be a multi-pack of 2.5-inch figures. That is correct. I know what you're talking about. I think it was leaked from a Sonic Speed Cafe in Georgia where they actually show the minifigures. So I'm like, oh, so I guess Jakks Pacific is going to make more figures. Probably when the movie's out on physical release by April. So that's what I'm assuming. So I guess that was like one way to make the figures. And even though, despite those figures with those heads, makes less screen time. Because I don't think they're going to make the actual movie Chow toy. So I guess they have to implant them into like the small little figures. Uber Eats with my spaghetti. My apologies for the interruptions. I gotta chew while I eat so I won't have an upset stomach. So I feel like out of all the deleted scenes, I'm pretty sure everyone could agree in the chat, this scene in particular where Agent Stone explains how did Eggman survive the Death Egg crash in Sonic 2, and then watching telenovelas because he has his surgeries in the country of Mexico, and the next thing you know, literally, Agent Stone did not sleep, he did not eat, he did everything he can just to rescue his boss, and keep him in a body cast, spoon-fed him, and cover his insurance, and then Eggman explains why he's no longer a villain anymore, he's just a content creator, just a streamer fishing for subs, trying to get added paid to the Eggman Empire. So, either way, I honestly think that this scene should have been cut. The fact that Idris Elba was in Uber Eats commercial, also booking.com, booking.yeah. I honestly think that's pretty funny because I think outside the booking commercial, I think there's this one scene that Idris Elba was in. It was in the DC film, The Suicide Squad, way before he was announced to be the voice of Knuckles. You see who that is? It's your mom! Hilarious. But either way, my only disappointment with these deleted scenes, like, even though I appreciate that it's a lot of Jim Carrey content, you know me, I don't mind it, I'm kind of surprised that there's not that much deleted scenes with Shadow and Maria, so I'm guessing that the majority of the Shadow scenes are, like, all in the final cut. Like, I could have assumed, like, maybe there was a bonus scene with Shadow in the flashback scenes, but surprisingly, I don't think there was. Because, you know, most of the deleted scenes mostly involves Jim Carrey's Eggman. Another disappointment, I will say, for the third movie's deleted scenes, if you guys notice, like, we just watched one of the second movie's deleted scenes, and the deleted scenes for the second movie were a lot longer than the third one. Like, even the first movie's deleted scenes were pretty long. The only disappointment was there wasn't any Jim Carrey deleted scenes in the first film, but definitely for the second and third one, there definitely is. So, I definitely say the third movie's deleted scenes are a lot more shorter, which I think they're like a minute. No. We're looking at the timestamps. They're kind of like 30-something seconds long, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure there was plenty more cut content. I feel like this is the one where Paramount was confident to be like, let's release this, let's release that. There's like a whole subplot where Eggman was a content creator streamer because maybe we watch this guy named Daniel, aka the Pop Culture Dude, because he likes Jim Carrey, he likes Eggman, and he also streams. So let's take notes from him. Or I don't know, they took inspiration from that Jack Botnick guy. Shoutouts to that dude. But yeah, I feel like I'm rambling too much. That's all I have to say about the deleted scenes. I feel like all the rest being cut, I don't mind, except for this one. This one would have, like, explained a huge plot hole. How did Eggman survive? Stone was a true trooper to keep him alive. So, I mean, if he does come back for Sonic 4, then they gotta explain, like, how did he survive? Kind of wish they kept that scene of how Eggman survived at the end of Sonic 2. It would have bring, like, a lot of good explanation, rather just like, oh, he's alive? Oh, yeah, we're just gonna move on to the next scene just to search for the imposter. So yeah, that's all I have to say about the deleted scenes. Let's move on with, how about a little bit of the behind-the-scenes featurettes that may or may not include the bloopers for Jim Carrey's content, which, yeah. Oh, that thumbnail looks so cursed, bro. Why you have to do that like me, man? Let's go to this content creator because, yeah, despite, you know, YouTube for real, there's a lot of HD quality when it comes to these clips. Ah, yes, the gag reel. That's what I'm looking for. Probably some good behind-the-scenes clips.
Vivid Seats makes scoring great deals on great seats. Fast, easy, and reliable. When it's something you can't miss, Vivid Seats doesn't miss. With the only ticket company in the game that rewards you for buying. Vivid Seats, official ticket.
It was an incredibly big challenge working with Jim on creating two characters. It involved a lot of prep.
As I'm looking at the storyboard out of Max, it's literally the exact same scene where Team Sonic goes to the crowd. Well, what's funny is he's not even fat in the scene. Even though Jim Carrey requested Eggman to be fat in Sonic 2, but thankfully in the third film they did. What if Eggman did not appear in Sonic 3? Honestly, if that was the case, I feel like, then where would Team Sonic will get help? Because obviously you can't say Amy because Amy's not introduced until the post-credit scene, so I don't know. they probably would just figure it out on their own just to find Shadow, I guess. Or maybe Agent Stone. I just feel like if Jim Carrey's Eggman was not involved in Sonic 3, I feel like the story would have like suffered a lot more. But thankfully, they gave the man a script literally written in gold ink just to say yes for this film. And Jim needed the money because, you know, bills are expensive. So it's a good thing they decided to do that, because I don't think the story would not work if Eggman was not involved. Especially since you're doing Sonic Adventure 2, the video game.
And a really slow shooting process.
I want that scarf, by the way.
The technical challenges of being in two places at once is pretty obvious, except in my mind. I'm everywhere and everything.
He's just showing up in other places.
What? We'll shoot a scene.
I like the fact that you got the Sonic statue on the left.
With Jim as Ivo. And then on a following day, we'll shoot that same scene with Jim as Jim.
Is Bro literally wearing a Justice League shirt? Funny, because Sonic and DC are crossing over this year.
Harold.
That was fire, Gran Torino.
Of course it was. I'm a Robotnik.
We boogie oogie oogie till we just can't boogie no more.
Boogie boogie oogie till we can't just boogie no more. I could tell that's the other opposite actor, like this British actor name. I think his name is Brandon Murphy, not to be confused with Eddie Murphy. This British actor that does like the opposite, like, oh, when Jim's playing Ivo, the British guy will play Gerald, and then when Jim's playing Gerald, they gotta do Brandon. And I think Lee Majdoub perfectly explains that one scene, they have to do the exact same scenes when Jim's playing Ivo and then Jim's playing Gerald. It's like, man, the fact that Jim Carrey's also in credit as an art consultant for the makeup for Gerald, which I think that it took like 3 hours just to put like the makeup prosthetics, but of course it's no Grinch makeup where it's like 8 hours over his whole body, so gotta respect the commitment. Like, even though it's the exact same scene with two different characters, like, literally all the actors have to reshoot their scenes just for the sake of, alright, Jim's gonna be Ivo on this one day, then next day he's gonna be Gerald.
With Jim as Gerald.
That was fire, Gran Torino.
I thought he was
Of
gonna
course
say
it
Gran
was.
Turismo.
I'm a Robotnik.
We boogie oogie oogie till we just can't boogie no more.
We have incredible doubles that will play the opposite parts for anything over the shoulder.
It's funny because we literally just watched the deleted scenes of this behind-the-scenes clip.
They're just placeholders.
Some of these doubles look like Jim. Literally, I'm like, do people say you look like Jim? They're like, oh, all the time.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert. I'm secretly one of those stunt doubles. I definitely got Paramount's contact. All jokes aside, I honestly wish I was one of the stunt doubles. I know Jim would get most of the credit than that guy, but still, that would have been a dream.
All the time. I'm like, you can literally...
I could pull off my own stunts.
play his brother.
The resemblance is uncanny.
I could be his long-lost grandson, too.
I think there's 6 or 7 of them. There's this...
6 or 7? Yeah, I'm one of them. Hey, I also like that. I just noticed this one crew member next to Jeff Fowler wearing a Knuckles, like, behind-the-scenes shirt, so maybe this dude worked on the Knuckles TV series?
Stunt Robotnik and the Stunt Gerald and then the body double.
Wow, literally, more stunt Ivos and stunt Geralds. That's what I talk about. I remember when Jim Carrey noticed my Eggman dance from the first movie. I'm secretly taking credit for the cloning experiment idea.
They're like gremlins. You throw water on them, they just multiply.
Never will expect you to make a Gremlins reference, Cyclops. Where's a look over for the other bloopers?
And since I get 5% off every day with the Milo's Rewards credit card, we could get it today. No waiting for a sale.
Wait, we could have gotten this yesterday at 5% off? Or the day before that? Or the day that it broke?
He broke it.
Sniffer, we sniffer. They want to enact this, grab, yank. Okay. Bam, snip, throw. Let's do this!
I wish I was Lee Majdoub right now. I want to cut that man's hair.
We are shooting Sonic 3, and I just cut Jim Carrey's hair on camera. It was so much fun. And he wanted me to do it, and he showed.
Excuse me, chat. I'll be right back just to continue with the stream. I gotta put away my basuta. Mi basuta. The pop culture dude has remained to be back in the chat. And speaking of the chat, I think it's dead because nobody's responding. All because they just don't like the intermission. But either way, since I do have a can of Sprites, and I know we just finished watching the delete scenes, but you know what, just for fun, since I currently am a live streamer right now, just like Eggman, why does Jim Carrey look cursed right here? What do you mean, like, the balding of the haircut, I guess? I don't know what you mean. Excusez-moi, I'm just feeling gassy by me spaghetti. Can we get to the live stream segment? Yeah.
My eggheads.
Because, hold on, chat, as I'm about to pull up, I mean, I know this is no Berserk drink, but this definitely reminded me because I'm literally about to drink Sprite, so, what do you know? Allow me to do my recreation on this stream.
EW, we just passed 10,000 followers.
Excuse me while I monetize. Most energy drinks just promise to get you through the day. But one sip of Berserk, and you'll put your Aunt Nancy's big old underpants on a donkey and ride it to the mall just to lift the handrail of an escalator. Drink it.
And go. Berserk! I just wanted to do that because, bro, he's literally holding a tin can, and I'm literally drinking Sprite just to calm my stomach so I won't get, like, an acid reflex for the drink. Is there like... Yeah, let's get to the next part. Even though we already react to this. Go here.
And we're getting hella
popular.
Welcome, all you low self-esteemers, to our new family podcast. Dos Locos Huevos Sandiablados, sponsored by Berserk Energy Drink.
I can't believe I'm actually recreating this, guys, but I love it since I literally have a soda drink with me.
One sip of Berserk, and you'll pile up so many kills playing Fortnite, you'll try to turn the controller on yourself and have to be treated for post-traumatic
Smurf disorder.
Drink it and go.
You're gonna need something to face the impending wrath of the Eclipse Cannon.
I must stop this country from coming! Oh, the noise! I must find a way to piss on the moon.
Spoiler alert.
You're all gonna die in the end with my granddaddy-o's big giant egg sack. Yeah, the Berserk ads giving me glitch production skits of digital circuits and murder drones. Yeah, because, you know, of the editing. Even though I don't know, it's kind of like a mid-taste. But, yeah, when you go, don't forget to drink it and go. Let me just drink again. Go, drink and go. Berserk! Berserko, definitely not referring to the Disney Channel show with Jake Paul. It's not Everyday Bro with the Disney Channel flow. So we've already reacted to the deleted scenes. Let's just move on to the bloopers without getting copyrighted because Paramount, you just find a way to put Jelly Roll song and I'm like, I'm trying to get my stream getting monetized and I don't want the stream to be blocked so people can enjoy it. I'm just gonna like mute it in a lower volume so I'm like, yeah, because I don't want it to. But personally for me, I mean, no, music, stop. No, don't get copyrighted. No. So we're going to react to the bloopers like in a fun way, but if I hear the music or the lyrics being loud, I'm like, gotta mute it because Jelly Roll's going to play. Paramount, I know you're doing it, but for me as a content creator, that kind of leaves like copyright risks. Glitch promotion, straight pure Peteness. I'm a huge Digital Circus fan and Murder Drones fan, so I had to. So, quite hilarious. They decided to put those obscure pop culture references. But yeah, that being said, I mean, obviously, I love it when Jim Carrey brings out the bloopers. I mean, I'm going to name a couple. He did bloopers for The Grinch, Bruce Almighty, Mr. Popper's Penguins, Lemony Snicket, which I think that's one of his funniest bloopers next to Liar Liar. The list goes on and on. And of course, yeah, he did bloopers for the last two Sonic movies, but for this one, for the best way possible to not get copyrighted, let's do the blooper takes for Sonic 3. Uh-oh, music. Robotnik is dancing. Music. Okay, Gerald looks... Hey, take a look inside that big egg sack. No. Jelly Roll, shut up. Jelly Roll, stop singing, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, stop singing. Okay, the fact that he is playing congas with my big fat Billy, not gonna lie, when he's playing with the stomach with his, like, with all the Mexican music in the background, I was just thinking of that one scene from The Mask. When I play on maracas, I go chee-chee-de-boom. So, let's continue on. Hey, it's the guy who directed the Flames of Disaster episode from Knuckles episode 4.
Doing something.
Should you be making a song for everything is awesome, bro?
Relax, you intergalactic arbac.
Oh, what do you know? Agent Stone is French. Au fait revoir. Yes, I know French. Sacre bleu. Mire.
What's my fucking...
Let's do this! Okay, I'll admit I can relate to this because even when I pull off my own cosplay as Jim Carrey's Eggman, I even try to butcher my line. It's not as intense of how Jim done it, but I'm like, the fact that he kind of messed up with the voice, I'm like, yeah, Jim, I kind of did like a similar attempt to that, so I can relate. Let's do this.
Oh, I know.
What do you know? Eggman's dropping up some swear words. By the way, I like how the fact that the quill definitely glows on set, so it's not like pure CG. Do this! I mean, it's a no-brainer. If you watch a Jim Carrey movie, of course there's going to be many actors that are trying their best to, like, not break out a character and crack a smile, which Lee Majdoub is no stranger to that either. Hilarious. But once again, the fact that Jim Carrey literally had his quote-unquote retirement era just to grow out his hair, which I remembered in his last birthday. Not this birthday, but the last birthday. I am a fan animatic of Uzi and Ed dance to galvanize like Robotniks. Good for y'all. But the fact that he literally cut his hair, and the fact that Jim Carrey literally went bald with this, I mean, literally behind the scenes, it literally just shows it in the thumbnail that I'm showing. That's real commitment, which is why I got inspired by the guy. Which, not gonna lie, I actually was like, hey, barber, can you make me bald? But everyone's like, no, Daniel, your hair's too perfect. Please don't cut it.
Oh, man, there's just nothing closer than two men grooming each other.
Yeah, especially with their Lorax-looking mustache.
Delicing each other.
Hey, hey, the puppet. Which, I'm gonna be honest, like, the puppet gag of the Little Tom puppet, usually I would find things corny in a way, but you know what? What makes it funny is the fact that the voice that James Marsden thought of, but after the joke where he's like, that's all I get to get rid of you, we're going in blind. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing that puppet again in Sonic 4, just saying. And why does this donuts look like SpongeBob flowers?
I'm the full package.
Little Tom!
Handsome and charming and rocking the second best cheekbones in the house. Just looking at you, Big Tom. Can you please focus?
It's literally just the crew members by saying, James, get back to work.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Copyright. We do this everywhere we go. I think, you know. Yeah, I can definitely tell that's the different actor playing off as Gerald. I told him to get... Oh, that's a lie. I told him to get rid of you. Anyway, copyright. No. Copyright. Okay, still Botnik's dancing in the moonlight. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Juan and Pablo slapping each other, shadow-loving Latinas. What the? What? Whoa. What was that? Like... So, you got Cristo Fernandez slapping his doppelganger, which Jim Carrey has to do the same thing. Same goes for this Mexican actor. Then, sexy Latina Gabriela has to choose one for La Última Pasión. Okay, no. Jelly Roll. Stop singing. I don't want to get copyrighted. And then this, the Jaguar has expression emotions. Did Kraven the Hunter have, like, moments with this? Okay, is the music gone? The robot. Not gonna lie, the actor who's playing the opposite for Gerald kind of looks like Christopher Lloyd, who played Doc Brown in Back to the Future. Great Scott! He dropped the props! Which, to be fair, I did drop my goggles when I did my iteration. Oh, I could clearly tell that's a different actor. Gabriella should kill them both. She's not a prize to be won. Shadow-loving Latinas confirmed. It's canon. Thanks, Jason Griffin.
I hate to tell you this at this time, but your fly is open.
Your what is open? I'm telling you, future Sonic movies are not going to be the same without Jim. So fingers crossed for him in Sonic 4. And plus, if Jim's not a part of Sonic 4, that's going to hurt the box office for Sonic 4. Because even for people that are not Sonic fans, they just want to see Jim Carrey bring in his classic comedy in a way. Yeah. Come on, Shadow. We'll come in the crab. We'll have fresh avocados. We'll make guac. Revenge guac. Everyone loves that quote so much. That's been spammed with Shadow the Build-A-Bears. And the fact that Sega Hardline made a joke about, let's have some revenge guac. I mean, guac. I like that word, revenge guac. I'll take guac over wasabi any day. Oh, well, you know, the actress who plays Maria is also goofing off on set. That's cute.
I found a bug, Jeff. It was in my hair.
Oh, I forgot. Maria's in Australia where she's like, Jeff Fowler, there's a bug in my hair. Crikey bikey, I need to be in a movie with Nicole Kidman, Margot Robbie, Hugh Jackman. Let's have another shrimp on the barbie. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny that the actress literally broke off her Australian accent to become English. I mean, to be fair, Idris Elba's British. You got a couple of British actors in the Knuckles TV show. And I guess, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm thinking Alila Brown is the first Australian actress in the Sonic movies. Because obviously, Jim and Keanu are Canadian, while Ben is Jewish. And then all the rest of the actors are American. Idris Elba's British. So you know what I mean? Is Shadow visible here? Yeah, I think in terms of CG, like, I literally thought they would put, like, a shadow puppet, no FNAF reference, like, a shadow puppet or a statue in the background just to opposite with Alila, but either way, Alila did a good job, even though her Australian accent just broke off.
A little bug.
Oh, well, you know, Maria, how about you decide to eat the bug, will ya?
It's really cute.
What is it, a ladybug? Okay, music, it's gonna be copyright. You missed the cue. Okay, I heard rumors that, I think Colleen O'Shaughnessy said that it's possible that they can make, like, future Sonic movies without the human characters, but come on. Like, aside from Jim Carrey, James Marsden, Tika Sumpter, they have, you could tell, as their characters, they have good chemistry on set, but also, like, even when I watch the interviews, I could tell that James and Tika have, like, fun roasting each other, bouncing off each other, like, really good chemistry as actors, as people, and, of course, as their characters as Tom and Maddie, so, of course, despite they're not going to have the most screen time, I would like to see James and Tika just goofing off on set for Sonic 4. Oh no, music. Oh, insert Jim Carrey FaceTime. Okay, hold on. Let's have the Master of Disguises. Hey, okay, that is totally Grinch vibes. So, literally where I go. Oh wait, hold on. Let me try to recreate that. Let me try that. Hold on. Okay, go back. So after when Maria sees a bug, and then James Marsden misses Q. Hold on. Jim Carrey, Mr. Mashup. Did Tika Sumpter just made a Will Smith joke? Hold on. So aside from Jim Carrey funny faintness, did Tika Sumpter made a joke by saying, keep that name out your effing mouth? Let me listen to it again.
Keep our carbs out your mouth.
Keep your carbs out your mouth. Tika Sumpter made a reference to the Will Smith slap. It's kind of funny because didn't Jim Carrey try to sue Will Smith back then when that happened in 2022? Hola, Cyber Speed. We just saw a moment where Tika Sumpter decided to make fun of Will Smith.
Keep our carbs out your mouth.
Keep your carbs out your mouth. Keep my wife's name out your effing mouth. I don't care what anyone says. Oscar the Shark Slayer slapped Marty the Zebra from Madagascar at the Oscars. Are we going to have that for 2025? So funny. Okay, Jelly Roll, please stop singing. Okay, Jelly Roll. Hey, look! The Flames of Disaster guy! Which I know Adam Paley had bloopers in the second movie, and of course, since technically he was the quote-unquote main character of the Knuckles series, he had a lot more bloopers in that show. But yeah, for this... Yeah, surprisingly, for his one and only scene for Sonic 3, he actually has bloopers in it.
One more time! This is a waste! It's gonna be for the blooper reel!
Okay, I'll admit that actually was pretty funny. Oscar the fish slapping Marty the Zebra to protect Gloria the Hippo. Oh yeah, Gloria! G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it! And now you understand why Madagascar 4 is not happening. That sucks, because people still love the Madagascar movies till this day. And yeah, even though, as much as I'm not the biggest fan of Wade Whipple, at least Adam Pally, I'm talking about the actor, not the character, but at least the actor still have his funny moments on set, so good for Adam being self-meta for the bloopers.
Swallowed debris.
Bro, are you good?
I feel like I'm eating a Yeti's.
You know, if I may bring a Sonic movie for prediction, I don't think that's what Metal Sonic Army. I think he made in to brief clones of himself that are all gray. Sonic Heroes reference? Did Jiro once said, yeah, he did. Yeah, terabyte me. And then his grandson laughed at the joke. My thoughts for Sonic 4 is that Knuckles, Tails, Tom, and Maddie will have to find Sonic. Yeah, because think about it. Let's go back to the concept art. You could tell from this concept art where Sonic is literally in the quote-unquote dystopian bad future for Sonic CD, so I'm guessing it's going to be Sonic and Amy team up. Like, I do expect Tails and Knuckles to find Sonic in a way, so maybe Sonic and Amy has their own solo duo adventure, and then that's where they know that Eggman is alive, but he's in a different timeline where he's ruling humanity, just like how he wanted it in the last two movies, with Metal Sonic being created, so then we have Sonic CD references. But except the difference is Amy Rose would be like, you know, a hero of her own and not just a damsel in distress. I'm just hoping that Amy doesn't copy Princess Peach, but then the chemistry of, I know the Sonic and Amy shippers are going to go crazy over this by saying, ooh, they like each other. Trust me, once when Tails and Knuckles get to the mix by saying, ooh, does Sonic have a girlfriend? I could definitely see Tom Mann by saying, you see, Sonic, once when you get into a relationship, just don't go to tier 15, if you know what I mean. I could definitely see some parent relationship jokes when Tom Mann discovers by saying, there's a girl hedgehog? So yeah, for all of you that says the Sonic 4 ones.
I feel like I'm eating a Yeti's.
Eating a Yeti's a-hole? I mean, literally, that's how it is. Tails, Knuckles, and Chow, Tom being a wingman for Sonic. I mean, for Shadow, I don't know if he's going to be, like, in full support of being a wingman, but I could definitely see, I mean, Tom literally calls Tails and Knuckles being Sonic's wingman, so Shadow, I don't know, but Tails and Knuckles, definitely for sure. I mean, Jim, this isn't the first time they had the Santa Claus outfit as the Grinch, and also, Scrooge in the Christmas Carol.
Sorry, Sonny boy.
I literally thought he was going to make a joke of, Ave Maria! But then he's just improvising, which obviously is the scene where Gerald just basically just quote-unquote tried to attempt to kill his grandson up in space. But yeah, you know.
Oh, yeah. Bring your grandkid to work, day is done!
That's exactly what you did with Maria, Gerald. Okay, it definitely reminds me of Count Oliver. It goes, oh man, as excited as I am to see Amy, I'm also drained because you know for a fact that it will be an Amy Twitter War 5000. Trust me, it's everywhere on social media. If y'all seen the Sonic and Amy Squad YouTube channel, the version of Tails would very much like mock Sonic with Amy. Long live the Eggman. Mufasa reference? That's gotta be Mufasa reference, isn't it? Are you trying to do like a horse to try to make your mustache like it's an airplane? Hold on. Even you try to do it with the mustache.
Free!
Fly away, giant staff. Well, that was funny, bloopers. Which, to be fair, guys, I know most of you guys don't really like watch like much of my previous videos, but to be fair, I'm not trying to brag. So even though we just saw the movie the third movie's version of the bloopers, I'm gonna look back at my version. So I know that mine is not gonna be the same, but let's take a look. Hold on.
Also, I'm very tired.
Am I the only one who likes Movie Peach in this? I think Anya Taylor-Joy does such a good job. I mean, it kind of sucks that she kind of takes the spotlight over Luigi at times, but it is what it is. Yeah, during the scenes where Jim Carrey's Eggman goes, what he said? He goes, let's do this. I kind of butchered the lines for this one. So this is the blooper takes of my version of it, which, full disclosure, guys, this video was recorded way before I saw the movie, like a day... No, I recorded this a day before I see the movie in theaters, so this is like the closest thing to it. So here's what I mean, guys. Watch this.
I'm Ugandan.
That's my cousin who's doing the voice of Knuckles, which I think that's funny.
Okay, we'll just get to a quick recap. Recap? I tap water.
And I broke out a character with my movie Sonic voice.
Yes, I agree. He is much tougher than the head.
Kenichi, what?
That was ad-lib.
We thought we could take it down.
I believe he is.
The funniest thing is, in my skit, it's a lot more longer than the movie's version.
What?
But?
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, look at this shot right here. So the mustache is quite similar. I even did the hair, which, to be fair, I don't think anyone has ever done this version of the Eggman cosplay, so I could be the only one. Maybe. I don't know.
On one condition.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is another stinking hedgehog.
We have good people on both sides, but if we put our differences aside, I'll be up for not you.
That's a cameo for my dog, Roxy, aka everyone's best friend I won't shove about. She's basically like the female Ozzy in a way.
What?
That girl's so attached.
Yeah.
Speaking of Roxy, let me see how she's doing. Oh, there you are, girl. Come on, Roxy. Make sure you're not lonely. Yeah, I'm just bringing my dog inside the stream so then she's not lonely. What's wrong, Roxy? You want the frapper? Hold on, guys. Just to take a look at my dog. Roxy, come on. Hey, girl. Yeah, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, you guys can literally see my cell phone once when I'm reading the chat. That's how I'm honestly reading. But yeah, shout out to Roxy after her cameo here. But let's look at my bloopers by comparison, which obviously it's much more longer as you can see.
It just saps. Well, also, you wanna know why one night?
Okay, that I can relate to. Like, I think Jim actually messed up his lines similarly like in Sonic 2. Oh, the comments. You stole my humans! By the way, your dog is adorable. Yeah, like I said, she kind of is like the female version. Yeah, you can't really see her, but she's literally down there, down below. Ivo should have said to Gerald, "Do you just slap me with a nano fist?"
Thank you, you disgusting, stinky blue guinea pig.
It's funny because my old calendar is with cars, and now my new calendar is all Sonic 3 themed.
Now please, allow me, ladies and gentlemen.
Fun fact, guys, when I was recording this segment, my goggles, like, if you notice that, this is back then when the goggles was, like, uncracked, but then in the bloopers, I accidentally cracked my old goggles for Robotnik in the scene, and I was like, no, how am I going to contain the scenes now? But I'm like, wait a minute, but in the movies, his actual goggles is cracked in real life, just like in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, the goggle lens is cracked, so it's canonically canon that it does break, so at least I got an extra pair of goggles that doesn't break where I got with my movie accurate suit, so I guess the crack on the lens actually helps, even though it wasn't intended, because I was supposed to do the Let's Do This scene, but then this is what happens. I don't think Shadow should be in Sonic 4. Yes, he should! I mean, why do you think they put Shadow in all the marketing for Sonic 3? Because, one, you can't get rid of Shadow. You can't get rid of Keanu Reeves. Like, the whole post-credit scene teases that Shadow will be back. Who knows? Maybe it could be Sonic 4. Maybe it could be a spinoff. So, I definitely disagree with that.
But who cares? Gentlemen and furries, let me have a taste of the quill.
Yeah, look, the goggles. That was during the moment where it almost cracked, and it's about to happen again.
Gentlemen and furries, step back.
It's so funny because in the actual movie's version, it's actually like a lot shorter.
As I'll have a glimpse of a taste of the electric blue quill. Please, no applause.
I honestly regret for making it too long.
Allow me.
Besides Jim Carrey, who's your favorite actor? Oh, I actually like Robin Williams. Of course, Ben Schwartz is one. Adam Sandler's pretty funny. Eddie Murphy. Who's another one I like? I'm trying to think of other comedy legends. Bill Murray's pretty funny. I like Kevin James. John Mulaney's pretty funny as well. There's so many, like, great comedic talents. And yeah, that moment, bro, you look like George Harrison for long hair. What, you want me to sing one of his solo songs from the Beatles? I got my mind set on you. I got my mind set on you. I think he is aside from Paul, I think he is one of my favorite members from the Beatles. But yeah, that was the moment where I cracked my goggles and I'm like, oh no, my goggles cracked. And in my mind's like, wait a minute, it's logically canon in the movies that he has a cracked lens, so we'll keep it. By the way, that was probably like the most comfortable case where I don't have to put on a bald cap for Eggman, so at least the wig actually helps.
I need room. Your voice cracked.
Yeah, Paul, John, George, and the other guy. Sonic, it's supposed to be Ringo. He's the one that says blisters on your fingers. He's the one that sings, I like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the Shane. What's Robin Williams known for? I didn't grow up with him. Well, you definitely should watch his other movies outside of Aladdin, like Miss Doubtfire or Good Will Hunting. And what do you know, guys? There's little me in the background where I used to broke my arm when I was like, 8 years old. But then I got the new goggles for Eggman right here, and this is where I did the I need room scene.
I need room. Too early. I need room. There's rats up here!
Yeah, no joke. There literally are rats crawling up, so quite fitting for my hideout. That was supposed to be for the Grinch cameo scene. And yeah, even though Jim Carrey acts opposite with a British actor named Brandon Murphy, for me, I mean, my cousin couldn't have the balls to, like, put on a Gerald costume. So, at least for Sonic 3, they definitely take a more professional approach to it. But for me, I have to do this the hard way. So, here's the process of how it happened. So, It was super sweaty. It was a long night. I think I recorded this until like 3 a.m. at midnight, where I have to switch costume from Ivo to Gerald. And in order for me to like understand for what I'm saying as Eggman and what I'm saying as Gerald, my cousin would like read the script, because there are some moments where there are scripted lines in this whole skit, but at the exact same time, I also want to ad-lib stuff, because, you know, Jim Carrey is a comedic mastermind when it comes to, like, unscripted moments, so that's why I tell Gabriel by saying, hey, yo, Gabriel, how about you say something in the script so then I'll think about it in my head. Do you think Selma will show up in the end of Sonic 4? I think it's inevitable, which I think we will watch a video about that later on.
It's impossible.
Is it?
Yeah, you could tell that's my cousin just reading off the line so I can understand, like, okay, Gerald's speaking, then I speak as Eggman.
Couldn't be.
Yeah. I get it.
It's impossible.
Is it?
It couldn't be.
I forgot.
He was not caught up with the lines.
That's right, my boy. Come here.
Hand! I see a hand in the background. And by the way, the same mustache I used was like when I used to do it for Sonic 2, so luckily the glue material is a lot more stronger, but at the exact same time, that stash has a mind of its own where it can literally just pull off, so I literally gotta press it in too much.
Huh.
And then here's the thing, what's gonna be even more challenging. The fact that I have like a tripod and it keeps on falling, you're about to see the worst attempts of these angle shots.
Two great Robotniks think alike.
By the way, that green screen setup was not easy just to be hooked up.
Double your villains, double your fun.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of feel... Okay, also I know how this kind of feels because I put my movie Eggman figure in a pose again, then with another pose I decided to put Gerald. It's like, yeah! Especially even though they never made like an official Gerald figure, which... Okay, speaking of which, let me get the action figure right now that you mentioned in the chat. Hold on, make sure I'm not dropping any toys. I know you're talking about this one right here. So, even though it says Ivo Robotnik, I'm kind of surprised they never made a figure of Gerald Robotnik, since technically he's the real villain of Sonic 3 that's not Eggman or Shadow. So, I'm kind of baffled that there's no official Gerald toy instead of just like a custom-made one. But either way, it is what it is. Still love this figure, though.
Let's retake that again. Double your villains, double... Don't move.
See, look, it's about to fall off. It's about to fall off.
Double your... No!
Because my old tripod was about to break down, so it wasn't easy just to keep it in the right angle.
Listen up, you...
But I'm telling you, editing for green screen stuff is such a huge hassle for me.
Knowing extraterrestrials, this is my genius brand Gino, you see?
Hold on, let me see. Instead of Robotnik coming back, I would like to see Eggman negative. Yeah, thank you for clarifying, so you won't get me canceled. That's if Jim wants to come back. Also, I'd like to see a Shadow movie, which maybe introduce Gerald and... No, Rouge and Omega. Agreed. Gerald's going to be in Wave 3, but I want to try and edit the Ivo figure as I have for him. I sure hope so, because they show the tease of those new Childhead figures for Sonic 3, so if they get a Gerald figure, I want to get it and hopefully an unboxing video so I can produce some more content. So, we'll have to wait and see, but if there's a Gerald figure, I want to get it.
Oh no, we're about to...
Because, you know, it's also played by Jim Carrey as well. It just, like, you could tell, like, one angle from the shot right here.
Listen up, you annoying extraterrestrials. Haha, car crash. Listen up, you boy. Enough, you moronic headshot.
It keeps showing the fan.
Well, you see, according to my research of your new adversary...
I like the fact that the watch actually fits along with the character.
I discovered that you silver...
And if you're probably wondering if I actually gained weight, no, that's actually a fat suit I decided to put in, which it makes it be fat and chubby.
Ever since we made our temporary alliance, I know it'll be one way just to find the me.
With Shadow's powers of teleportation, he seems to be invincible.
Okay, you guys might get this reference because I remember during Sonic 3 when Jim Carrey was talking about Shadow being the new threat. This is a reference for what I did in Jim Carrey's press tours right here.
He's not.
But he's not. He's just showing up in other places. You guys probably might get that reference.
We've got dirt to do. I'm a rat.
Robotnik.
Later, haters! Let's retake that again.
Yeah, like, see, that's where I relate to the, because during the line where he's like, let's do this, I'm like, the voice when you try to, like, do the Eggman voice where it kind of a bit more gravelly to it, yeah, it kind of, like, hurts in a way. For me, just goofing off on set, just like the legend himself.
My finger.
is on the button. Okay, I like this comment. I'm pissing on the moon! How do you like that, Pastry King? I pissed on the moon, you donut-loving idiot! Ha 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 ha! Man, so much requests that you want me to do on the Jim Carrey voice.
Welcome home.
Okay, even though I haven't done the Gerald cosplay that much, the one thing that I wish I would have done is, like, have a photo, because literally I have, like, a custom ID that literally says Professor Gerald Robotnik, because, you know, that's what the character's name in the games, and I was originally going to, like, take the glasses off, because usually Gerald does not wear the glasses for too long, but just to make Gerald look distinct from Eggman for my iteration of the cosplays, that's what I did, and I'm wearing the exact same fat suit, except, you know, white scientist outfit.
My boy.
And back then, I didn't get to know much about Gerald's voice until, like, I watched the movie. Like, when I was thinking of Gerald's voice, like, before I saw the movie, I was thinking Count Olaf, which is another Jim Carrey villain that he played in that Lemony Snicket movie. So I'm like, that was the voice I thought of in my head. But little did I know that Gerald was going to sound a little bit more Grinch-like. Like, I think there were some lines where he goes, "Easy, Shadow. Those were the guests I were expecting." So, very Grinchish in the type of take, so I could have done that next time.
Oh, there's a plane over here, they're coming for us!
Because there literally was a plane recording.
Hello, I'm your beloved Count Olaf.
So yeah, reference to that other Jim Carrey villain that he did for Paramount as well.
My boy. My boy.
My boy!
He died 50 years ago.
Not even my cousin could do a solid Jim Carrey impression.
I forgot my lines.
I forgot my lines.
Well, I will never forgive for what those ungrateful humans has ever done. Ever since they murdered the cousin that they're... Give me that line again!
Once again, reference to Count Olaf. Give me that line again. Do you think Gerald sounds better with Grinch voice or Count Olaf voice? I think it definitely should be a hybrid of both, but I think with Grinch, it definitely sounds quite similar to it. So one line is like, the guess I were expecting. I mean, I say more Grinch-like than Count Olaf.
When we're done,
and yeah, that's my cousin doing the shadow voice.
There won't be anything left to rule.
Get out!
Get out!
Anyway, let's take that.
So I'm burning it all down!
Get out of my lawn, you disgusting teenagers!
Terrify me.
What is that? Thermal...
Okay, just to give you guys context, I literally had to watch every single TV spot clip that involves Eggman and Gerald way before I saw the movie, so I had to literally make the skit and then make a reference to pissing on the moon, which, yeah, I did a home watch of that.
Shadow is simply powering up the Eclipse cannon to... Hey... Let's go again. Oh, by the way, Ivo, you're fired. That was extremely childish.
Let me just get to the scene as we're talking about it.
Cannon to... With Shadow's power, we can rule humanity.
When we're done, there won't be anything left to rule.
But you see, Shadow, this is where our destiny awaits.
I always had a feeling there was going to be a scene where Gerald and Shadow interacts with each other. And then that leads to the one of the most saddest scenes of the movie.
What is that thermonuclear gerbil doing? Shadow is simply powering up the Eclipse cannon to cover the source of its power to shoot her.
I make Gerald sound British.
Laser beam. Oh, a laser beam? May I volunteer to...
By the way, it wasn't easy just to edit myself, just to make it slow pacing for it. Like, I literally had to tell my cousin by saying, keep recording me, because I want Gerald to interact with Eggman. Because with Jim Carrey, he has a British actor to play opposite with him. For me, I just got to imagine myself as Gerald and myself as Eggman, so I took it the hard way.
Make an announcement to all the little people down there and that...
But since you guys have been spamming that in the chat, just for the sake of the memes, let's just get to the clip.
Yes, indeed, Ivo. You absolutely deserve it. To live up the legacy, to earn the title of your robot.
It's a new suit.
Alrighty then.
Ace Ventura.
I've come to make
Here comes the meme, guys. I've come to make an announcement.
You were just thinking I was going to cuss out line. There are kids out there. Let's keep it PG.
Think of the children.
Restart again. Hey, I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is not voiced by Hayden Christensen. He is
back then when people thought Hayden Christensen was going to be the voice of Shadow, but thankfully Keanu got the role, which is why I decided to drop that joke. Wow, January 22nd, 2024? That was literally a whole year ago.
Voice by Keanu Reeves. He is an undefeatable ultimate life form that me and my great grand Gino has created.
It's just recreating the posters from the movie.
But now for you, poor helpless human beings who are suffering down on this planet called Earth, I'm about to announce for what came out of my exact.
It was this big.
Except I won't be pissing on the Earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon!
Flames of disaster!
There's Wade Whipple's cameo. The flames of disaster!
How do you like that, Obama? I just pissed on the...
Ace Ventura reference. Can you feel that, buddy?
Can you feel that, buddy?
I have exorcised the demons.
This
house is clear. Repent! And thou shalt be saved. Ace Ventura 2 reference.
Well, since approximately you only got 23 hours until this planet goes completely into pieces, I have one final message to say. In case I don't see ya, get out.
Of course, quoting The Truman Show, which I thought in Sonic 3, I thought Eggman was going to make a Truman Show style ending because his ending was that emotional and sacrificial.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Later, haters. Let's bust some moves. Robotnik style.
If you can have speed, fly, strength, or teleportation, what will it be? I understood that reference. Speed for Sonic. I mean, I honestly would like to teleport Shadow. I mean, just like with Shadow, I could just show up in other people's places. I could be invincible. If I want to go to, let's say, I want to go to Canada just for the sake of the same high school that Jim Carrey goes, I could be there. Or if I want to get on time for work, or, I don't know, teleportation gets, like, all the open door possibilities just for me to go from one place to another. So, definitely teleportation for sure.
Fuck this joint!
Okay, so I know, like, I was aware that Galvanize was going to be the license song, but, you know, I don't want to get copyrighted for it, so that's why I decided to, like, use the Eggman theme, because at least Sega does what Nintendo, just use the Sega music and not just the Chemical Brothers music, because even though the dance is, like, so viral, even though I only learned the dance moves from the Jelly Roll Run It music video. Eggman. So much as I would have loved to put Galvanize, don't want to get copyrighted, so just choose Eggman. Once again, all based on Run It. Man, I'm just dancing with myself. Dancing with myself. That's what I am. What's the master plan?
Set
up defense. Damn you, autocorrect.
Really? Offense? Get out.
What? You penis!
Nope. Sorry, guys. I almost choked on a piece of meat. So, yeah, that's all for my content. But we're not done with the Sonic 3 content just yet, guys. I'm just going to look back at Sonic 3 behind the scenes, and then we can continue with the rest of the content. Anyway, I'll be right back, my rule chums. I need some Aquafina. It's the mucus that binds us all. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I was just sneezing and then I had to go pee. Anyway, let's see. So funny that people are just talking about amazing digital circus in the chat. But either way, let's just get back to the Sonic 3 content, shall we? I am the Eggman. I probably might want to end that stream when we get to that, but we are far from finished for the stream, guys. We have plenty of more Sonic 3 content that we have to discuss about. So we've already talked about the deleted scenes, the bloopers, and the concept art for the most part. Let's go to more of the behind-the-scenes featurette. So I'm just going to go on social media, which, let's look. Okay, this one's all about the on-set production scale. One of them is about the director, Jeff Fowler, and the Blu-rays. Let's talk about this for a little bit. I like that Amazon or Paramount, whatever, took the criticism by saying why they had to reuse the same render of Sonic from the first movie. So at least they used the third movie's render. And then for the Steelbook cover, you got, I like the Sonic Adventure 2 reference, you got Team Sonic on the left, and then you got Team Robotnik on the right. So SA2 story, hero story, dark story. Then you get to the final story, except, funny enough, in this iteration, Gerald replaces Rouge in the movie iteration. That being said, I don't know if I'm going to get, like, the Steelbook version, because I actually want to get, like, the main poster one, but this is pretty cool to collect. But if I do get this, then definitely want to get that for, like, an unboxing review, just like I did for the Funko Pops. Ah, yes, Maria's scene. Quite emotional. No, a little more. Let's talk about this. Yeah, I want to talk about this. The featurette of Keanu Reeves becoming Shadow the Hedgehog, which there's, like, whole different clips, so let's go with that. Wait, his face is different. Yeah, because they listened to the criticism by saying, why you reuse the same render? Y'all are just lazy, man. But that being said, let's talk about Keanu Reeves, the Go himself, Matrix, John Wick, Duke Kaboom from Toy Story 4, Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog. Still perfect casting, still till this day, man. Hold on, let me put the volume a bit up.
Shadow enters our story with a bang, and he's a challenge unlike anything Team Sonic has ever faced.
The best thing about it is, ever since when that first movie came out 5 years ago, not only they predict the future of Keanu Reeves, I'm kind of surprised there was no joke where Sonic's like, why do you look like me? Why do you sound like Keanu Reeves? How do people prefer to watching a cash grab talking line furry movie over an SA2 adaptation? I don't understand. Hold on, as we're talking about it, 2020, yeah, I want to talk about this. It is so insane, because I know we're supposed to be reacting, but I want to get to this. 2024 box office mojo. So, yeah, Inside Out 2 is the highest grossing movie. Deadpool and Wolverine wanted to. So these three movies are produced by Disney and approved by Disney. Wow, Venom 3 made more money than Gladiator 2. Sonic 3, $425 million, so that's far from Beetlejuice 2, but Mufasa, Mufarsa, has $603 million, which, for the record, guys, I've seen Mufasa. I'll say this, it's better than the 2019 remake, I'll tell you that. The lines are a lot more expressive, but the movie's just a big-budget fan fiction film, which the Mufasa prequel would have been a much more tolerable movie if it was 2D animated like the original Lion King. But no, it has to be based on the prequel of the live-action remake. But yet, even though fans supported Sonic 3 on opening weekend, but still, I guess for non-American countries, they just like Disney more. But hey, let's not be upset about it. At least Sonic 3 made more money than all of the Sonic movies by comparison. And not only just that, let me look it up real quick. We're not going to watch Grace Randolph because she doesn't understand Sonic. Not movies. No. Video game movies. Close. Game. Don't put any autocorrect issues. Highest grossing video game movies. So, of course, Sonic 3 is no exception. No wonder what Minecraft's going to make. There we go. So, clearly, Sonic 3 made more money than the first movie, the second movie, and the Uncharted movie with Tom Holland. So you're telling me that Sonic 3 is almost there to beat Rampage, the movie where The Rock teams up with a giant white gorilla and a giant alligator where it's a Godzilla King Kong parody. So Warcraft is in third place, and despite Sonic 3 making a joke about Detective Pikachu only had like one movie and it never got sequels. Obviously, Mario was a big $1 billion hit because obviously Mario's like the Mickey Mouse of video games, so of course it's going to make $1 billion. And I think the Mario movie was like the first non-Disney animated movie that made over $1 billion that's not Despicable Me related, despite its illumination. So I don't think Sonic 3 is going to reach the same level as Mario, obviously, but hopefully Sonic 3 beats Rampage, because Rampage was not a good movie in my personal opinion. Sonic 3, the Mario movie, Detective Pikachu are just like the best video game movies. I know Angry Birds have their fans, and yeah, they do make references, but I just feel like Angry Birds is kind of like that, I don't know, Illumination type of film, but hopefully Sonic 3 outgrows this Rampage. Warcraft, I'll be surprised. Since they make fun of Detective Pikachu, that'll be like one thing. But for Mario, not by at all. Even though all 3 movies made like $1 billion for the whole entire franchise. But either way, let's get back to the Shadow featurette as we interrupted this program. Let's get back to Shadow.
We're all
Nipples!
very excited to have the arrival of Shadow.
Who are you?
Franchise.
Who is this guy?
To be a part of
I will admit, that shot was pretty cool.
Sonic 3 and playing
Let's go, bro!
Very special.
Yo. Dragon Ball Z fight. Enter. No. Let me speak this in Gerald's voice. Enter Shadow. For some reason, I honestly like how James Gerald says his name. Shadow. You were once useful for me. Like a very sinister vibe.
Shadow the Hedgehog had debuted in a game called Sonic Adventure 2, which was a massive hit.
Jeff Fowler, you did your homework. Speaking of which, let me just get out the goat himself. When I mean the goat, I'm definitely referring to Shadow the Hedgehog, of course. There we go. Sonic Adventure 2, baby. The main homework, the blueprint for this movie, but also the adaptation in general.
Taken big aspects of that game.
What's up, Kevin Feige of the Sonic Cinematic Universe?
Made them the centerpiece.
Hey, this is exactly what I mean, chat. This is exactly what I mean. Like, it's literally just a reference to... Because once when Chad was literally, like, standing on the debris in Shibuya, Tokyo, I was like, yeah, this is 100% a Sonic Adventure 2 homage. And that's where we get to, that other hedgehog, take that back, you faker. So, honestly, I think it's a cool homage. But anyway, like the SA2 recreation.
Our plot in this movie.
He was so successful and so popular that
the difference is he doesn't even have the emerald until, like...
So, Shadow the Hedgehog was a standalone title.
I'll say this, Jeff Fowler. The fact that Jeff Fowler's early start in his career is literally being a visual effects CGI artist for the Shadow the Hedgehog video game. And look where Jeff Fowler is right now, almost 20 years later, literally adapting Shadow the Hedgehog on the big screen. And as I'm holding, literally recreating moments from that game, from the I am all I am, all I am, like that opening cutscene, peak. And also, big W for Jeff Fowler.
This company I work for was hired to create animation for
full
that
circle
game.
moment. So I understand in Jeff Fowler that some fans wanted Metal Sonic for Sonic 3, but I think it's better off to save Metal for Sonic 4. And besides, when they made that first movie, I'm like, Shadow needs to be in the third movie, and boy, I was right. Nothing like surprise.
But that was my...
But obviously, no Black Doom stuff. Hey, motorbike!
To Shadow was actually getting to...
I lost my marbles when that happens. Like, bro, he's riding on a motorcycle just like in the Shadow game.
Animate the character and to work on that first game of his. And now, almost 20 years later, to put all of that excitement and energy into a story.
That was peak,
Sonic and
peak,
Shadow going
peak,
head to
peak.
head. It's just a dream come true.
Yes,
I knew it! National Treasure. It's funny that the first movie referenced Speed, and then the third movie was referenced again. And then the Knuckles series even have a Speed poster in the background. So I guess the Sonic franchise I can apply by saying, hey kids, if you never watched the movie Speed with Keanu Reeves, go watch it. It's peak. And yeah, it is a really good Keanu Reeves movie in retrospect.
Only one name.
Too bad the sequel sucked.
Anyone ever thought of when it came to voicing Shadow, and that was of course Keanu Reeves.
But first of all, you gotta thank us, the fans, that like, hey, we want Keanu Reeves to Shadow the Hedgehog, which I remember one content creator went to the Sonic 2 premiere and Jeff Fowler was at the screening. A lot of people says, who do you want to voice Shadow? And a lot of people said Keanu Reeves. And the fact that Keanu actually wanted to voice the character, and the fact that Keanu watched the first 2 Sonic movies before Sonic 3, I'm like, bro, it's like literally like capturing lightning in a bottle. Because like I said, like, no offense, like, of course, other actors like Robert Pattinson, Hayden Christensen would have like done like a solid job for Shadow, but no, I don't think there's any other big A-list Hollywood actor that would voice Shadow on the big screen better than Keanu Reeves. Like, one of his first lines where he goes, why won't you leave me alone? And I'm like, bro, the amount of aura that Keanu said from that one line delivery, don't come at me for liking it, okay? If you say it's better than Sonic 3, then why you're watching the stream. But anyway, valid opinions aside, good for you that you like Mufasa. Personally, for me, I just think it would have been so much better if it was 2D animated. If it was 2D animated like in the original Lion King, I would have approved it, but I don't. it's a prequel to the live-action version instead.
He was our only choice. We're so glad he
So,
said yes.
the only choice,
He's just
A,
incredible in the movie.
says the guy who produced the Fast and Furious movies.
When I got the invitation to play the character of Shadow, I was like, what?
No. Keanu, you should have said, whoa. Kind of like in The Matrix, whoa. Or like in Bill and Ted, whoa, dude. Be excellent. Live and learn, my dudes. I mean, that's a reference for those that watch any other Keanu's movies that's not Sonic 3. And speaking of Sonic 3, I think Sonic 3 is I think it outgrows all 4 of the John Wick movies, if I think about it. I mean, the only movies that Sonic 3 did not outgrow in Keanu's movies are the Matrix sequels and Toy Story 4. Yeah, despite Toy Story 4 is not Keanu's biggest role, but it is his most successful movie because he's like, Duke Kaboom, Canada's greatest stuntman.
Yes. Well, when I heard that Keanu Reeves wanted to play Shadow, I said,
oh, all right. I like Jim. Matrix reference. I learned Kung Fu. But hey, yo, it's so surreal that I got Jim Carrey and Keanu Reeves, 2 90s legends. Like, Jim Carrey dominated 90s comedies. Keanu Reeves dominated 90s action movies. And I'm like, I can't believe it took them this long to be in a movie together. But in a Sonic the Hedgehog movie where Jim Carrey is perfect as Eggman, where Keanu's perfect as Shadow, it's like, bro, like literally like at the carpet premieres, both in the UK, I'm literally seeing Jim Carrey next to Keanu Reeves, next to Idris Elba, Ben Schwartz. I'm like, bro, that's like my Mount Rushmore for like great movie stars in the same franchise. So yeah, I love the Matrix reference that Jim did.
Keanu was going to be Shadow. It was like a bomb exploded.
Yeah, literally.
Right?
Mm-hmm. The Akira.
People just screaming.
Like Jeff Fowler. That was definitely a Jeff Fowler idea, just to do the Akira like reference.
Like, come on, oh my god! It was so.
Keanu's basically making fun of us, like, you know, when we freaked out where we go to the, my gosh, Project Shadow over Sonic 2. That's where I feel like Keanu Reeves was, like, so nervous by saying, like, oh, fans really love this character. Hopefully I don't mess up this iteration of Shadow.
So cool to see the love.
I mean, Keanu, in John Wick, you lost a dog, but in Sonic 3, Shadow lost Maria.
Keanu is a legend. Whatever he does, he brings icons.
I will admit, even though Knuckles and Shadow never really interacted with each other that much in the movies, but I will say this. The interviews between Idris Elba and Keanu Reeves during the UK premiere, bro, the bromance between Idris and Keanu is so strong where Idris compliments Keanu by saying, well, I was like, oh, I'm Knuckles, and I just go... Keanu was very flattered for Idris' compliments of what he said about his Shadow performance, and I'm like, bro, I remember Keanu Idris made a joke by saying they should make like a Shadow Knuckles spinoff. I mean, first of all, even though Shadow and Knuckles did not get along in the third movie, but I think that would be so funny for that dynamic. But outside of that, Idris and Keanu, they need to be in a movie together outside of Sonic. Like, I've heard they said make a live-action version of Cyberpunk. Bro, Idris and Keanu, they gotta do it. They gotta make it happen.
So
I do appreciate the bromance that they have in the press tour.
I want revenge.
I want revenge.
He just imbues characters with these traits that are amazing. Actors of that caliber and quality just make the characters come alive.
He's got a very unique voice. It's very different from Sonic.
Duh. The fact that he has a blicky, like, we almost thought, like, it was never going to happen, and obviously they got to keep it safe for PG rating's sake, but you know what? It's close enough to the 2005 game that Jeff Fowler did a homage to.
Try to follow me.
Set me free!
He's the perfect guy for the part, because Shadow...
Hey! Jim Carrey credits Keanu for being the perfect guy for the part. Like I said, 2 90s legends in the same film.
Sympathetic, brooding kind of darkness that Keanu has mastered so brilliantly.
Preach it, Jim. Preach it. Oh, man. Let's get to the next clip. My apologies, guys. Let's go to clip numero dos. Okay, go.
Understood.
Go back.
You feel all that anger and anguish and sadness in Keanu's voice.
This is who I am inside.
Bro. Like, he says the line, this is who I am. Which, if you play the Shadow game, he says that line. Well, Jason Griffin's take, he goes, this is who I am. This is who I am. But Keanu's take, this is who I am inside. It's like, well, it is kind of like a homage to the Shadow game. So at least Keanu said one line. The one line that I wish that could have been in the movie, but it's in the Shadow Generations DLC where he says, chaos, control. I honestly wish the delivery would have been so much better for that DLC because, you know, we expect the chaos control to be, like, more deeper.
it has this determination but also darkness at the same time, and he brings that to it.
He's been played.
It was so awesome. Like once when he escaped from Prison Island, just played the Live and Learn theme. Down, now, 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 now. Sick opening intro.
Differently in the games and trying.
But yeah, the fact that Keanu actually did research for this, I'm like, bro. I mean, I know Jim Carrey and Idris Elba were kind of like they were kind of on the same boat where they were familiar with Sonic, but they don't know the lore until they did research, which that's exactly what Keanu do. So I'm thinking that Keanu listened to David Humphrey's voice, Jason Griffin's voice, and maybe Kirk Thornton's voice. So I think he actually listened to the other voices of Shadow and be like, how can I make this Shadow character my own?
Trying to take that in, but then also play my version of it.
See, I knew it.
What did you do?
What I had to. I'll admit, it's one of the most rawest line deliveries from both Ben and Keanu. I feel like Ben's voice acting and Keanu's voice acting in the final act, breathtaking. Just pure breathtaking.
And then fit in with the other voices.
Who are you?
You're a colorful bunch. Didn't want to go too low with Shadow, because Knuckles is there. Understood.
Hey.
I didn't want to go too high, because Ben and Sonic are there. So trying to find...
I think Keanu actually explained this, like, he explains that Idris Elba's Knuckles is more, tenor, while Sonic is definitely a lot more alto from Ben Schwartz's take, and I think he describes Shadow's voice as alto, because, you know, Keanu Reeves has his own indie music band called Dog Park, which, funny, Keanu Reeves is a rock music artist, Idris Elba's a DJ, so I think that's pretty funny. I knew Tom wasn't going to go down like Aunt May's path. I mean, to be fair, it does remind me of Spider-Man No Way Home in a way, but at least the difference is Tom actually was alive, which I remember the writers actually did say that Tom was meant to die in the third movie, but I think the writers made the smart choice by saying, yeah, if you kill off Tom, that would be way too much sadness. Like, obviously, Maria's dead, Gerald's dead, Commander Walter's dead, Eggman may or may not be dead, so... And yeah, if you would have killed off Tom 1, you would get rid of James Marsden 2. It's going to be more sad and depressing for Maddie, like, in the aftermath, so I'm honestly glad that Tom is just unconscious, so... And yeah, I think it would be a shame, like, even though the Sonic characters are going to grow more and more, and I think the writer said, like, well, Sonic and his friends definitely deserves a happy ending after the emotional trauma they went to, so... Yeah, I think it was a smart move they decided to not kill off Tom like Ant-Man in No Way Home, because, yeah, that would be, like, way too much.
That spot of the voicing and the emotion was hard work.
He nailed it, man.
Done. Good work, Shadow.
Especially the one line, like during the Maria flashbacks where he goes, Maria! And then where he's like so angry and grunts where he goes, ah! It's like, Keanu, nailed it. Just nailed it, man.
There are probably 4 times as many.
And yeah, that's the one thing about Jeff Fowler, is the fact that he has to do the on-screen stuff with Jim Carrey and James Marsden and all these other actors, and then a couple months later, you gotta get Ben Schwartz, Keanu Reeves, Colleen, Idris Elba to do their voice lines. And then, in the next film, whoever's gonna voice Amy Rose is gonna join along the voice cast for Sonic 4.
Sonic lines in this movie as Shadow lines. What? But when he does say something, it's really meaningful, and that creates an opportunity from an acting standpoint just to really make the most of those lines.
I don't know anything about my home.
And that's what I like about that. So the fact that Shadow's origin is quite a mystery of where he's from, Shadow origin story, no. Shadow prequel film or Shadow spin-off film. You guys get what I mean.
My voiceover sessions were intense because there's such
in a way, whenever you're grunting and shouting, I could tell.
Range of feeling to get to the revenge.
I'm so used to Keanu with his John Wick haircut.
And then the tenderness with Maria.
Yeah, just like John Wick, but in hedgehog form.
What he brought and how hard he worked to get each of those lines perfectly, it was just incredibly inspiring.
I think the writers actually made one point that Keanu Shadow was going to say one of his iconic lines from the John Wick movies. Like, I think there was going to be a reference to John Wick where he goes, guns, lots of guns.
He is much more impressive
than the hedgehog I fought previously. Dude, I'm standing right here. John Wick reference, John Wick Chapter 3.
Shadow, of course, gives us a whole nother world.
What, is Brolic a bit Scottish, eh?
To explore as this alter ego of Sonic.
There's so many great parallels.
Going explored with the hedgehogs, laddie.
Between Sonic and Shadow. They come
that was
to Earth, they meet these humans who have a huge impact on their...
That's true. Sonic has Tom, Shadow has Maria. And I think the one joke that, despite Sonic lost Longclaw, he would have changed for years. I think Sonic literally says, I could have been a totally, completely different hedgehog. That's who Shadow... I feel like Shadow is kind of like the reflection of what Sonic could have become if he never had a family, never had love, Sonic would have ended up into Shadow's path.
Their lives.
And I like that.
Shadow's a what-if version of that.
That's what I was saying!
We'll see.
What if Sonic didn't meet Tom and Maddie? What is the character that he would become?
Sonic has got.
What if he never had Tails and Knuckles in his life?
Has the friends. Shadow had a lot of that taken away from him.
I mean, Commander Walters literally said it perfectly. Where you found family and friends, Shadow only found pain and loss. I mean, once again, I like that throughout the movie. There's like similarities between Sonic and Shadow, like for them as rivals, but at the exact same time, they're not so different from one another. And also, this moment where we got Gerald, Maria, and Shadow running away from Gun, 100% Sonic X vibes. So in reality, Sonic 3 is my favorite live-action anime adaptation. Even if it's in the Japanese dub or English dub, it's still good.
We saw it a lot.
Despite it was done in a PG-rated way, still was emotional to see.
Of his friend Maria, he blames Gun, and he.
But most importantly, Shadow blames himself because you know when the Gun agents accidentally shoot the tanks, that was power with Shadow's chaos energy.
He's looking to have revenge.
The acting from Jim's face where he looks traumatized as Gerald's like 100% Truman Show vibes, and I love it.
And so,
the performances from Jim in that scene, even Keanu's with Shadow's voice, perfect.
So now he's dealing with these intense emotions, and he wants to go after.
You nailed it, Jeff. Truly nailed it.
You will have justice.
Roxy.
In terms of sheer power, he's just bigger and better at everything.
Oh yeah, the writer of the Lego Batman movie. Oh man. We have to get to a third clip, guys. Sorry, because, you know, this is a featurette. I don't know if I have the other ones. But anyway, back to Shadow, guys. Shadow.
He's faster than Sonic, stronger than Knuckles, and with his powers of teleportation, he seems to be invincible.
But he's not. And then grab the cloth.
He's
showing up in other places. We're standing around, sucker. Oh yeah, Five Nights at Shadows. Is this where you want to be? I just don't get it. Roxy, you don't have to scream like that. Why are you screaming, girl? Relax. So funny that my dog is literally screaming once we see a jump scare moment.
Seeing Sonic and Knuckles and Tails taking their best shot, and
sadly, there's no Rouge the Bat.
That was just too much for them to handle. I mean,
come on, it's not
yeah,
even
they couldn't resist it.
Where are
Love
your
this
friends?
scene.
If I go into my inner shadow, Sonic's no match for me.
Hold up. Let's listen to No, go back.
Shadow, Sonic's no match for me.
He's an unstoppable.
I know we've already heard this line before, but the way how Keanu just literally just went back into character like this.
Sonic's no match for me.
Sonic's no match for me. Breathtaking, Keanu, just breathtaking.
He's an unstoppable force. He's by far the darkest character.
Yeah, I mean, I know Metal Sonic will be intense, but not as, you know, as deep as Shadow. I mean, easily Shadow is the most darkest character if we're not counting Mephiles.
There won't be anything left to rule.
Despite it was the scene where Shadow likes Latinas, it still is one of the most hardest lines that it was even presented all in the marketing.
With any good story, you just want to keep challenging your hero to become better versions of themselves and have.
Yeah, that's what you do for like writing your heroic protagonist.
To rise to the occasion.
They end up making.
I gotta go. Take care, y'all. We'll see you later. Michael Jackson, Roblox Gaming, and more. I'm glad that you stopped by for the stream.
Each other better through combat, and
bye-bye.
I really liked that.
I don't know who's still sticking around.
In the story.
Love the segment. Damn it. Yo. Once again, when I saw this moment where you hear the live and learn, peak. This is how you do a peak video game adaptation. Like, take inspiration from the games, but make it your own identity. Get to see Super Sonic and Super Shadow going side by side. This is how you do a proper game adaptation. So that's why I say Sonic 3, not only the best Sonic movie, but easily the best video game adaptation. Sorry, Mario, but Sonic 3 just easily beats it. Feel bad for Agent Stone. Speaking of Stone, I think there is a featurette, or in this case, some interviews where Agent Stone... I mean, obviously, I feel bad for him. I mean, literally, he gets tied up in the fact that, I think he's homeless right now, from what I remember. But yeah, I think there's going to be more for Stone. Maybe he might go to a darker path after losing his boss. I think we'll see more of Stone again for Sonic 4.
The light shines, even though the star is gone.
Easily the best line of the whole entire film, thematically, but also 10 out of 10 writing. Script and gold ink.
There's so much depth to him as a character that we know fans just hold in the highest regard.
Shadow was handled so well. Like, I will admit, even though Shadow may not have that much screen time compared to the Eggman and Gerald's, but the character, at least the character and for what they did with their own version of it, like the animation design, Keanu's voice acting, and the motives and the choreography. Shadow was easily an MVP for this movie.
Hard. So we take that responsibility very seriously.
Thank you, Jeff. Despite this took like 20 years of your career of like bringing Shadow to the big screen after directing 3 Sonic movies.
I hope people like my Shadow.
Ha! Keanu, like? I think you mean love. We love your iteration of Shadow, which I know I'm going to sound biased, which I'll say this. Even though Jason is my favorite Shadow growing up as a kid, but in recent times, Keanu, I just think the voice of Shadow definitely holds up to this day. So, we love your Shadow, bro. Hopefully, fingers crossed, a Shadow spinoff. Like, I know Paramount's like, oh, TV show, movie. No. I think a Shadow spinoff movie with Keanu Reeves, that would easily sell. Bring back Agent Stone so Agent Stone can have some more fun dynamics with Shadow, even if Stone's all by himself.
So, I hope so.
Yep, that post-credit scene where he survived the quote-unquote explosion and grabbed his inhibitor rings and played the Live and Learn theme. Down, 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 meow, meow, meow. Worth the hype for the end credits.
Shadow is the most dangerous and exciting character we've ever brought into the Sonic universe.
For now, until you bring in Metal Sonic, Silver the Hedgehog, Mephiles. The list goes on and on.
He's going to challenge Sonic like nothing we've ever seen before, and he's going to change the dynamic of how this entire franchise works.
I mean, bro, Shadow's like the second most popular character in the entire franchise. Yo. To get the first movie? Why promote the first film when it's all about the third one? But yeah, that being said, Shadow's character was really done well. But then we got also more featurettes. I'm sorry, Lion, what was your name again? My name is Mufasa. Nobody cares! By the way, that's a really cool fan-made poster, even though it's made by Dick Duck. Yeah, this rumor right here. I know we're supposed to watch featurettes, so Paramount's going to have a panel on April 3rd. If they have a doubt that they'll announce Sonic 4, maybe it's Knuckles Season 2 or Tails spinoff. So, when is it happening? So, Paramount's going to be on April 3rd. So, that's like a week before it's out on Blu-ray, I think. So, Sony will have theirs, Warner Brothers, then Universal will have their own. Alrighty then. But for the spinoffs, I'm kind of shocked that we haven't even got a spinoff yet, despite the third movie was in the box office. So, I definitely say it should be a Shadow spinoff first and foremost. And if you do make a Knuckles Season 2, add the Chaotix. The Tails spinoff. I think I saw Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Hold on. No. I'm going to go back. Hold on. I'm going to type it. Tails spinoff. Let's research that. No. More. This. Okay. Colleen O'Shaughnessy, the voice of Tails, obviously from the movies and games, by saying, "An origin story for Tails will be amazing to see where you come from. Little baby Tails will love it." To be fair, out of all the Sonic characters, Sonic has a backstory, Knuckles has a backstory, Shadow has a backstory, Eggman, even though we never see the backstory, but we know what Eggman's backstory is like. But the one and only Sonic character in these movies that still has it is Tails. So, do I want a Tails spinoff? Yes, but also no at the same time. Here's why. Yes, because, well, Tails is a huge fan favorite. There's plenty of Tails fans out there, and they really love, Colleen voicing Tails from the games to the movies. And yeah, I feel like an origin story of Tails would have worked so much better just to know where did Tails come from way before he met Sonic. But at the exact same time, I just don't think that Tails would, sell enough, Shadow by comparison, especially since Keanu Reeves is a much bigger star than Tails in a way. Wait, there's a clip of Colleen. What does it say?
World's perfect.
Everyone loves that dynamic of Sonic and Tails. That really opened up such great opportunity in a sequel to then bring Tails into the movie, get these two great characters together, and send them on a great adventure.
A sibling for Sonic. Well, Tails is like the little bro. I mean, like I said, I think a Tails spinoff could work in a way, but I just don't think, marketing-wise, I know Sonic fans will watch it in general, but I don't think it will sell as much as a Shadow spinoff with Keanu Reeves. The reason why Knuckles sell, because obviously Knuckles carries Sonic 2. Secondly, Idris Elba is a big star, and even though we love Colleen, but obviously Colleen is not as famous as Idris or Keanu, so maybe, I'm not against it, but at the exact same time, I just don't think a Tails spinoff would, work as much as a Shadow spinoff or Knuckles Season 2, but either way, I could be right, could be wrong. We'll have to wait and see. But you know what? Let's just get back to what we're really trying to focus on. So, do we got any more featurettes? Let me just take a look. Green Hill guy. Okay, so we're already on this account. Anything new? Hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. Sorry for keeping y'all waiting. Okay, that's new. We're not going to watch memes. We're still watching Sonic 3 stuff. Put Agent Stone with Tails. No. I think Agent Stone would fit so much better if he's with Shadow. Okay, we'll just watch this instead. Behind the scenes from the Chrono Take. So basically, we will watch other stuff that features the voice cast. This is all about the behind the scenes production set for Sonic 3. So, from the Chrono Take, where, you know, Shadow was frozen, to London, the world of Sonic in Sonic 3. Let's watch it. Wow, 6 minutes long. Ooh, gun. I'm pretty sure they film all this during London because, remember guys, I think there was like an actor strike that happened which they weren't allowed to bring the actors on set unless they were filming in the UK. So maybe they got away with it when they're filming in London.
This film is on another level of scale.
Whoa. Was that Jim running with Delilah, the actress who played Maria?
On another level of scale.
No, wait, that's a stunt double.
Compared to the first two.
Scotland, eh?
Sets that they have built on this
project
are insane.
Yeah, I will say this. If I had to say what are my favorite set pieces on Sonic 3, easily the Chow Garden. Because look at this. Like, why can't this Japanese Chuck E. Cheese restaurant be a real thing? I feel like the Chow Garden and the Space Colony arc are like my favorite set pieces of Sonic 3, but I definitely say the Chow Garden is like the most colorful, the most video game accurate, despite it's in a Japanese cafe, because the Easter eggs, the Green Hill stuff, the Chow merch, like it was, even though it takes place on Earth, I'm like, that was such a genius way to adapt the Chow Garden in live action. And hopefully it someday convinces Sega to bring back Chow Garden in future Sonic games.
Gun headquarters, the Shadow Lab, we've got the Crab Mech, we've got the...
I will admit, the Crab Mech set was pretty cool too.
Tunnels within the gun headquarters.
Yeah, galvanized.
We're in London. We're in Tokyo.
London, baby! Question, did they actually film in Tokyo, or they just use London just to pretend that's Tokyo?
We're all over the place. Getting to expand these worlds and...
Even though you were not in the Tokyo scenes, James.
Allow the bigger scale makes everything feel more epic.
Oh, so basically this is the set of the same lab that Shadow was a part of. Looks pretty cool. Oh, so they actually were using rain when the guns surround Shadow. From the Cryotech to London, the world of Sonic. Hey, Gerald's Wall, the crab out.
Huge, and that shows in the sets we've built.
Okay, that's behind the scenes of Space Colony art.
We have 7 stages at Pinewood, which are the same scale as the biggest movies built. The UK has very talented technicians in that field. Construction.
Okay, I didn't quite hear what Tails says when the Chow Garden was playing Jackson 5. I think he says something about a live theater, which, when I listen back to that scene, it's a Japanese version of, oh, baby, give me one more chance. I'm like, first Guardians of the Galaxy with Dancing Groot. Like, literally, when I hear the Japanese version of that Jackson 5 song, I'm like, where's the Guardians? When's the Guardians going to start boogie down where I'm going to see Groot dancing? So I guess English version, Guardians. Japanese version, Sonic 3. The Renaissance, the Chaotic, was not in Knuckles because the main characters to focus on was probably too early for them. They should not have enough time, but I think they should get their own show. Wait. Oh, you're talking about the Chaotix. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because I think the budget would have been too expensive because, you know, Knuckles did not show up in, like, the majority of the scenes. And secondly, I don't think it would have made sense continuity-wise to bring Vector, Espio, and Charmy, like, in the events of Knuckles. Like, I know the Knuckles TV show was meant to be, like, its own thing despite it's after Sonic 2 but before Sonic 3, but I guess after Season 2 you could finally incorporate those characters because I don't think how Vector and Espio and Charmy would fit in the timeline. They would have been shoehorned to be in Sonic 3, so fingers crossed if they make Knuckles Season 2, bring them in, then you can have, like, a Sonic Heroes adaptation for, like, Sonic 5, I guess.
People,
or 4, I don't know.
Set deck, painters, all under Luke Freeborn's
Scotland,
control,
eh?
who do amazing work.
We're going with you, laddie.
We have our...
Oh, shoot. Oh, the concept art. Yo. Still sticking with Kimiko Glenn. I keep messing up her name. Kamiko Glenn. Why say Kimiko? Kamiko Glenn as Amy Rose. Like, I feel like Kamiko Glenn and Anna Kendrick are, like, the top 2 bashing, like, who should voice Amy Rose. I think Alison Brie is kind of, like, considering, but I'm still, like I said, my top 2 choices easily either Anna Kendrick for, you know, Hollywood fame, but Kimiko does a really good job of how her voice sounds for Amy. She did voice the character in DuckTales because, you know, with Sonic the Hedgehog, and Ben Schwartz voiced Dewey Duck and DuckTales as well. And what do you know, I just got myself some new followers. That's pretty nice. So, who knows? Maybe it could happen, maybe it could not. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see, guys. But anyway, the concept arts. Literally, I remember Jeff Fowler literally said, like, the concept art where Shadow's, like, in the cryo tube and Maria's, like, on the hand on the tube. I think they clarified by saying, like, that is literally the first concept art that they ever done for, like, all the movies, like, when they first started pre-production. So, I honestly think that's pretty cool.
War room, we call it here, where we collect all of our materials in one place. It's a
space colony
distillation.
Also obscure of the chaos of how they look like with Charmy, and unless they get freaky. I don't think so. I like that they literally have a small paper model of Eggman from Sonic 2 and the Sonic model they got from the games. But yeah, I think Colleen O'Shaughnessy, because remember, we all know Colleen as Tails, but her first real Sonic character that she voiced was Charmy the Bee in Sonic Generations in the original game. I think she did voice Charmy again in Shadow Generations, which she got to, like, change the Charmy voice where it does sound too much like Tails. And I think someone literally asked Colleen by saying, would you like to voice Charmy Bee again if they bring Charmy to the movies? And she would be open to it. So, yeah, I mean, if Jim Carrey could play 2 Eggman, I mean, Colleen could do the same for voicing Tails. I mean, obviously, Tails is like her main iconic Sonic character for now for the past 10 years. But I can see Colleen voicing Charmy if they bring Charmy to the cinematic universe along with Vector and Espio. For Vector and Espio, they might bring celebrities for those, but I think they should keep Colleen for Charmy.
Of our work.
Okay, I remember the Chow actually looks a lot different here.
And it allows us to see the story in one place.
The guns. That's the gravity room. Oh, Chow Maria, the crab mech. Whoa. I just saw something. Go back. Okay, so Chow Maria are lying down. The crab mech. No, that! I was trying to get to that. I never seen that concept art, so more. No. Oh. More. This. Oh, it's the scene where Gunn is trying to get Team Sonic. Okay, now I get it.
It's
Fortnite.
Great to finally get to visit Tokyo.
Sonic Heroes reference. Love that.
That is Sonic's birthplace and where him and
Right, because Japan is the one that gave us, not just Sonic, Japan is the one that gave us video games in the first place, so gotta get thanks to that. Which I will admit, guys, after Sonic 3, I'm like, I gotta go to Japan someday, because, you know, they have really good food, good culture, but obviously at the exact same time, they have, like, beautiful places in the city and the country. But yeah, I remember Nickelodeon was the one that shows the concept art of this in the first place, and there you go, that became the blueprint for Sonic 3. Even though Knuckles on the building definitely gives me vibes of Sonic 2. Do you get the light up Super Sonic and Super Shadow? If you do a review of it. I don't have it. If I do have it, then maybe I would have made a review. But I still have the same Sonic merch. But I know they're going to make more merchandise for Sonic 3 once when it gets like physical release, so never say never. Maybe I could, if I have the money for it.
Shadow both originated.
Mm-hmm.
It felt very serendipitous.
Call back to the first movie of the power outage.
In this third film, to get to finally go there and pay respect to Sega and do a really exciting...
And you know how video games were originated in the first place.
Action sequence.
Well, not gonna lie, when I saw the gun agents walking out of the trucks, like, this kind of reminds me straight out of a Marvel movie. James Gunn needs to hire Jeff Fowler for the Flash movie. Yeah, no. I mean, I understand because Sonic, but James Gunn has no plans to make another Flash movie because, you know, the Ezra Miller one was so terrible.
Tokyo is such a dynamic place visually.
It was so bad. And yeah, I think someone put in the comments by saying 2 Jim Carreys make it more convincing than 2 Ezra Millers. Agreed, because the Flash movie does not age well because of that.
Middle of Shibuya Crossing at night, all this great neon and just...
Oh, Easter egg! Chow... Sorry, I thought I got interrupted. There's literally a Chow in Space poster in the background, so I'm like, hey, Sonic Adventure 2 reference. What villain or antagonist do you want to see one day? I mean, easily Mephiles. I mean, first of all, if you introduce Shadow, and the fact that you got Shadow to the mix, and obviously the next villain will be Metal Sonic, and of course, I think after Metal Sonic, you'll get Silver, and I definitely say that Mephiles would be like a Thanos-level villain, like, for instance, and also, seeing movie Shadow, Keanu Reeves Shadow facing Mephiles on the big screen, that would be sick. I don't know who to voice, because I think it's too soon to say, like, who would I want for Mephiles, but I feel like Sonic 06 will be the best Avengers Endgame type of storyline if they have to end the Sonic movies, which I doubt that, even though I heard rumors by saying, oh, Sonic 4 is going to be the last one. No. The writers and the Jeff Fowler themselves are like, oh, we want to make more movies and put more characters, so I feel like 06 will be the best way to, like, not just give closure, but bring Mephiles into the movies once they bring Silver and play his world, that'll be pretty sick.
Just see Team Sonic go at Shadow. They created so many.
I feel like having the CGI characters in the same scene was like the one way. It's like, oh, the actor strike. What do we do? Oh yeah, let's just film with our CGI characters. Hey, look, it's the toys I got. Jane Spader, bruh. I mean, I know you're not the only person that says that because freaking Age of Ultron.
You rise, only to fall. You Avengers feel my way to failure. I have no strings. I have fun. There are no strings on me.
I mean, I know it's not the most inspired casting choice, but it is what it is. Do you know at the beginning where Sonic 3, we see a gun soldier saying there's an Omega figure? I noticed that. There's like an Easter egg where there's like a robot, which I'm like, is it really Omega? Because I recently had a Funko Pop of Omega not too long ago. Maybe. I mean, the question is, I guess the only way, like, even though Shadow was really cool on his own, if they are going to bring Rouge and Omega to the movie universe, I think the most convenient way is introduce them in a Shadow spinoff, movie or TV show, and then you can include them for Sonic 4 if they have room for. But for now, Sonic 4 is only just Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Metal Sonic, and Shadow, and maybe Eggman if he does come back. So that's like 7 characters, so I don't know how you can balance all that. Like, I think Sonic 3 did a good job for balancing the Sonic characters, but also the human characters a lot better than the first 2 movies.
Amazing opportunities for dynamic visuals.
Uh-huh. I want to go there.
We should do something that's really splashy.
The concept art where Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are so tired after their fight Shadow that even the Olive Garden guy is having a milkshake with a Chow hat. And I like that in the concept art, it's mostly based on the iconic blue Chow, which in the Final Cuts movie version, the main Chow is inspired by cheese, cream and cheese from the Sonic games. But in the actual movie version, they actually take inspiration from other real-life Chow from SA2, so pretty different the concept art. If they make Knuckles Season 2, they should definitely make an Easter egg with the Super Emeralds, which is kind of weird that Season 1 did not talk about the Master Emerald too much, even though Sonic 3 made a big deal where Knuckles trusted Wade Whipple to guard the Master Emerald, which is weird because they never talked about it much in the Knuckles series. Like it was mentioned in Episode 1 where Knuckles was like, oh, Chief Pachacamac, thank goodness, I already got the Master Emerald, what's next for my quest? Oh, you should go help Wade Whipple with a bowling alley, Knuckles, train him to be a warrior like us. And that's about it. So hopefully we get more Knuckles lore in Season 2. I'm not saying a Season 2 is confirmed, but maybe by CinemaCon? Who knows? We'll wait.
Being fun and a little absurd. What about the Chow? Let's make it...
come on. It's part of SA2. Fans will love it, and it's probably one of the most video game accurate ones. I don't think Metal Sonic has a voice. Okay, obviously Amy should have a voice for sure, but Metal Sonic, obviously Sonic 2, you sell Idris Elba with Knuckles. Keanu Reeves, you sell Keanu Reeves with Shadow. Who do you sell with Metal Sonic? I think Metal Sonic was... Maybe he's intended to be a muted character when you're first introduced, but when he goes to, Neo Metal form, that's when you give him a voice. Obviously people said, oh, let the guy who voiced Ultron from Avengers Age of Ultron to voice Metal Sonic. Maybe, but it's not the most inspired casting choice, but I don't know. But I definitely would say Metal Sonic should have a voice later on because... Obviously, for fans, I'm like, well, Metal did talk before in the OVA and Sonic Heroes, and in other games, including the comic books as well. But for non-Sonic fans, they're going to be like, who's this robot character? Does he talk? So, I guess to sell casual viewers, yeah, I say so.
Restaurant and have a Chow.
Yeah, I'm surprised that merchandise is not official for Sonic 3.
Band and have Chow everywhere.
Nice.
Chow.
So hold on, let me get this straight. You're telling me that Sonic 3 has a Chow Garden in the movie universe, but yet Super Nintendo World at the Universal theme parks has a Mushroom Toadstool plush, or in this case, a Mushroom Toad restaurant. So you're telling me Sonic 3, has this, this can't be real, but Super Nintendo World can. We need Sonic stuff in theme parks one of these days, whether Universal's interested. Anyway... I know we want the movies to stay focused on the Sonic characters, which I do agree, but I hope Tom, Maddie, and Agent Stone, because they become likable. Yeah, I've heard that Colleen was like, oh, they can make a Sonic movie without them, but the fans got so ticked off by saying, no, don't get rid of Tom, don't get rid of Maddie, don't get rid of Wade Whipple, whether you guys like Wade, don't get rid of Agent Stone, because fans have grown to like the human characters, not counting Jim Carrey's Eggman. I'm talking about original human characters that never exist in the games. Obviously, Agent Stone is the #1 fan favorite to a lot of fans, because obviously Stone is the GOAT, the GOAT Boca. But for Tom and Maddie, they definitely serve as good parental figures for Sonic and his gang. So if you remove them completely out of the movie universe, I feel like the Sonic movies will lose their own identity if they do, in a way. So I definitely agree that they should stay, even if they're not going to have that much screen time. Nah, Metal Sonic should have like no voice left as Neo Metal Sonic with a Robot Sonic voice. Ben? Nah, I don't think Ben Schwartz should do it. I mean, I get it because Ryan Drummond voiced Sonic and Metal Sonic, Sonic Heroes, but no. I think it should be a different actor.
Garden. We actually shot it in Tokyo, but then we reworked the whole thing and built it right here on...
Oh, wait. Repeat that again?
And built it. Reworked the whole thing and built it right here on stage 2.
So it is in the London, UK, but at the exact same time they didn't actually film the scene in Japan. It's kind of like their own mini set. I get it now.
It's an interesting set.
Easily the best set of the entire film.
Because it's only half. There's a mirror, and the mirror completes the rest of the set.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So when you're on stage...
Oh, never mind. Next clip. No. Get to the next clip. No. Stop. Let's get to the next clip.
It goes all the way
Man,
around.
those chairs look colorful.
The entire...
There we go, where Gerald had the Eggman drones. If there's a Shadow spin-off, I want to see Shadow finding Emerald or an Emerald reference. Hopefully, because, you know, the Shadow Generation's Dark Beginning shorts actually made a homage to that, which that will be pretty cool.
Restaurant has been made to be broken.
Yeah, where the freaking Olive Garden guy dies at the Chow Garden by saying, "What?" And then after that, never get my never-ending possible. I'm sorry, it's too funny to look at.
We break lots of glass. We break...
Bro, Konichi, what is this?
All of our furniture.
The Chow...
And Chow goes flying.
The fact that they fall off?
We made the pools specifically to land...
No! No way! What? Go back! So you're telling me that these... Wait. You're telling me these people that put on these child mascots were literally on fire, that they literally just tip off the stage and fall? Yo, why was this not in the final cut? Like, I get that would have been too silly, but that was too funny. Chad, did you saw that? Let's get back to that.
We made the pools specifically to land Chow's on fire into.
Bro's literally on fire in that suit. And then, look, this dude is literally upside down. Insane. You're telling me that these actors inside the Chow mascot suit, so R.I.P. Cheese, bro.
Specifically to land Chow's on fire.
The fact that they literally do this with actors on set.
Into.
Why was this not shown in the final? Like, okay, let's rewind back. So yeah, we've seen that in the final cut where this Chow pushed the table over, but yo,
food goes flying everywhere.
My
and
gosh,
flying into the pools. We made the pools.
He's like Chow.
Into.
Bro, talk about eating roast Chow for Sonic Frontiers. Insanity. Hey, the crab mech. By the way, the crab mech playset that I got, worth the investment. I don't think it will happen, but imagine Seth Rogen's Vector, which, not a bad casting choice. Even though I only voiced Donkey Kong, well, your dad's right! I mean, Seth Rogen would have fit for Vector, but bro's Donkey Kong, he voiced Pumbaa. I don't know, would he be interested for... I mean, if Jack Black could be Steve from Minecraft, maybe Seth Rogen? Maybe.
The crab mech.
Or J.K. Simmons is Vector the Crocodile. Oh, Charmy, I want more pictures of Spider-Man. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog.
The lab in the first and the second films with the red lights. Super.
I actually did a homage to that when I did the cosplay.
Looking, and then we sprinkled it with a lot of garbage.
Eggman is dissecting a chicken nugget? Funny. R.I.P. Chow 2001-2024. No wonder Sega never used it. So glad that Jim did a full trilogy. Yeah, it's so crazy that as a longtime Jim Carrey fan, Ace Ventura did not get a trilogy. Dumb and Dumber did not get a trilogy. But throughout Jim Carrey's 40 years, like over 40 years of his career, his one and only trilogy is the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. And on top of that, despite the ending, he's up for Sonic 4 despite the emotional ending. So I'm like, if Jim Carrey's only just going to do Sonic movies for the rest of his life, I won't be disappointed. However, I still want The Mask 2. Jim Carrey's up for it. Cameron Diaz's up for it. I still need The Mask 2. Even though I don't mind Jim Carrey coming back for Sonic 4. But that's just me. As a Jim Carrey fan, still want The Mask 2, even though it's like 30 years late for that. But still, being said, He's dissecting a chicken nugget with french fries. So Jim Carrey's Eggman, hold on. Does that mean, wait. Shadow the Hedgehog is a Happy Meal? McDonald's is canon? So, I don't know. I think McDonald's is canon in the Sonic movie universe.
And laundry.
I guess they literally have to trash up the place for this set for Jim Carrey just to play with his big fat belly.
An eyeball right up front, which really is...
It's funny that once when I got the toy for the crab mech, I mean, it's supposed to have an eye that pops out, but we never see that in the movie. But that being said, it's pretty cool that we got the actual crab mech in the movies.
The signature bit of technology
so that's the eye.
We get to see that again on...
There's the concept art of the other Eggman outfits.
On the interior, and almost feel like...
Once again, I wish I was Lee Majdoub. You are so lucky to cut Jim Carrey's hair. Give me a sample of his hair, Lee. I'll be your best friend. You're my trusty sickle friend.
We're on the inside of one of his drones.
How... Okay, I know the goggles is different from mine, but how does the goggles attach to his forehead if it has no wires? Is it like with glue? If they bring Sonic... Okay, Silver says Sonic Cinematic Universe. Tom Holland should voice Silver. Yeah, I think Tom Holland's like my first one, which is funny because they originally... I think Tom Holland was like one of the considerations to voice Sonic way before Ben Schwartz was cast. So, I mean, Tom Holland, if you want to do other franchises outside of Spider-Man, buddy, I don't think Nathan Drake and Uncharted is for you. I think Tom Holland as Silver would honestly be like a good inspired choice, even though Tom Holland says that if he becomes a dad, he'll retire acting. But I know Tom Holland's very busy. He's got to do the next Spider-Man movie. He's going in a Christopher Nolan movie. He's going to be engaged with Zendaya, the one and only Spider-Man actor that was able to do that. But yeah, that being said, I think Tom Holland will be a great Silver the Hedgehog. It's no use! Oh, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. The Iblis trigger! That's just an awful Tom Holland voice I did. Ooh, Shadow's cryotube. Oh, the lab. The very first concept art that became the main... Like, I remember Jeff Fowler says this was the first concept art that they did of trying to get Shadow Maria right. To be fair, did Maria looks like an Asian actress way before they cast an Australian to play Maria?
Shadowbase is a massive network.
There's Maria concepts. Hold on, so game accurate Shadow. Pinewood Studios, film in London. You can see the Eggman logo. I see the concept art for Maria. We never get to see this, so... Wait, so I guess there was some point that Maria was actually going to get a game-accurate look? Because they kind of modify Maria's looks in the movie. Which, it's still blue, but, you know, it's different from the game-accurate look. So, there's one point where Maria was going to be game-accurate.
And what we've done for that is built massive sets to get it all in. Our biggest...
I like that it looks green on set. Wait, then Elila Brown has to interact with a shadow puppet literally on set?
On stage 2, it is a composite of tunnel...
Honestly, yeah, the scene where Jim Carrey and Elila Brown and the shadow stand puppet, whatever it is,
and Gerald's lab, and
the scene where the scientists are studying Shadow in the kitchen, then Maria snacks Shadow away.
And what we're calling the lab core. We also have what we're calling the racetrack.
It's the gas station?
Velodrome.
Okay, the crab mech. Okay, that's where Eggman and Gerald and Stone escape from the crab.
It fills the mountain interior. So the mountain itself is hollow. And out of the top is this Oculus.
Like Captain America Civil War.
This has 2 versions. One in 1971 and another one 50 years.
Wait, 71? I thought it was 74 because, you know, 50 years. 1974 to 2024. So, kind of retcon the timeline, buddy.
Later. In our 1971 version,
4.
We have underground corridors.
Sonic Underground. Got to put that reference.
That our friend Maria.
The flashback with Maria, which I'll admit, like, once when Shadow was looking at the roller skates with Maria, I'm like, okay, I remember I was literally playing Shadow Generations not too long ago. I was like, wait a minute. And Gerald's journal didn't say that Maria was, like, did Maria inspire Gerald to put roller skates, air shoes on Shadow? I mean, I know the movie iteration is different, so I'm like, wait a minute. Maria likes roller skating. Like, I feel like, I don't know if this was Jeff Fowler's idea, like, if they bring the director's commentary with Jeff Fowler and Ben Schwartz, I'm like, Jeff, was the whole idea of Maria riding on roller skates kind of like a wink-wink that in the games, Maria inspired her grandfather Gerald to, like, put roller skate shoes for Shadow, and, like, whenever he runs, like, he skates rather than runs, so I'm like, that would have been pretty nice. Yeah, thank you, Supersonic Reviews. So, it's kind of canon away. And we will talk about Maria for a second. I love the fact that Maria... Oh, I can mention this in the stream eventually. Once we're done talking about that, I think it's genius that Maria canonically writes the lyrics for Live and Learn. I'll talk about it once when this whole featurette is over. I gotta talk about that next.
Our friend Maria gets to roller skate with Shadow in.
I did like that. Even Maria's wearing like a 70s style sweater.
We really made it.
And I also like that she's wearing goggles like her future cousin Ivo.
Warm and full of life.
I like the fact when Sonic went to the tent, the popcorn never got touched.
And we come back 50 years later.
That scene. The scene where Shadow and Maria's like, where Shadow's like, I don't know who I am, Maria. And then Maria's like, you're my friend. You could be anything you want to be right in here. And then when Shadow has that bittersweet of that It's Alright song, the record stops playing. And then you hear an acoustic version of Live and Learn playing in the background. And when Shadow's in the crowd too, where it goes, dude, it's like, bro. Perfect. It's a perfect depiction of embracing your past memories. And then it's gone, it's fade away because it's nothing but broken, shattered pieces in the present day. That was like good visual storytelling from Shadow's flashback to where he is in the present day in the exact same lab he was in 50 years later.
Warmth is gone. And tonally, this place is completely different.
They literally had to destroy it just for the 50 years timeline. That's true commitment for the production, man. Like, I'm telling you, this movie's just peak cinema. Like, sure, you could say, like, oh, it's a movie for kids. Like, no. They actually put real effort into the production, and I give them respect for that.
We have broken the whole place down, made it very spooky.
All of it just for the sake of it.
Life has left the Shadow Base.
See, even they made spider webs for it. Insanity. I mean, it was an abandoned lab, so it makes sense. Yeah, Gerald right here with the Eclipse Cannon.
Eclipse Cannon is our finale set. It's very...
Yeah, my second favorite production set outside of the Chow Garden.
Formidable. It's a dangerous weapon, and...
Even the windows looks identically the same in the games, but obviously in this version, there's no Rouge the Bat.
It is Gerald's
Gerald.
masterpiece. We have these
the Space Colony art.
Direct the energy towards...
Whenever Shadow's not trying to destroy anything, it's so cute. I'm sorry, Shadow was so cute in the movie. I mean, that's the thing, like, in the first half, they try to make Shadow pretty innocent, but then later on, they try their best to, like, you know, Shadow is not as dark as it is. Because, you know, the quote where Shadow says, the light shines even though the stars are gone. Maria is Shadow's light, even though the fate of the memories of his connection they have with Maria are gone. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty thematic.
It's Earth. It's a beautiful piece of construction.
The window's so accurate to the game's like insanity, man.
And it's made up of thousands and thousands of lights and metal, foam, and wood. And lots of glass as well.
Oh, the suits. It's a new suit. And then they got the Shadow standing.
Set is about 3 feet off of the floor.
There's Jim on set. Oh, this is the scene where he tells Shadow, remember what they took from us.
Wouldn't know it. It looks like we're in
Jim's acting in that scene was so good. Same goes for Keanu's voice acting.
And we have another piece that we hang our villain off of that's about 15 feet off of the floor. It looks like he could fall to his death. We have
Star Wars Empire Strikes Back
of course,
vibes.
based on NASA technology. Even though
one small step for man, one giant leap for me.
Was a spaceship.
The storyboard
from a video
automatic.
Game. We are making it hyper real.
And I gotta give him props for that. It's still like even if we never get like the Death Egg in the Sonic movies, this Eclipse Cannon Space Colony arc's like the closest thing we'll ever get to it. So then Star Wars or Lucasfilms will not sue them. Tokyo, yo, Chow Garden, haircut montage, gun.
We have virtual characters.
I feel like the actors literally had to freeze frame just for the Sonic stuff. If I would have on set, I would have stolen the Shadow model. I mean, that thing would have cost like hundreds of dollars. No, millions if I had to say.
In Sonic 3. But we really...
Hey, but I will say, I remember Jeff Fowler literally teased the Shadow shoes like in one of the abandoned labs. I'm like, I will admit, the standee of Shadow on sets looks so accurate, not just to the games, but how they depict the movie version, especially how much detail that they put on Shadow's shoes.
We only can appreciate them.
I know that Amy's boots are like shoelaces, so they kind of modify that for Amy.
When we ground them in reality.
Oh, there you go. Like, wait, what? So we got Chow Bows and we got like an orange-looking Chow Bow for Sonic and Tails? I feel like this is the same Tails model that they used for the Knuckles series, and for Sonic, they definitely updated compared to the Sonic 2 model.
So we filled 6 stages worth of scenery.
Okay, so 6 stages on set. Sonic Sandy, Sonic Puppet.
We've gone to multiple countries to make
London.
this terrestrial.
Canada?
We have created immersive environments.
Hey, the Chow Garden before
really
it gets blown up.
Here to
What do you know? Even the B. Arthur Day stuff was in a blue screen studio.
bring these virtual characters to life.
When it comes to the model and the CGI model, you can give Shadow the special 5-star treatment. And please, the John Wick cameo. Yeah, I'm thinking 5 stars meme. Wholesome. The production value, man, it's really cool. And speaking of Maria, I don't know if this user, hold on, does this user actually have, I don't know, like actually have more featurettes, or do we have to go to Sam Procrastinate's video? No, we have to go to Sam's video. I want to get to this scene. Hopefully Paramount doesn't get copyright for it, so, Live and Learn. No, not the actual song, because I don't want to get copyright with Junkie XL. Acoustic, hold on. Acoustic version. Can't even spell acoustic guitar. Thank you. This right here. I know I'm probably gonna get try my best to not get copyrighted for it. This clip right here. So basically, what I like about this, I'm pretty sure, in the movie, they pretty much, reminded us in a way that Live and Learn is, Shadow's theme, but at the exact same time, it's kind of like saying, canonically speaking, that Maria, on the other hand, is the one that invented Live and Learn. And if you take if you think of the lyrics of, live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow, if you beg or if you borrow, you may never find your way. I definitely think it's pretty smart that, canonically, they find Maria just to write the lyrics for not just Shadow's comfort and serenity, but also just to, overcome from his pain instead of just rinse and repeating it. I'm just gonna look up Live and Learn cover. Here we go. Live and Learn. There we go. Okay, I don't know how much you people know this music artist name, Emmy Jones or Training Nobles, but I remember I made this one post right here, doesn't the acoustic guitar sounds very close to their cover? Even when I saw the scene for the first time in the theater, I got goosebumps. I'm like, yo, this sounds similar like the Emmy Jones cover. And then take a look at this. Just take a listen. And then listen to this version. It's growing. Nostalgic vibes, bro. Am I the only one thinking that, or am I just calling crazy? Because literally, it just sounds the same. I'm just gonna play it one more time to see, if you guys see what I mean. And you want to know what? It's literally both of the music artists, Emmy Jones and Trey Nobles, who actually make that acoustic cover of Live and Learn. Both of them actually responded to my message. Literally, Trey Nobles that actually does, the backup of guitars, he literally puts this. He was like, once when I was hearing that in the theater, I was like, wait a damn minute. I like to see they have some inspiration from the cover, but I feel like that's reaching too much. And I'm like, well, whatever it's intentional by the filmmakers, it's crazy how the music cover sounds similar to yours. And Emmy Jones, who actually sings the song herself, even she herself responded to, if I'm being honest, for a few days, I could cross that reference. I questioned if they used my damn cover without asking. And then, literally, because this cover was made, back in 2019, and then she just puts, according to my comic section, a lot of people thought the same, not to mention the type of comments it would round up, and it's kind of weird. And then, it's this comment right here. Headcan. This version of Live and Learn is like a lullaby of Maria sings a Shadow, and the original Crush 4 is like his battle cry during the final hazard, aka the final battle. And then, even I responded to Emmy by saying, if that was the case, Paramount should have asked you permission, and can we just agree that Maria's cover of Live and Learn is, canonically her lullaby to Shadow, and she's like, I can see what it is. And I'm like, you know what? Paramount should have given you credit for it, because it is so crazy of how the covers of it sound so similar. Like, for an instance, like, even when I left the theater, I decided to listen to this cover in my head. It's like, wow. Not only they utilized Live and Learn from the very beginning, which was like one of the first Easter eggs next to Prison Island, and I literally put that in my playlist, and I'm like, you know what, this will be good for therapeutic reasons and nostalgic reasons, so let's just play one more time, and then we're going to move on to other stuff. Just the acoustic cover of Maria playing the song for Shadow's theme, perfection. Was Tika Sumpter saying when referencing Will Smith's slap, I think she said it keeps the carbs out of your mouth or something? That was like hours ago. It's not only is this the same, it just sounds perfect, man. It just syncs up so well after the release of the film. So yeah, that's what I want to say for the short little Easter egg, but sadly I can't find any other behind-the-scenes featurettes, so for those in the chat by saying, hey, I'm going to contact the Sam Procrastination guy that this Daniel person is using your content, guys, I don't have the money to afford for the digital version, so you know what, even though Sam is going to be quite distracting, Sam, if you're watching this, I love you, man, can we collab one of these days? Anyway, jokes aside, I'm just going to go to his content because I know he has the rest of the behind-the-scenes stuff, and we only just seen like 2 or 3 of them.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes.
Just in case I don't get copyrighted. Alright, Sam. I know you're going to be distracting, but let me just fast forward ahead of featurettes that we haven't seen. Oh, we haven't seen this one. Alright, I know this was during streaming. Like, not going to lie, guys, Sam was like the inspiration for this. Did you catch the Biolizard reference? Yes, I did. During the moment when Shadow and Maria were looking at this Godzilla parody where the Biolizard is supposed to be this alien threat, and then that dramatized Shadow during the movie, which obviously for the movie's version that would have been too much for non-fans, but it's kind of like a nice wink-wink. By the way, Sam looks pretty suited. Without further ado, I couldn't find the other featurettes on social media, so we're just going to have to watch the rest that we have not seen yet on YouTube.
Sonic Movie 3 deleted scenes. It was just released digitally, and
which we've already seen those scenes, Sam, but we're just going to move on to the first featurette. Here we go. Alright, this one's called Family Fun. Alright, I guess it's something with the Critters and the Wachowskis. Let's get to it.
They have their sibling right.
What?
I cannot hear anything.
No, we gotta start from here. Here we go. Ready? 3,
I can't
2.
hear anything, Sam. There we go.
Alrighty.
This movie
Alrighty
at the
then.
heart is joy, relationships.
The puppets! The puppets!
And
the hell? Okay, bro, I literally saw that he's about to spit out.
We need it.
When Walters handed Sonic the card, I thought it was an Olive Garden card. Somebody made a meme out of that by saying, Sonic, I trust you with this card. It's an Olive Garden where you can eat the never-ending pasta bowl.
Stop it. We gotta talk.
What is this, Sesame Street?
Talk about this immediately. We have to stop and we have to discuss this. What am I looking at?
We're watching a puppet version of the Muppets.
What is
It's Sesame Street on crack.
Dude.
Also, as a MonsterVerse fan, I'm hyped for Godzilla X3 and Sonic 4. Funny, because Sonic did made a reference to Godzilla before they jump off the helicopter, so good for you, Kaiju MonsterVerse fans, just to have that. But it depends, because Godzilla, the last Godzilla comic movie made $500 million, whereas Sonic 3 did not, so that would be a big competition, just like with Mufasa, but at least it's not going to be as toxic like the Mufasa debate.
I'm sorry. It is so interesting. So these are puppets?
Yes.
They did puppets too?
I mean, they kind of did the same thing for the Knuckles TV series.
I know.
All right, with your big bird-looking mouth.
James Marsden talked about with movie 1 how at first he had to just talk to like a tennis ball.
And then the old design where he has like blue toes or something.
In movie 2, they moved to like more sculptures. And I guess for movie 3, they had actual puppeteering happening for them.
I mean, like I said, the Knuckles series did it first.
Which does go a long way for the actors, being able to know not only the characters,
it's the Sonic Muppet Show,
everything, but to also see what they're saying. It just helps with the overall acting, and I can tell with this movie too, the acting from the human characters was greatly improved as well. So
Agreed.
I do think overall it was a good thing that they added that. So I just can't believe that was a thing. Like that, just the tails look fun.
And amazing
Here we
characters.
go.
They're a family, and it's really, really sweet.
Hey, Colleen.
Yo,
The day
Colleen.
you came to this planet is the day all our lives changed forever.
Hold on, I think fans will be nicer to Godzilla X Kong because it's not like it's released on the same day. A lot of Sonic fans are also Godzilla Kong fans. That is very true because I even when I try to interact with other Sonic fans, I mean, obviously Godzilla originated from Japan. King Kong is an iconic universal monster, no pun intended. And yeah, the fan bases of Sonic and Godzilla and King Kong are quite similar in a way, so that's why I can see like some fans are not upset by saying, well, if you like the Godzilla and King Kong movies, then there you go, you have a March double feature of. And to be fair, the month of March is usually like the month for like most Godzilla King Kong movies when they first started making the modern ones in 2014 when they made their own cinematic universe with those monsters, and Sonic is no different, so makes sense. So that's why I imagine it's not going to be as toxic compared to the Mufasa debate, just like with Sonic 3, which I'm going to be honest, I'm glad they chose Sonic 4 in spring rather than Sonic 3 because as much as it was fun to see it around Christmas time, schedule-wise was not fun. So at least Sonic 4 is for St. Patrick's Day. So what's next? Sonic 5 is going to be Halloween or Thanksgiving?
And we became a family.
Family.
The family element has always been the beating heart.
Yeah, Olive Garden.
Guys, I don't know what to say, except...
Let's party! Hey, Ozzy, hold on. You could tell they literally... The one thing I'm going to talk about the dog recently, I like the fact that in each production they always keep changing different golden retrievers where it's not the same golden retriever in each production. Even in the Knuckles series, they keep on changing the dog. Do you like Sonic or Mario more? I love both the same, but I know a lot Sonic for Sonic and Mario. I mean, bro, I think it's pretty obvious of what my content is, where it's more based on Sonic, which obviously as a kid I like Mario more, but as I got older I like Sonic more. But even though Sonic and Mario were like both my childhoods, and Sonic had really good movies, Mario had one good movie, and hopefully the Mario sequel will do good as well. So I'm definitely rooting for both sides, but obviously more of a Sonic fan than Mario, even though Mario is cool.
Man.
Sonic Family Fun. Rated PG.
Okay, Tom and Maddie, count us down.
Hopefully we get to see more dynamics with that, and who knows, once when you bring okay, I'm pretty curious, if Amy Rose gets into the mix, does that mean she gets to stay with Team Sonic and the Wachowskis, or she goes off on her own? Because obviously this is Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles family, they don't want to go anywhere else, so will Amy join into the family, which I feel like she would have tagged along.
Right.
Don't worry, little.
Also, I didn't know that Tom has multiple brothers.
Sibling rivalry is healthy.
Then on your marks.
Hey, Mania reference.
Get set.
Oh man, you got a blue screen action going on here?
It's all filming a blue screen, dude.
Feels like a real family.
We just go to therapy.
Yeah, Fast
and
and Furious. Don't forget Mario Movie 2 having some D-Cup references according to Keegan-Michael Key. What's next? Are they going to reference the live-action Mario movie? Which that would be a hilarious reference.
I think the secret to the Sonic franchise is the characters. That's what people are connecting with emotionally.
I will admit, Jeff, you made me teared up from watching that scene. Once when Sonic and Tails were about to fall down with the last ring, and when Knuckles saves them, you hear the main movie theme. But also, great character growth for Knuckles where he sees Sonic and Tails as enemies in the second movie, but then when he lost his tribe, Sonic and Tails were like the last of his tribe, where he sees Sonic and Tails kind of like his close brothers, pretty much just like the Ninja Turtles in a way, where Knuckles is Raphael, Sonic is Leo, because, you know, Ben Schwartz voiced Leo and Sonic, Tails is Donatello, and I guess Sonic kind of mixes up with Mikey's personality in a way.
And for this
Sonic,
movie too,
sort of
that
kid
family
felt
aspect
like
is
an
not better.
outsider. See him get that family.
Also moment in the first movie.
Get that connection. And then we bring in Tails and Knuckles.
And then bring in Amy in the next film.
It's a very non-traditional family, and to get to see...
Yeah, because not every single family needs to be blood related, you know? It could be hedgehogs, foxes, or echidnas.
Tika and James, and how they build that support and love for their children.
Because I could tell in real life both James and Tika have good chemistry with themselves, but also good parents in real life. Cry when Eggman has his final live stream of goodbye. We'll talk about that, because even I cried myself when I watched it.
It's awesome.
The blended family.
Hey.
People from all these different backgrounds
Credits.
coming together, and it doesn't
Not gonna lie, Colleen looks pretty good with her attire.
matter because they love
It doesn't matter. She said it.
Yep, she knows. She knows. I mean, she voiced Tails for 10 years, so of course she's gonna know more of the references.
It's great to be back together.
Together again.
We're stronger than ever.
And nothing is gonna stand in our way.
Until a metal robot will.
The parental.
Okay, once when Tom visits Sonic's old cave, I was like, wait a minute. So, where did they move Sonic's bed and the beanbag if it was all the way from Sonic's cave from the first film? But that being said, I like that they revisit the cave from the first film despite a couple of changes because, you know, it's been a couple of years since we got the Green Hill drawing. So, even though a lot of people said that the first movie's the weakest one in the trilogy, but at the exact same time, they're like, how about we actually make the revisit of this? Eggman dedicating his announcement seems to be...
The whole dynamic between Tom and Maddie and Sonic continues to evolve. He's getting into his teenage years now, so he's spreading his...
So wait, in the first movie, I guess he's like 12, 13, 14. So I guess Sonic is like 15 in the movies? I don't know. Maybe it's like the games, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Wings a bit.
So they really are aging him up. That's good.
Yeah, pretty much just like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, which I know that's such a weird comparison, but it is what it is.
See that dynamic in how he plays off Maddie and Tom.
The puppets.
And how he plays off like his best friends.
I'm fine, guys. And before you ask, I handcuffed myself for tactical reasons that I do not have time to explain.
That caught me off guard because that kind of reminds me of a line in the second movie. He's like, oh, please don't go into my closet. So I'm like, what is Sonic hiding? And despite the one deleted scene that shows the trio wearing the Chow mascot hats, so I'm like, it's funny that it gets less amount of screen time, but they're still going to get merchandise out of it in minifigure form and Tails with the Chow mascot. Because when I saw the movie, I was like, oh, so that's why they made a toy out of it.
Tom and Maddie have these three boys that are ragtag team of kids.
Yeah, but let's just say this, a much more better version than Alvin and the Chipmunks.
They're just trying to wrangle all the time.
But I say they're more like the Ninja Turtles than the Chipmunks by comparison. Like, definitely this scene where Knuckles and Sonic are arguing, totally Leonardo and Raphael vibes from Ninja Turtles.
It's not a competition.
Not gonna lie, it was kind of like that when my aunt and my mom was like that back in the past by saying, it's not a competition, just compete with your cousin for drinking chocolate milk fast.
You see Maddie still being the nurturer that she is, but definitely
Yeah, good motherly vibes.
more loose with Sonic and Knuckles and Tails.
For the most part.
Tails.
I mean, when she said more loose, I mean, she literally grounded Knuckles in the first episode of Knuckles, so that's one.
This is the little brother, and he's trying to keep up with his two older
Tails in this movie.
You shouldn't have gone off on your own.
I talked about it in my review, but Tails and Knuckles in this movie for me were big highlights.
Agreed.
I really love their dynamic in here, like Team Sonic, but I really like Tails and Knuckles, like the.
And I definitely say Tails has been improved a lot better in this movie than he was in the second film.
But Tails and Knuckles.
Bro was on his Mark Grace Invincible attitude. Funny because Ben Schwartz actually voiced some characters in Invincible, so that's even more ironic.
Knuckles really do have the little brother and big brother energy. But
and then obviously Sonic's the middle child.
Sonic, and
I mean, the one thing what kind of hits too close to home with the trio with Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, like even me in real life when I was a kid, like I feel like the Team Sonic dynamic kind of reminds me of my younger years when I have cousins and roommates that were kind of like brothers to me in a way, so I kind of relate to that. So that's another thing why I also like their like, even though yes they consider themselves as friends at the beginning, but since they got close with each other, technically they're kind of like brothers in a way. Like it's a very brotherly type of trio, like the Ninja Turtles.
Really like it. It's probably one of my favorite iterations of Team Sonic. It's actually in the movie.
Arguably the best iteration of Team Sonic in my personal opinion. Yeah, I definitely say this dynamic is much more better than the games. Come at me at the comments, toggle me.
Movie universe, they did a really good job, especially in movie 3.
Supposed to be a team.
They have their sibling rivalry, but it's all in good.
By the way, I know I'm not going to talk about this because of copyright reasons. Playing 99 Red Balloons by Goldfinger's cover in the 2000s. Perfect licensed song choice. I mean, sure, the song depicts World War II, but the music, 99 Red Balloons, and in my mind, it's like, it screams early 2000s music, but also it perfectly fits the early 2000s rock and roll vibes for Sonic the Hedgehog, which for Sonic music were mostly associated with that. And Sonic Adventure 2 came out in 2001, so that was like the best licensed song that they put in the entire movie outside of Live and Learn. So that's why I ranked it my second favorite.
Fun.
Are you Detective Pikachu?
Okay, this joke about Detective Pikachu, first of all, I think it was like one way to throw shade because remember when Detective Pikachu was getting love while the first Sonic movie was getting hated just because of that redesign? And way before we got Sonic 2 and 3, people were saying like, oh, Detective Pikachu was still the much better video game movie. Sonic was just like, I don't know, fish out of water movie with a blue hedgehog and Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey. And obviously people were just being too salty with the first film, but I disagree. But I feel like this is like a one funny way just to poke fun at Detective Pikachu. And it kind of reminds me of the Muppets 2011 movie where they asked Kermit the Frog, are you one of the Ninja Turtles? Yes, I am, and I'm just going to teach you that you can help me out. So it kind of reminds me of one of those type of jokes. And obviously, it's funny that Sonic has 3 movies, but Detective Pikachu, which is technically the second highest grossing video game movie, never got sequels. Probably because Ryan Reynolds got too busy with Deadpool and Wolverine. So I hope in Sonic 4, Sonic says to Metal Sonic, you might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help because I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Hopefully Ben Schwartz says the line, which he kind of did in the Fandango interviews in the first movie. I mean, in the third film, he literally says the iconic SA2 line, talk about low-budget flights, no food or movies, we're out of here. Are you kids aware that this kid is not Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, does this kid looks exactly like Deadpool to you?
Yes, he is.
He looks just look like a Pokemon. Pika Pika.
I never would expect to hear Idris Elba saying Pika Pika, but in a way, it's hilarious is because you never would have expected that from his iteration of Knuckles. And yeah, Knuckles is definitely bringing of Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy energy, where Drax was serious, and then he becomes more sillier. But he's not like dumb silly, like silly as in naturally funny, not like forced to be stupid funny. So Knuckles is basically like the Drax of the team.
He's part of the family. He really fits in. You'll never take us alive!
And yeah, even though Knuckles had a lot more to shine in the second movie and his own TV show for the most part, but still, Idris Elba still steals the show with the most quotable lines and I will say this, I still say in the movie universe, the funniest characters are Jim Carrey's Eggman and Idris Elba's Knuckles, easily the funniest characters of the entire movie franchise.
Foul beast!
Also, Reynolds was in another Paramount movie called If, which, yeah, that was a movie that came out before Deadpool and Wolverine, and yes, Paramount, because, you know, Sonic. I like that movie Knuckles is not like Boom Knuckles, which, yeah, I mean, Boom Knuckles is funny, but I feel like what they mess up with the characters is they make Boom Knuckles a complete joke, which they make movie Knuckles stoic and remaining who he is as a character, but he still has the wit and the charm that comes natural out of the humor than just, like, making him a complete goofball.
Oh, Knuckles?
Still got his quirks, and the family's still a bit like, okay.
And it's so funny that Idris, like, he already got used to the role. I think, literally, behind the scenes, he's literally wearing some Knuckles gloves. It's like, I like that this one British actor that literally embraced the career by saying, yeah, I'm Knuckles, go cry about it, mate.
Hey, Knuckles, but the synergy between him and Sonic is funny.
Yeah, very Leo, very Raphael.
See how you like it. Ugh.
Break glass in case of emergency!
Beautiful to see they finally feel like they have a place where they belong and they all come
And I never would expect Colleen to, like, be in a trio with those guys.
together.
I told you to get rid of that. It's very
Bro.
I told him
I told him to get rid of you.
For
I will admit, first viewing, I was like, what is going on? But when he said that line, that's why I told him to get rid of you. I'm like, that got me. It's like, it's kind of funny. It's like, in his mind, let a puppet just to get rid of this woman. Maybe in the fourth movie will become, help me more of the Amy fan, because I'll admit I'm not the biggest Amy fan. Yeah, because I already said this before, like, for me, when Amy was first introduced, I did kind of find her a bit too clingy and annoying, and dare I say toxic in vibes, but when Sonic Boom came around, and Sonic Frontiers, and Sonic Prime, and the recent Sonic media, I feel like they definitely improved Amy's character a lot, so I could definitely tell the movie's iteration is going to take a similar approach like Amy in recent media than just the old media, so kind of glad that's more refreshing in a way.
First off, dude, Tom, hold on.
Bring that puppet back for Sonic 4. I'm being dead serious. Bring the puppet back.
We need to have this discussion, because I talked about this in my review as well. Tom in this movie is fucking insane.
Hey, watch it. There's kids in here.
And this puppet thing right here made me laugh so hard in the theater. I don't know why Tom was like this in the movies, but I really want this energy to come back. It was really funny.
We're going in blind.
It's just really funny, just how out of pocket he was.
And also, I think it's also good for James Marsden to show his side of humor, which obviously we laugh at Jim Carrey's humor, Idris Elba, Ben Schwartz, And just seeing James bring up his comedy charms, I think that's pretty nice.
Was in this movie. Even with the, when they were in disguise and he changed to the other girl, and he's like, it was like payback toward Maddie, and she just punched him in the gut. It was really funny. I really liked it.
Yeah.
It was really good.
I definitely agree with Cole. Save the kissing for later, and that's the dynamic I want for the characters. Like, keep it platonic, but don't, like, force them by saying, let's just make this a cheesy Disney fairy tale romantic comedy movie. Like, just give out some winks to it. I think there will be romance, but I think it will be more mutual. That's what I'm saying, like, a more mutual, platonic type of dynamic, but not like, oh, let's just turn this into a Disney fairy tale movie, so I don't want that. Or else that would have been pure cringe. Like, it's kind of like you let a fan fiction writer being a part of it, so I kind of want that balance to, like, keep that at a distance, you know?
Okay, that's crossing a line.
You are in so much trouble.
It's such an incredible experience to be able to work with James Marsden and Tika Sumpter.
Once again, good chemistry as
always.
always.
Back and forth between them cracks us up every day.
Okay, I will admit, that scene was kind of cringy. Girls. I mean, I know women has the power when it comes to laughing, but Tika, quite contagious.
But there's so much heart to their characters.
James is an incredible actor. He comes to these
because he interacts with a bunny and a chipmunk.
Films with so many questions about how do we just continue the
Cyclops.
Tom and Sonic relationship and evolve it.
I think there was one funny interview where they asked James Marsden, like, who looks better in yellow, Wolverine or Sonic? Because I think in the original X-Men movies, I think James Marsden's character jokes in front of Wolverine by saying, what happens when you wear a yellow suit? And then Deadpool and Wolverine happen where he is wearing the yellow suits. And then he's like, Sonic looks better in yellow. So I'm like, I guess it surely proves the commitment that James Marsden would rather have much more commitment to Sonic rather than X-Men.
And James is an amazing dad.
You didn't let your pain change who you are in here.
Yeah, if that was the case, that would have been too forced.
As long as you remember to listen to your heart, you're gonna make the right choice when it matters most.
I think he's tapping into the real deal. And that's so magical on screen because James is that guy.
Huh.
Oh, is his birthday?
Wait, so they actually celebrate James... Like, I know Keanu, Ben, Colleen, and James are all born on September, so I guess they're all Virgos? I think that's the zodiac sign, if I'm correct on that. So, I guess this was after the actor strike where they could bring the actors in a way, so they celebrate Sonic's B-Arthur Day, B-Earth Day, whatever you want to call it, then they celebrate James' birthday on set, so that's cool.
During the filming?
That's a pretty big kick, not gonna lie.
She's a mom.
Remember, make good choices.
One of the most wonderful parts about how we cast this film is we brought in really wonderful parents to be parents to Sonic.
I mean, like I said, I could tell that both of the actors are like good parents in real life, so I kind of feel like they kind of bring like more of their parenthood dynamics, like influence, because I think James Marsden is I think he's a father of like 2 or 3 kids, and Tika's like a child of 1 daughter, so I can see the parental influences in the movie.
I don't know if I will ever laugh this much on another set.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like, even though every single cast member seems like very excited on set, I feel like Tika Sumpter, out of all the cast members, I feel like she's like the biggest cheerleader of the franchise. Like, if you go on her social media posts or something, she's like always rooting for the fans, and she's always talking about like being grateful for the franchise, like since the first film, second film, third movie, and the Knuckles series. Is like, I feel like Tika's like I said, a #1 fan. It's like, yeah, keep on going, guys. I love being a part of this franchise, because I guess outside of Sonic, the only stuff I watch of Tika is Gossip Girl, Ride Along with Ice Cube and Kevin Hart, Final Space, and that's about it. That's the only thing I watch with Tika stuff. I'm gonna watch The Wild Robot. Nice being here. See ya. All right. Thanks for catching the scene, bro. Good shit.
James, not only is he a handsome guy, he's really...
Hey, yo. I mean, even though a man's like in his age 50s, of course he looks good for his age. And now you gotta say, woman, she looks pretty good for her age too. And Sam just looks like Sam.
funny. So I'm laughing.
Let Sonic just be flustering, Amy just ignoring, snap out of his lovey-dovey mindsets. I think that might be the case, but I don't want to go too in-depth with it.
Saying loudly all the time.
And yeah, by the way, she's wearing a pink shirt, so obviously foreshadowing Amy's appearance of the Maddie shirt theory. She wears yellow for Tails, red and black for Shadow, pink for Amy. She's gonna wear white for Silver, I guess.
This is
Little Tom.
Isn't he great? Tika and I were sort of messing around because we have this playful dynamic with our characters. And
That's actually really good to know. That, like, even on set, even Jim Carrey.
I mean, for Jim, it's a no-brainer, but for these two actors, good for them.
Years now,
They are tapping into all their real lives, and they're using that to pull from for their performance.
I watched this video yesterday. What, the one from Sam?
Even Jim Carrey, who's worked on so many movies, says that working on this set is really funny.
Why do you think he'd come back for the sequels? Because he somewhat really enjoys being a part of this franchise. Surprisingly, from a longtime fan like myself.
And really fun.
His family.
The truth is, you're the best teammates a hedgehog could ever ask for.
Oh, this is where we get to the Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric reference.
And the best friends.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Proud of the special thing that we've created with this franchise.
So basically, this whole featurette. This one line, what Gerald says, "I know, grandson, a woman in the military." Gerald is secretly a red pill grandfather.
I just feel like every aspect of it is connected.
That thing looks delicious, not gonna lie, even though diabetes.
And being there for
diabetes all over.
The heart is the most important thing about these characters. We can design.
And they succeed that with all 3 movies.
Using action. We can create this big spectacle. But it doesn't really mean anything if you don't.
Can't forget about the heartfelt character development aspects, despite the whole action spectacle stuff.
Care about the characters.
I feel like they reused that shot from the Knuckles show.
They got that right. And they understand that more than anyone, which is great.
That's what I'm saying, Sam. It's like, I think there's no other Hollywood director that understands this franchise or this character is better than Jeff Fowler, so glad that he's still being a part of it.
Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super dangerous top secret mission.
I feel like the writers in that scene is like, alright, what do we do with the human characters since they're not in the scene? You know what? Let's make them merge this time with the main character's plot.
Have a crazy plan you're cooking up? The answer's yes.
I think that was smart to do that for this film rather than just, oh, they're just going to take a mini vacation off screen.
Yes.
Fantastic. Yep, Sonic Movie 1, now available.
They keep promoting the first, but not the third. Alright, Sam, we've already seen the Shadow stuff, so we don't need to watch that again. Oh, okay, I think we're getting to Jim Carrey stuff. Hold on. So we've already seen that one. Yup, it's the Jim Carrey stuff. MegaCon Orlando, I have no comment to say about it. That's all I gotta say, no comment.
A lot to discuss, so let's jump right in.
You know what, let me just rewind back a little because I gotta take a whiz break. Just watch Sam on the screen.
Character we've ever brought into the Sonic universe. He's going to challenge Sonic like nothing we've ever seen before, and he's going to change the dynamic of how this entire franchise works.
Man, and yeah, once again, Sonic Movie 1 now available. I just gotta say, like, Keanu's Shadow. I've talked about it before, but I really, really like Keanu's Shadow. And not just Keanu's Shadow, but just Keanu as a person. It's funny, I could even give you guys like a little bit of insight, but like when we were at the blue carpet premiere for this movie, obviously we have our own little area, kind of cut off from the public. But it was funny, how I found out Keanu showed up, he just walked up the street. He was like walking up the street, saying hi to the crowd, taking pictures, shaking their hands. From my knowledge, I think he was the only actor to do that, was literally outside the barriers, talking to people, engaging with the public, and just being super cool. Like, he was just walking up Hollywood Boulevard when he got there. So it's just so cool, like how humble and how human he is, like out of...
Well, I've heard for what Sam was talking about Keanu, but that's why Jim Carrey credits Keanu by saying, like, he basically said that Keanu is basically the man that every man aspires to be, and he's definitely not wrong on that, because obviously, you just heard what Sam said, literally just left out the bill and just to meet fans on the street. Like, literally, Keanu became like someone's best man at someone's wedding. I can't think of any other actor that would do the big positive commitment like that than Keanu themselves, which is why Keanu's like one of the rare anomalies of good movie stars that are not egotistical or much of a big a-hole, and they actually like have more sympathy for others more than themselves. So that's what I like about Keanu. But anyway, let me just read this. You know for a fact, if Maddie wears gray or Silver, fans will assume that Silver will show up because the hype will be level massive. Jeff Fowler recently talked about that, like the inclusion of Silver could be inevitably impossible. Like, no. I say possible if that was the case. Hold on, let me just, I know we're going to get back to the quote-unquote featurette stuff, but I think there's literally a clip where Jeff Fowler literally says that, oh yeah, there are some Silver fans that exist, and yeah, Paramount is interested in bringing Silver over, which, if they make like a 5th Sonic film, I feel like that's the one and only way they could do it if they want to make their own 06 story in a way. I'm just going to scroll down a bit more, a little more, because I know it's from this user somewhere. Yeah, we're getting close, just making sure. Okay, hold on, I skipped it. There it is. Scroll up. There we go, right here. Jeff Fowler's considering Silver to assume in the movies, and this one reference right here, where you have this giant boulder that's going after Tails and Knuckles, might be a reference to Meteor Smash and Sonic Generations, Meteor Smash. So maybe they could save this as a recreation for Silver, and here it is, where we got YouTuber Mama's Geeky actually interviewed with Jeff Fowler by saying, hey, my daughter likes Silver, are you going to introduce Silver in the movies? And this is what Jeff Fowler has to say.
All right, well, thank you so much for your time, and I've got to tell you real quick, my daughter said she needs Silver next, so that's what
there's
she
a lot
wants.
of Silver fans out there. She's not alone.
All right, thank you
Tell her
so much.
we'll take it into consideration for sure.
All right, well,
See? He literally said it himself by saying, like, there are plenty of Silver fans that they would consider it for sure. And then, like what some fan says, oh yeah, cast Tom Holland to be the voice of Silver the Hedgehog for the role. So, yeah, it's possible. Maybe for the 5th movie. But anyway, just to not ramble too much, let's get to the... Obviously, we've talked about the Keanu featurette. Let's talk about the Jim Carrey featurette as Ivo and Gerald Robotnik. The one that I was actually anticipating next to Keanu's shadow.
Let's go to the next one, baby.
All right, Sam, play it.
Robotnik
Sam.
family reunion and Gerald. So we're gonna have a lot to discuss with this one.
Yeah, especially since obviously in the credits they put Jim Carrey #1 in the cast because not only he was the biggest actor on set, well, for the on-screen stuff, while Keanu and Idris did the voiceover. This is where we get more Carrey content. As you know me, anything that Jim Carrey's in, I'll consume it, I'll watch it, and odds are I'll end up enjoying it.
A lot to discuss. Let's jump right in.
Let's do this. What if Michael Keane plays Robotnik in Sonic 3 and Alec Baldwin? Bro, why are you thinking of those casting considerations? That will not make any sense. No, Jim Carrey's perfect for those characters, so I disagree.
Double helix and twist.
He comes in with the most amazing idea.
Hang on 1 second. Sorry.
You skipped ahead.
Here we go.
There we go.
Here we go.
That's what I said. Do not go in there. Woo! Rush and what away.
Jim Carrey is back.
It took this man for a gold script just to be a part of this film.
And he gives a performance
This is the
unlike
script.
anything you've seen him in before.
And he gave him the fat suits, and he literally went bald for
Jim just
this.
brings so much movie intelligence to everything he does.
I'm just saying, like any role he does, he just becomes so immersed with it. And now he's doing double the work for this film for 2 roles.
You hear that, world? Sit on that double helix.
Wait, who was that? They didn't show the other actor.
They literally put tight ropes for him to do the worm move.
And you just want to get
Wait,
in the room
what?
and play with him.
So I guess he wasn't really pedaling. Spinning out mucus like Ace Ventura 2? Hold on. I got Ace Ventura right here. It is the mucus that binds us. Because he literally had that whole scene just to thank the African tribe with mucus.
Wait, what? Who this?
That's the British actor Brandon Murphy, the actor that has to do opposite with Jim's scene whenever he's Ivo, and then when Jim has to do Gerald, then the same actor has to be Ivo.
Even on the blue
At least Jim took the easy way, where there's another double actor taking the on-screen stuff.
screen, so they had like a...
Can you see what I'm saying? Yes, you're just coining the movie. You're a colorful bunch. Cool.
Oh, that's interesting. They really had like a...
I like that he's wearing like SpongeBob-looking gym socks. And to be fair, I know Jim Carrey's mostly associated with green characters like The Mask, The Grinch, and Riddler, but hey, red's my favorite color, so I feel like him playing as Eggman is like the one prime example by saying, well, I get to see my favorite actor playing a video game villain all in red, so I'm just living the best in 3 worlds combined.
Good. Because I know he also did Gerald, but you have somebody, a lookalike of Jim Carrey dressed as Gerald on set?
There's a British actor that has to do it. Yeah.
It's a faker.
Mm-hmm.
And
Imposter.
you just want to get in the room and play with him.
Mucus.
What the hell? Dude!
Bro, it's just Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey. Just deal with
Bronson, take 40.
Jim is...
What he means by saying they're a colorful bunch. You seriously don't know the context of that? I mean, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are red, blue, and yellow, more colorful than Shadow, so of course that line's going to make sense.
Never-ending stream of ideas. He's always...
See the quill. The quill's like all in blue.
He's trying to find the best joke, the funniest way to do the scene.
I mean, for anyone that watches the Jim Carrey movie, you should know this by now.
Yes, Bob?
Yes, Bob?
No. The most dramatic way to do the scene.
Once again, the emotion in this scene right here in Sonic 3, like, as Gerald when he saw Maria's death, like, literally when Jeff Fowler says, like, okay, you bring comedy, Jim Carrey, like 90s, Ace Ventura, The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, Grinch, etc., etc. But what makes Sonic 3, in my opinion, his best performance in the trilogy, you get to see more dramatic range as Gerald and as Ivo, where you definitely get a very Truman Show vibe once when you're watching the expression, the emotions of the face. Like, the first two movies, yes, it makes Ivo, aka Eggman, more of the villain, but in my mind, I'm like, first two movies are like the love letter to his classic 90s roles, but third movie definitely, like, makes me respectful, like, how he is as an actor, like, not just here to make you laugh, but here to, like, make you feel a sense of range of emotion. Jim just did a hawk tuh and fainted. Bro, you seriously have to reference that meme. But he's not doing a hawk tuh to anybody, except if it's his own big ding dong so long.
We have each other.
It's not always just about comedy. It's also about making smart choices.
And then sniff the paint like it's glue.
Oh my god.
He's so
hey,
dedicated.
I like the flashlight detail, which I kind of actually have that for like a small little flashlight detector, which is the same light they use in the second movie just to unlock the doorknob.
People think, oh, he probably just goes in.
Show them the Gerald crying scene in the Truman Show to the people that says that Jim Carrey can't do anything. Yeah, because for those that says like, oh, Jim Carrey can't act. Oh, really? Have you seen the Truman Show? Have you seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? Have you seen Man on the Moon? The Majestic? Kidding? You haven't seen much of the man's work, because obviously his career mostly is comedy films, drama films, and family movies, and obviously Sonic the Hedgehog, all three movies are considered to be big-budget family films, so of course that also counts. So thanks for proving the point.
And in improv, it's so thought out and so prepared.
I even tried to recreate that, and it requires tightropes, I guess.
Perfectly. He's a real scientist.
Like, literally, when they're talking about the calculations of speed and also the longest word in the English dictionary, those are not jokes. Those are just real-life scientific facts.
It's been a rollicking dance of...
He's wearing Miles Morales shoes.
...merriment, of creative satiation, of friendship, and tomfoolery. I get
that equals Dookie. Okay, the moment where he's eating a burrito, like it's one of those microwave burritos, and then he makes a jokes about man boobs. Bro, he's literally me. He is literally me on a lazy day. Why do they make over the bad guy in Sonic 4? It's metal.
Get whatever I ask the universe for. And in this case...
Okay, this moment where he's like swiveling the chair around, the director clarified that it's a reference to the first movie where he does this. Hold on, let me recreate it. Where he's dancing to Evil Grows, where his chairs is moving around. It's supposed to be like a lazy, messier version of that to the first film. Because, you know, I mean, what I do like about this scene, it definitely calls back to not just his energy, but also his lines for the first two movies. This year we celebrate Sonic the Hedgehog's 5th year anniversary. Yeah, it's literally happening on Valentine's Day, which I do have some content ideas. Is human centipede mixed with a slug while sliding? That's what it looks like, just because he's literally moving down like a slug worm.
I asked for a kick-ass franchise. Well,
next thing you know...
Blammo!
Right through the Sega wormhole. It's funny that he said kick-ass franchise, even though he regret being in the movie Kick-Ass 2.
Don't believe
it. Yeah, I gotta talk about this here.
Impossible.
Is it? Could it? I am. Are you? Imposter! I love that scene.
Always plays different characters, even if he's playing one. But...
Okay, Idris, you're right. Stanley Ipkiss in The Mask, me, myself, and Irene, Hank and Charlie, and the Riddler.
This time,
Count Olaf.
He's literally playing two different...
I love this scene where he's literally having his daydream and then playing the Beach Boys. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Like I said, don't want to play it because copyright reasons, but either way, it was so fun to see Ivo being happy, Gerald looking grumpy, then Agent was like, I love you, sir. Get off of me, Stone. It was comedy gold, which I love about Jim Carrey's sense of humor.
There was just a very obvious solution to how do we cast Gerald Robotnik.
I mean, I remember back then the writers actually were joking about by saying, let's just cast Christopher Lloyd as Gerald, which I think that would have been a solid casting choice, but you know, Christopher Lloyd ended up voicing Chief Patchkamak in a way, so glad that Jim Carrey plays Gerald.
And that solution.
I'm hoping... My dog's barking. Roxy, could you please stop it? Roxy, you're gonna be fine. Roxy, come here. Sorry guys, my dog is being scared. I hope we get a year of Amy just like Chow. I definitely believe so. I think Sega has been vocal about, oh, let's make a whole year of Shadow and like make a whole year of characters. I mean, I originally was going to think a year of Metal Sonic, but let's be honest, I don't think there's not that much gameplay features with Metal Sonic since Metal's mostly a boss. But definitely for Amy Rose, that would be one case. How they survive throwing it to a Christmas tree from Ivo, specifically Gerald when he's disguised as Santa Claus. I have no idea, because the bro's like 110 years old. And I thought it was going to be a deleted scene, but they explain, like, how is Gerald still alive? Because even though he is locked in the prison for 50 years, giving all of them the gun gives them permission to build the Eclipse Cannon, aka the Space Colony Arc, and Gunn is using all of his technology that Gerald decided to share and build it up in the sky and space. So I think they said Shadow's Quill is the main reason how Gerald is still alive. And I'm going to be honest, like, even when Jim Carrey's, like, having all the makeup prosthetics, I'm like, this is how I picture if Jim Carrey's, like, 90 years old, despite the Monopoly guy-looking mustache.
Solution was, let's ask Jim to play both characters.
And like it or not, guys, I feel like this is one of the ways to bring Jim Carrey back. It's like, all right, Jim, since you don't like repeating the same ideas, how about we give you 2 roles so you can do twice the work? And despite... It's not as uncomfortable as The Grinch, but at least Jim still has a blast between both of the characters that he played, including the British actor that has to do, like, the back of the word to it. Back, what is your top 3 Sonic characters? Like, okay, are you saying, like, 3 favorite Sonic characters in general, or just favorite ones in the movies? I mean, obviously, I think, thanks to Jim Carrey, I think Eggman and Gerald's, like, my favorite one, because whether it's Jim Carrey's or Mike Pollock's or any iteration of Eggman, I just think the character is fun. He can be silly, he can be sinister, he can be menacing, he can be smart, he can be pretty sly. So Eggman's my number 1 favorite. I mean, Eggman's the main reason why you guys associate me with that character, whether it's voice acting or cosplaying. And obviously Sonic's in second place because, you know, Sonic's that iconic. And then I feel like Shadow's starting to grow me a lot more. Like, I would put Knuckles in 3rd place, but I think because of all the Shadow media that we got in the year of Shadow, I think Shadow's in 3rd place, and then put Knuckles in 4th place, and then put Tails in 5th place. So if we're talking about, like, the games or, like, characters in general, that's, like, my top 5, if you want to answer that question. But by the way, I do like the scene of looking pretty good for 110. Because it's so random that he's lived up to 110 years, and the Shadow Quill keeps him alive. Because, you know, like grandfather, like grandson, they lick their hedgehog quills.
Who's going to play Jim Carrey's grandpa? It's got to be Jim Carrey.
Obviously, because there's no one that could do it than Jim Carrey himself.
Double your villains.
Double your villains. Double your fun. 2 Robotniks are way worse than one.
When they told me,
I will admit, I'm surprised that I predicted the scene. Like, when I did my version of it in the cosplay, I'm like, holy crap, I can't believe I actually predict the exact same lines that they said.
I was going to play 2 Robotniks in this film. I was delighted.
And the fact that the man is like 63 years old and still can do most of the stuff like this.
Elated. I couldn't wait to rise to the challenge.
And I think Jim says when he puts on the iconic space Eggman suits for Ivo and Gerald, I think he said like it weighs like 50 pounds when it gets to that. And by the way, not only their dynamic kind of reminds me of Dr. Doofenshmirtz and the alternative Doofenshmirtz from Phase and Further Across the Second Dimension. I found a brand new best friend. That is me. Crap, I can't even do the voice. I found a brand new best friend. That is me. I can't even do a Doofenshmirtz impression. That sucks. But either way, for Jim Carrey's Eggman and Gerald, it definitely reminds me of that dynamic. But secondly, it's so awesome that they actually played the Eggman theme song. Which is crazy because in Sonic 06 was the game that introduced me to Sonic the Hedgehog in the first place. And seeing a realistic Eggman in that game, I'm like, oh, if they make a live-action Sonic movie, I bet the real-life Eggman is going to be like this. And then, years later, Eggman is played by my favorite actor that inspired me to do acting. So, I have my favorite actor in my favorite video game franchise in my childhood days, and throughout all 3 movies, I'm just living the best of both worlds. And then you add Keanu Reeves, you add Idris Elba, and then you add whoever next. It's going to be awesome, man, for the future. For the modern games, mine is Okay, well, I pretty much said the answer I have to say from Eggman, Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles, Tails. That's my top 5 if we're talking about in general. The way Gerald dies feels like something out of Smiling Friends. In a way, I think someone actually made like Smiling Friends memes in a way, which I think that was pretty funny. For me, you say Smiling Friends, I just think Tom and Jerry or Looney Tunes in a way where he goes, ah! I think it's like Tom and Jerry Looney Tunes style type of way from his death.
Challenge.
Very cartoony for Jim Carrey.
When I realized,
because Jim Carrey is basically a live-action cartoon in the real world.
I was doing twice the work for the same pay.
That's impossible.
What? But wait, didn't Jim was paid for like $12 million for this role? Like, I'll be honest, it's not really the most highest paid for Jim Carrey in a way, but I had to imagine you were hyped to hear that Jim Carrey played Eggman. Okay, I remember it was announced back in June 2018. Back then, we were all skeptical by saying, a live-action Sonic movie, how's that's going to work? I remember in May, they announced that James Marsden and Tika Sumpter were like the main human lead cast, and when they announced Jim Carrey's play Eggman, I'm like, I have not been excited for a Jim Carrey movie on the big screen since Dumb and Dumber 2. And many fans were like, what? Jim's not fat. He will not act like Eggman. I'm like, no. Have you guys seen The Mask? Have you seen The Grinch? Batman Forever? Count Olaf? Jim Carrey is a great character performer when it comes to like a pre-existing character from a comic book or a novel. Jim knows how to bring the characters like it's his own. So that's why in my mind I was like, yeah, they gotta do it. And yeah, once I first heard him, like, trust me, I knew he was the perfect casting choice. Like, the one line in the first movie that was cut where he goes, "You're mine, hedgehog!" I was like, yo, I can't believe they actually made it happen. And the fact that he was perfectly cast. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Sorry, that's all was coming. Anyway, as I was saying, let's just get back to the Jim Carrey talk. Anyway, I do love that Gerald dies from a quote. Also, my favorite Sonic character. Really? Big the Cat's your number one favorite? That's quite of an underrated opinion. Shadow, Silver, 2022 was the year of Sonic. Yeah, I say so because of all the Sonic stuff. 2023 was the year of Amy. In a way, kind of, but they never made a big deal about it, so I won't say it's like official. But Chow for 2024. Honestly, Sega did the right decision. I feel like if it weren't for Paramount saying, hey, let's bring Shadow to the next film, I feel like that would not inspire Sega to be like, let's make everything Shadow. Shadow game, Shadow merchandise, Shadow shorts, and then Shadow in the movie. So Sega did a good job on their part as well. Anyway.
Can you even imagine it?
Don't you believe it? I love this callback from the first movie. This right here. Left yourself open.
Left yourself open.
Great callback to the first film.
Special parts of the movie. It took a lot of effort on Jim's
I'll admit, when Gerald turns into a scorpion, I'm like, if he's going to have Dr. Octopus arms, I'm going to have the weirdest Spider-Man and Sonic fanfiction. And the fact that Jim Carrey is a part of it, I would have lost my mind. Just think of like the Doc Ock theme song. Funny that we got Scorpion in a Sonic movie before Spider-Man did it.
But he was up for the challenge.
And by the way, Jim Carrey using CGI when he's like doing comedies, like, first of all, it's giving me nostalgic flashbacks in The Mask where he brings his physical comedy, but then they add visual effects where it blends in. Once again, just like in The Mask. But I feel like with Jim Carrey's praying mantis, the reason why he did a mantis is because, one, a mantis is more flexible when it comes to fighting a scorpion. Secondly, when Jim was a child, when his mom was like very sick, and when his family was being poor with their financial issues, Jim would do this praying mantis move, which his mom finds it funny. So this homage is not just a homage for what Jim did in his childhood, but at the exact same time, a great homage for what the mantis would have done to a scorpion.
So that's something I gotta say, you're right. And you know, I had my opinions. I said it on talked about it in my review. But I'll just say this, you know, if there's one thing I really do like about Jim Carrey is that he is quality first.
Exactly.
I think
that's what I love about him as an actor. Like, yes, you could say he's over the top or something, but at the exact same time, if you can hang out with 3 of the cast members, who would they be? Oh, if you're talking about 3, well, if we're talking on-set, for the on-set actors, of course, Jim Carrey's easily number 1. And also, I would love to hang out with Lee Majdoub, because even though, yeah, he's good as Agent Stone, but he seems to be like a very fun and chilling guy. But obviously with Jim Carrey, I wouldn't idolize him too much, because obviously I want to see him more in a mutual bond in a way. What was the first Jim Carrey movie that you watched? Funny enough, it was Bruce Almighty. Like, The Bruce Almighty was the first Jim Carrey movie that introduced me of knowing who Jim Carrey was, and Steve Carell was in that movie, and then I watched Horn Hears a Who when I was in kindergarten, and then after Horn Hears a Who, I watched Ace Ventura 2, but I feel like The Mask was the movie that made me say, okay, Jim Carrey's my favorite actor now, because the duality of being like nice guy Stanley Ipkiss and be green Looney Tunes cartoony guy when he puts on that green mask on, I'm like, I want to be like him when I grow up. Like, obviously not be exactly like him, but what I am saying is he inspired me to become an actor, but not only just inspired me to become an actor, embrace more my silly side, my goofy side, my personality, not just feel muted and not be like very antisocial. So Jim inspired me to become a lot more expressive, a lot more goofy, but at the exact same time, chase the passion for my dreams. So Jim became like a big inspiration. So, yeah. But anyway, let me get back to the question. Yes, Jim Carrey will be number 1. Lee Majdoub will be second. And, who would be in third? Either James or Tika. That's honestly going to be hard. I think Tika would be pretty fun, and dare I say, she's pretty hot, not going to lie. I think her laugh, I mean, we already seen behind the scenes that she seems to be like a fun person to hang out on set, so I think Tika would be fine. I mean, James, he probably might have an ego, but I'm just being biased. I mean, I wish that, if we're talking about the voice cast, I know the voice cast often like record, like Ben Schwartz, Colleen says they often like record scenes from themselves, but I think it would be so cool to like, if we got a chance to like meet the voice cast and not the on-screen actors, I mean, obviously I'm planning to meet Ben Schwartz in real life, so I think that will come true someday if I do meet Ben Schwartz later this summer, but obviously Ben would be like such relatable, but pop cultural dude for talking about games and animation, which I think that'll be fun. And honestly, Keanu, nice guy in real life, charming man, good actor, a good man. I say Ben and Keanu. Anyway, let me just continue the chat. My 2 favorite lines for Gerald is, in the saggy flesh, looking pretty good for 110. And yeah, Jim is my favorite actor. Even, heck, sometimes I would say some of his lines from his movies. Because that's another reason why I love Jim Carrey so much. Any single line that he says is just quotable. I'm trying to think of one line. Where'd you go, Hedgehog? I wasn't finished trauma dumping. Imposter. That's imposter. What? Like, literally, any line is so quotable. Wait, what's the line he says? For all the marbles. Good, I lost mine. And then, what's another one? Where have you been my entire life? Wait, where have you been my entire life? It's like, any line delivery, any energy, it's just so contagious where it's like, his lines and his quote deliveries are so unforgettable. Like, it's stuck in my brain like it's a computer chip. Anyway, I'm rambling too much. I want to hear Sam's thoughts on this.
That's why
who's going to play Robotnik's mother? Jim Carrey? I mean, he could do it. It could happen.
Was hesitant on even doing trilogies. He's even said it, like he never...
Yeah, I mean, Ace Ventura never got a trilogy. Dumb and Dumber never got a trilogy. But yeah, Jim Carrey say yes to a Sonic trilogy.
He really does like movie sequels. He doesn't want to be part of that.
I mean, the main reason why back then Jim Carrey was skeptical with sequels, because after Ace Ventura 2, I love that movie so much, but it was the sequel that made Jim Carrey an anti-sequel actor, except Dumb and Dumber 2 happened 20 years later, because he felt like returning to the same role would bring like diminishing returns and doesn't feel like he can bring anything new. But once when he played Eggman, there's a lot of new things you can do with it. You can change up the looks. He has different motives, different goals, different looks. So that's why Jim gets so invested into this role, because it doesn't feel like the character is the same in each film. And that's right, because first movie, he was prototype evil. Second movie, he was full-on evil. Third movie, he's quite neutral, but definitely has a more softer side. And then we'll see what happens next for Sonic 4.
You know, that thing, because he knows, like, most sequels, they don't do as good as the first one.
Yeah, and Sonic, however, is the prime anomaly.
And they know they always deteriorate in quality, they always get worse. But the fact that he stayed on shows that not only the movies sold him on the idea of, like, you know, we're doing things even better and doing things even more insane. It's going to be more fun.
And he still take the commitment for the makeup for both characters.
But also having the fact that they have the character he's playing also getting crazier. Mm-hmm. And it's still insane. And it's funny, too, because we all know Eggman in this community.
Of course.
And we know how much crazier it can get. Like, we still haven't reached the ceiling.
It will go crazy once he takes over the future with Metal Sonic. Just wait for that for Sonic 4, March 19th, 2027.
Much more craziness that we could hit. So, like, I totally see it coming back for movie 4.
Yes.
And
agreed.
I know he said he's
and Jim is open
to it already. So there's a possibility he'll come back for movie 4.
And like I said, if he's just going to do Sonic movies for the rest of his life, I'm not complaining. At least I get to see more Jim Carrey in movies, even if it's Sonic or not Sonic related.
I really do think, I really do like Jim Carrey's motivation to make sure he's doing things right on screen.
He doesn't
to make
phone it in.
He's giving us the best take, giving us the funniest take, giving us the most insane take. I really do like that. Now, I do know there are some fans and purists. I do, even I have my own reservations on like some scenes where it's like it kind of feels like it might, it kind of hurts like the tone, like when we're doing something serious, or we're doing something badass, and it cuts to goofiness right away. I understand.
I have no complaint with that, because even though, yes, some fans have some complaint by saying, oh man, we got some epic Super Sonic, Super Shadow fight where it's epic and badass, and then you got two wacky Jim Carreys beating up each other. But in my mindset, I'm like, well, you know what? I like that balance. Like, you have super epic fights, and then you can switch back to comedy. Like, you get the best of both worlds. Like, you get something for the fans for what they want to see, but then for casuals that wants to laugh at something, it's a good balance for that.
Understand that aspect, and
also I'll take the Jim Carrey versus Jim Carrey fight over the wedding scene in Sonic 2 any day.
And those criticisms with the movie, but I don't hate Jim's willingness to want to do something funny or to do something, a performance that is really good.
My man.
I would love to see him go over the top.
I mean, that's Jim Carrey's charm, so of course, say no to that.
And I hope.
Yeah, I honestly felt the same way where Gerald goes, oh, Ivo, you're no Maria. I'm like, literally on first view, I'm like, ugh, my heart, man. And literally where Gerald's like, once when Maria's gone, like, my whole entire family's gone. Then when Ivo was like, we're family, and then remove his hands off where he feels like the one family member that feels like family to him was like there all along, just backstab him to his heart. He just felt like that love and that reunion was all gone. And then with Gerald's rage, so I'm burning it all down. It's like, Jim's duality in the acting between both of the characters is just, it's so raw for a Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Hope, too, in movie 4, they're able to take that feedback and also just...
That's exactly what they did for the third film. Grinch energy. It's Grinch energy, Riddler energy, and Count Olaf energy, personally for me.
Again, go to the next step. Go even crazier for Eggman in movie 4. I really like Jim Carrey. Point is, I like Jim Carrey. I really like his performance as Eggman.
If you don't, $100! Got you like a fish, Sam. Green eggs and Sam.
I really like the energy he brings to the franchise. The fact that he said...
I hope Jim Carrey comes back for Sonic 4, plays Eggman negative. He does want to play normal Eggman. I think, like I said, I think it's going to be like the concept art where it's the same Eggman, but just in a different timeline.
He wants a kick-ass franchise, and he's saying that's what Sonic is. That does mean a lot. He's a big-time actor. He obviously didn't...
And that's saying a lot because Jim Carrey actually did this for his grandson, even though his grandson often roasts Jim Carrey when he plays Sonic and puts money on the swear jar. So half of this is just doing this for his own grandson just to connect with him. So, despite he roasts his own grandfather, Jim Carrey...
Really knows much about Sonic.
Respect your elders, sir.
Beforehand. But the fact that he thinks that now...
Can you do an impression of Ivo? Oh, okay. Hold on, let me read the line. I hope you can deal with all this, Riz. You can definitely see I'm the big sack of my egg sack. You can definitely show me. My body is ready. Okay, it's getting too horny. Let's just move on.
Is a big deal, and as a longtime fan who's rooting for Sonic, rooting for Sega, rooting for their success, and rooting for this franchise to keep growing, that's huge. That's huge.
You're a heartless son.
Oh, this scene.
Rotten to the core.
I'm so proud. The whisper.
The apple doesn't rot far from
the trick or treat.
Gerald and I both share that.
Okay, I like the fact that Shadow's trying to like being immune to Eggman's over-the-top craziness where he just geeks out over the Eggman suit. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was Ivo, I would honestly would do the same too.
Unbreakable.
But it's so funny. You got two Jim Carreys and one Keanu Reeves. Hilarious.
On the familial darkness. One thing that family has in common is abandonment.
Facts. Facts. I know what that's like.
Grew up in an orphanage, wishing every day.
Funny, when you mentioned like, oh, Ivo ends up in an orphanage, I think the writers during Sonic 2 that were going to say that Ivo was going to be raised in an orphanage full of nuns and then he'd get kicked out from it. That would have been so fun just to know the context. I mean, hey, Paramount, if you want to cast me for a young Ivo Robotnik for flashback scenes or a Paramount Plus series, I got the guy right here. You're looking at him, baby.
Family. Christmases were especially hard.
Christmas, I hate it.
Movies and such.
Yeah, it's like the Grinch origin story.
What the
How Dr. Robotnik stole Christmas.
Right, okay.
Deleted scene.
What is this scene?
Deleted scene.
What is this scene? Whoa.
You'll see later
That was
on.
different.
With Jim on creating two characters. It involved a lot.
Oh,
of
we've
prep
already
and
seen
a
this
really
scene, so
slow-
we're gonna skip ahead because we haven't this part right here. Oh, because we already seen this part.
That's funny.
Do you need a
No!
free, easy way to capture your gameplay?
No, I don't.
Introducing Outplayed. Record
You're
anything
hurting
on
my
your PC.
eyes. Continue.
What is that scene? That's interesting.
was never on camera.
Got like a Boy Scout scene?
PG-rated swearing.
Amazing. And I still call.
Okay, that part in the theater where he goes. Where I'm like, first of all, classic Jim Carrey shenanigans. Once when he was going, kind of reminds me of the scene in Dumb and Dumber where he kind of has this fancy karate where he goes. That's kind of like the vibe that I honestly got from that scene.
Sometimes whenever I'm at odds with myself.
Just like Ace Ventura. Yeah, the fact that he literally went bald for this scene. I mean, I know he did it for Count Olaf. I like the fact that there's an Oscar in the background, but despite Sonic 3 did not get nominated for the Oscars, I will sue the Academy for that. Okay, this is for
The camera,
even he's goofing off on set. I love it.
This must have been insane.
Whoa, what? Did they just put the brush on him?
It has
Is bro trying to look like Dr. Evil?
really interesting working with Jim
The mustache. Hey, the actor who plays a young Olive Garden guy.
in this capacity because he is totally in prosthetic.
I like that during the makeup process, his eyes are more depraved. It's like, yeah, it's like my eyes, where I don't get enough sleep.
That make him look entirely different.
How does the glue stay so long on the goggles and the stash? And then Gerald, oh boy. I can tell the Gerald one is a
about
huge
3
process.
hours.
So 3 hours. At least it's not like the Grinch where it's like 8 hours of makeup where he literally has to go through CIA training.
In a chair.
3 hours.
But like I said, it's not as bad as the Grinch. Not as bad as the Grinch by comparison for 8 hours.
Challenging as it sounds.
Brother!
In the day in which
Grinch
you're
is
in the makeup,
worse.
You still have to go to set and actually do your.
I remember Jim did say if he would have done the Grinch, he would only do it mocap, kind of like we did for that Disney's Christmas Carol movie.
Day of filming.
And then Jim climb on the refrigerator.
It's so transformative.
Or the sink, whatever.
When we did our first camera test, Jim walked out in the Gerald makeup. He's like,
Jim is 90 years old
right
now.
In front of me, and I'm hearing Jim
I'm
Carrey's
90
voice
and I'm
come out of this
sexy.
completely new character. It was jaw dropping.
Baby Doctor Strange hands.
That is crazy.
Funny. Oh, Lee Majdoub. Sonic 3 was the only movie that made me cry on the inside. Yeah, I cried too as well.
Lee Majdoub, he's fantastic.
The
Working
Goat
with Sonic
Milker.
always. He's always up for anything that's fun.
Shout outs to
But
Lee
he
Majdoub,
did
bro.
seem a little overly excited about coming at me with a sharp
But like I said, the fact that bro literally cut his hair on set.
face to me.
Good for Lee, man.
Can I just say this too? And I could speak on this because I've hung out with Lee Majdoub.
You did? Give me his phone number. I want to be Lee's friend.
As well. And I just gotta say, like,
that's another thing. Like, outside Jim Carrey, Lee definitely seems like the type of chill guy that you would definitely, like, I don't know, play video games and crash at his place. Like, Lee seems like that type of guy.
I literally went to dinner with this dude.
And obviously, Lee's like a huge fan of Agent Stone, and obviously the Robotnik shipping, he doesn't mind it. So I'm like, of course, that's what I like about Lee. He loves the fans, he loves the work, he just loves what he's doing. Yeah, my favorite callback. It's the Goat Milker. It's the Goat Milker. Relax, I'm not here to fight. The fact that Stone decided to make fun of that with Knuckles, but that was such a funny quote in Sonic 2. What about your minion, the Goat Milker? Sonic 3, it's the Goat Milker! Or the meme, it's the Goat! Idris Elba killed it with those lines.
So freaking nice. And not only is he just nice, but Lee Majdoub...
Sure, Lee is not as famous as Keanu Reeves or Jim Carrey, but yeah, Lee's cool.
...is actually somebody who is super passionate about...
I mean, the fact that Lee Majdoub, I think one of his early days in his career, he plays like a older version of Ash Ketchum in a Pokemon fan film, and then 3 Sonic movies, and then he became the lead voice actor for an Assassin's Creed video game in 2023. So, bro's just living the best of both worlds in video games. I mean, even Lee Majdoub does video games when he used to do Twitch back in the day. I think it was during COVID, during the first Sonic movie, that Lee and one of his sisters were playing Team Sonic Racing, which I think Lee was playing as Eggman or Metal Sonic during Team Sonic Racing, which, man, I could have played with Agent Stone live. Your admiration
the franchise, and really cares about like what the fans
I like how... Oh, yeah, the fun thing is, when you mentioned that Stone is nice to Tails' shadow, I think Lee Majdoub actually mentions this where the line where he says, you're adorable to Tails, that was an unscripted moment from Lee that he thought of. And speaking of Lee, I think from the same YouTuber, Mama's Geeky, actually shows that what's going to happen to Agent Stone after the events of Sonic 3, because, you know, he's sad that Eggman left to die, and then Eggman called him, like, you're my sicker friend. Where can Agent Stone go? So, this is perfect timing. Since we're talking about Agent Stone, guys, watch this. This could lead up for what... This is Lee's own idea for what could happen for Sonic 4 right here.
So devastated at the loss of Ivo.
Yeah, I think he's absolutely devastated. It's tough because I don't know where we're going from here.
But I think you will be back.
I can't imagine Stone deals with his grief in a healthy way.
So yeah, in other words, like, it's not going to be like Sonic 2 where he's going to be like doing the coffee stuff where he's like, Doctor, where are you? I think it's going to be more than that, so let's continue on.
I think I would think that we would see a little bit more villainy potentially.
Fans have been predicting this since the second movie by saying, like, if Eggman is dead and he's not around with Stone, he could definitely slowly but surely turn into a villain arc. So I'm like, Agent Stone becoming like his own side villain of his own, it could happen. And let's not forget, even though he was nice to Tails, but let's not forget, Tails drowned Stone in the crab mech, which honestly I felt bad for Stone because he was having a good time with Shadow, and then he gets curious with Shadow by saying, what are you and the Professor up to? And it's like, bro, the fact that's, like, who knows? Is Agent Stone homeless now? Now that I think about it, does he work in the coffee shop?
I think, the lessons that we learn in Sonic 3, I don't think would pertain to Stone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, would you go back to making coffee? Maybe.
Not in the happy way.
Probably. Would it then stem to something else? Would he then be like, you know what, I'm over this. I can't do coffee anymore. I have to do something.
Yeah.
True.
Well, I can't wait
I can
to
see that. So, that being said, it kind of proves that Agent Stone would probably might go on a darker route, maybe if it's with Shadow, and the fact I'm like, well, if he does come back for Sonic 4, Stone is not going to be the same how he used to be, and I think he would be obviously optimistic by saying, Doctor, I'm back, I just want to tell you how much I love you.
Want? And like making sure
the potential for Stone's dark future for Sonic 4.
Like,
bad future,
like the fans are satisfied with his performance and what the movie franchise does. I genuinely really care for Lee Majdoub. I think he's a super awesome dude. He's interacted with the community a number of times. He's
He's actually met fans. I would love to meet him someday. Like, I do plan to meet Ben Schwartz, but Lee's like another one.
Conventions and he's awesome. I think Lee is awesome.
He's
and
the
I
goat
hope
milker.
nothing for the best, but the best for him in this franchise. I think he's great. I think he's really great. And,
just let him appear in more movies.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him for a great performance. Genuinely.
And also, give shouts to Jeff Fowler and Jim Carrey believing Lee's fame status thanks to these movies.
Lee Majdoub got to give Jim Carrey a real haircut on camera.
That's insane. Cutting his real hair is wild.
And Jim trusted him to do all the work.
It was insane, incredible,
dude.
Super fun.
I'm gonna go see you, Pop Culture. Have a great day or night. It's nighttime my time, though. But thanks for coming to the chat. Even though this is a 4-hour stream, we're still not done yet, chat. I think we can go on for like maybe 1 or more hour. We still got more featurettes, but this is all about the Jim Carrey, Eggman, Gerald, and Agent Stone stuff, but we got more stuff to check out.
Fun.
Where are those huge scissors?
Super funny.
Nose hair trimmer. Baldy McNose hair! Hey, Baldy McNose hair. I don't know if it'll happen, but Stone and Shadow will have a duo. Like, yeah, I thought of that too. Like, if they do make a Shadow spinoff, and since Stone is on his own, Shadow might be on his own. Since Sonic and Tom was a dynamic, Knuckles and Wade was a dynamic in the Knuckles series, I definitely say, like, despite the little screen time that Shadow and Stone have, I think Shadow and Stone will be, like, a good duo. If Stone and Shadow, if Eggman's not around, they could be, like, a good duo, and they actually could team up with each other. Like, let's say this, if they don't have the budget to put Rouge or Omega, oh, well, I mean, we still want them in the franchise, but Shadow and Stone, I would pay to see that. They should make a Knuckles Season 2, which, once again, add Vector, Espio, Charming for Team Chaotix, and this time, make Knuckles the main star. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, as much as I'm excited for Sonic 4, and for us to not wait for 2 years, I think by CinemaCon, they gotta give us an announcement, like, are you gonna give us a spinoff in between? Just like you gave Knuckles as a TV show. Will there be a Season 2? Will Shadow have a spinoff for himself, which obviously Shadow's popular, Keanu's popular, so why not? And give more room for Agent Stone if he's not around.
Using the clippers, making sure that I didn't hurt him in any way.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Man grooming.
Man grooming.
That is actually crazy.
And yeah, Jim improvised the scene.
Right through.
It became viral on social media. Bam, 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 bam. Don't hold back.
Jim Carrey to dance himself through this hallway.
I mean, to be fair, he improvised that in the first movie where Evil Grows is, which I have a soft spot for where Evil Grows because that was the scene that got me noticed from Jim Carrey in the first place. But Galvanize, song slaps, and the dance slaps still.
That sounds like a challenge.
World, the time has come to push the button.
Choreography could look
Dirty
and feel.
Dancing reference.
Once we had that foundation, we were able to
They
bring
even
in
got
some
dance
really
doubles.
amazing choreographers.
There was a pre-programmed laser light show.
Ayo, Frisky
and we
with
had
the
to
butt
build
nicks.
it in a way so that Jim
mask?
was avoiding these high-powered lasers as he was brilliantly dancing his way through this laser hallway.
This is gonna be a huge hot take. I remember someone said that like it's either this scene, the Sonic 3 Robotnik dances with two Jim Carreys versus Deadpool and Wolverine's Bye Bye Bye. At least Jim Carrey did the dance moves compared to Ryan Reynolds. And if they were making Knuckles Season 2, that's exactly what I just said. Vector, Espio, and Charmy, because they should, since, you know, the Knuckles comic and Knuckles Chaotix. Duh. So, yeah.
Okay, can I actually speak on this real quick?
What?
But there still was like a number of scenes where the lasers just went straight through their head.
Yeah,
and
right, yeah. It never actually did that.
Suspension of disbelief and all that. I will speak on this scene too, because I know that there were some people that thought the dancing scene was a bit obnoxious.
But like I said, I don't care because one, I'm a Jim Carrey fan. Two, the Sonic Slabs, the laser room was pretty fun. And thirdly, I'll take that over the wedding scene any day of Sonic 2, and I'll take that over the Whipple family drama in the Knuckles show. I'll take this over any of them.
I think it's fun, and
It's
so
still
far this movie's
entertaining.
had at least one dancing.
Can't wait to see what dancing. Yeah, you know what? Oh, you want to know what? Okay, I don't want to play this off because of copyright. There's this one Beastie Boys song called Eggman where it goes, "Let me sound with the egg mustache. You know what I'm talking about, boy." That's right. I'm the Eggman driving around town. Eggman, green eggs and Yosemite Sam. That should be the next licensed song for Sonic 4. If Jim Carrey could think of that. First movie is where Evil Grows by the Poppy family. Second movie, Pantera's Walk, where it goes, bow, ba-now, now, ba-now, now. Third movie is Galvanized by the Chemical Brothers. I need Beastie Boys Eggman for Sonic 4. Eggman. Humpty Dumpty was a big mustache. I'm like, bro, the song is literally called Eggman. It's a rap song. That would be perfect for like a dancing montage for Sonic 4.
Scene. I think it's okay to have at least one dancing scene per movie.
Come on, it's a Jim Carrey thing to do. It's something that his Eggman Robotnik character would do. So keep that tradition alive. For me, I will not get tired of it. Like, the more the merrier for me.
I think it's funny, and they've also gotten.
If the dance needs to espresso to Fanny like Squidward, no, dude, you're gonna get people on social media IDs, which I believe someone probably must have already done it. So who knows? Maybe
Better from movie 1 to like now.
Evil. Okay, speaking of which, even though Galvanize in Sonic 3 is a much more creative and colorful twist, but I still have a soft spot. I think Evil Grows is still my number one favorite because, you know, I feel like that's where Jim embraced more of his 90s nostalgia moves, and obviously I recreated that where Jim Carrey noticed me on social media. But I still think Galvanize is like in second place because, you know, the two Robotniks. And then in third place is the Pantera song.
I do like at least one dancing scene. I like it. Personally, I like it.
Excited about the dance sequence. I practice.
Once again,
especially when it's from Denver.
That's me. I'm one of the dance doubles. I wish, though.
Thank goodness the choreographers.
Yeah, that is not Jim, because obviously Man 60. Hold on.
Without me, while I sit back, eat chips.
Try not to do an Eggman pose. Never respect that on the stream. Oh, shoot. The scene where Gerald's running with Maria.
Any last words?
Hey, call back to the first movie. Any last words? Quack, I like that word.
One thing that I
never got to say.
I
love you. No.
It was something even better. But I'm not going to say it. That's the way it's going to be.
Dude, that scene is incredible.
Okay, I just noticed like when the roller coaster on the Eggman Land roller coaster. Rewind to that. Okay, rewind to that scene.
Oh, it was something even better. But I'm not going to say it if that's the way you're going to be.
Okay,
dude,
bye.
that scene is incredible.
Okay, so basically it was a whole blue screen simulation. I think that I think I could be right, I could be wrong. I think this could be Jim Carrey's final scene on set with that suit on. I just love Latinas. Hey, Cameron, nice to see you in the profile. Nice Venom profile, though.
That's
Firstly, I'll take Espresso over Uptown Funk any day. I will admit, Uptown Funk, y'all, I got tired of hearing that song in middle school because in middle school and early high school, they could not stop playing that song. Uptown Funk, now I'll give it to you. And I'm like, bro, you've already done this with Alvin and the Chipmunks. We don't need this again for Sonic 2. I'll take Galvanize over this.
The best part of doing
What is this Boy Scout costume?
He doesn't want to be grumpy at work.
I don't remember that.
And take his grandfather's egg sack.
It's fun to let loose.
Comedy gold.
An obstreperous, bloviating bag of narcissistic ill wind.
Egotistical maniac. Okay, yo. I will admit, on first viewing, I was tearing up because because he's literally not saying goodbye to Agent Stone. Literally in the first movie, like I remember, like he's like literally coining lines by saying, "I'll miss your lattes with steamed monster and goat milk. I love the way you make them." It's like, who would have thought one of the funniest lines in the first movie ends up being one of the most emotional ones in Sonic 3? And then where he does like the final, it's been a real drag. Thanks for nothing. It's like the callbacks to the first movie. And look, whether Eggman's quote-unquote dead, thanks to the concept art, time travel, even if it doesn't make sense, does it keep Jim Carrey around for Sonic 4?
It's been a real
drag. Like, not gonna lie, it's like, I feel like this is like Jim Carrey's Eggman, the closest way for his Truman Show, despite that live stream subplot that just got cut for the movie, because I know fans would find it cringe, but for me, I wouldn't mind it.
Thanks for nothing.
Exactly what he said to Agent Stone.
Well,
Jeff, I know y'all are doing your best, but keep on cooking for a golden script just to have Jim Carrey's Eggman to be this emperor. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, guys. Can we just go back to the concept art? Go back to it. No, not this. Guys, look at this. What? Okay, look closer. Look closer. You see where I'm looking at the mouse right here? You can see that. Remember when Jim Carrey's Eggman used the supersonic quill and yanked his grandfather's butt cheeks where he gets zapped like a bug? Look at his staff. It is Supersonic's quill, so meaning Jim Carrey's Eggman still has the staff, so what could this mean? Could he use that Supersonic quill to build Metal Sonic? Did he use that staff just to make his own empire to rule a bad future Sonic CD style? And I'm like, if that was the case, I think that was like a good solution that Jim Carrey's Eggman still used the quill, but just for the future where he has statues of himself. So either way, I definitely say I'm like, well, if he does come back to Sonic 4, if this is going to be his next outfit for Sonic 4, the cosplays are not going to be easy for me once I make it through. So, I'm just going to let the stream keep on going, guys, because I have to pee. But Sam, even though you're not watching the stream, just take it away, Sam.
What can I say?
Sam,
Jim
I am.
Carrey is a big highlight of these movies, and I can't deny what he brings in to these movies and how many casual people watch these movies because of him. So, I really like Jim Carrey. I think he's a great Eggman Robotnik. I like his interpretation of Robotnik. And I can't wait to see what they do for him if he comes back in movie 4. I'd love to see them take it to even a higher level for movie 4 and to see what that would be like. Let's jump to For the Love of Sonic, directing trilogy. So this is probably going to be about Jeff Fowler. Let's see. I could be wrong.
Great job, guys. Great first day. Jeff Fowler is...
I was right.
He took a video game franchise and he turned it into a movie that people love.
Jeff Fowler is a very special human being. He makes everything easier.
Jeff is one of the kindest, smartest, even-keeled directors I've ever worked with.
Oh, shoot. What'd I miss? Anyway, sorry, Chad. I was just peeing. Sam or Chow, whoever I'm talking to. I'm just talking to myself. If Carrey stops here, I will be completely satisfied. I mean, same, but at the exact same time, doing Metal Sonic. If they were making Knuckles Season 2, they should have Sonic come. Well, that depends if Sonic 4 is before Knuckles Season 2. Roxy, calm down, girl. Wait, what did Sam click? Wait, Sam, what did you do?
Because of him. So, I really like Jim Carrey. I think he's a great Eggman Robotnik. I like his interpretation of Robotnik.
Agreed.
And I can't wait to see what they do for him if he comes back in movie 4.
Oh, the Featurette. Yeah, the Jeff Fowler one.
Movie 4, and to see what that would be like.
Okay, wait.
Let's jump to For the Love of Sonic, directed...
Sam, are you still watch Chords of the Sonic team? Yes, you are. Bro, I want this man to cameo in Sonic 4 next.
Directing the trilogy.
Hold on. I don't think I need to watch Sam's version of it. I think somebody uploaded on social media of the whole featurette, so I don't need to see Sam's version. I mean, no offense to Sam. I definitely think that... Hold on. Did somebody upload, like, Jeff Fowler's, like, No. I think it was, like... Okay, we've already seen the deleted scenes. Been there, done that. Anyway, well, I see. When Eggman zapped Gerald to the floor, to the quill on the floor. I'm not even speaking English. Anyway, we've already seen that. We've seen the deleted scenes. I surprisingly still haven't got those Super Sonic, Super Shadow figures, which I should, but, you know. This family household does not approve too much merchandise. Transformers 1 reference. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Does this guy even have the post? Wait. Okay, we've seen the Shadow one. We've already seen that. Okay, the onset photo. Yeah. How about we go to this guy? Yeah, I think this guy actually has it. This guy right here, he totally gets it. There we go. This it is.
There is.
This is basically a featurette for Jeff Fowler, the featurette. Ben Schwartz, I'll meet you someday this summer when you come over to Florida. Can't wait to have some fun with you. 4 minutes. If they make a Joe Robotnik figure, will be willing to get it? Of course I would. It's Jim Carrey. And secondly, I'm surprised that they never made a Gerald figure. I guess because back then, spoilers, but it doesn't make sense because Gerald is technically the real main villain of the third movie. So, of course, for sure. I just need to make more space up in that shelf. But anyway, let's get to the man, the myth, the legend, Jeff Fowler directing the one and only perfect video game movie trilogy. We'll see what Mario and Five Nights at Freddy's will do with their sequels and their trilogies, but for now, Sonic's the best one in terms of video game movie trilogies.
Great job, guys. Great first day.
Jeff Fowler is a genius. He took a video game...
Question, when is Jeff Fowler making that Pink Panther movie? Probably when he's done making Sonic movies, I guess.
Franchise, and he turned it into a movie that people love.
Jeff Fowler...
The man who saved the franchise after one redesign.
...is a very special human being.
Hey.
He makes everything easier.
And the fact that you work with Jim Carrey in 3 movies, you're lucky, bro.
Jeff is one of the kindest, smartest, even-keeled...
I think Jim Carrey pointed out that Jeff Fowler never once break down or get angry at some point, so I'm like, Jeff Fowler seems to be a chill guy, pretty much just like Owen Wilson.
...directors I've ever worked with.
And then this chick cannot stop laughing.
Come true for him. It's nice to see someone who just...
Hey, look, Flames of Disaster guy's back. Wanna made it for Sonic 4? They should, because that's like the next iconic Live and Learn song after Live and Learn, yeah. Or Sonic Heroes, either or. Directing a trilogy.
Going back to
James Gunn, you got some competition. I arguably say Jeff Fowler is like the James Gunn of the Sonic Cinematic Universe, because he knows the characters, he knows the lore, but he's always very passionate for it with the characters like on screen and for voice acting. I say Jeff Fowler's like the James Gunn of the Sonic Cinematic Universe, while the Toby Asher guy is like the Kevin Feige of this franchise, I guess.
91 was my first experience with Sonic. That's when his first game came
out. Of course.
I immediately
the first game that started all.
Character.
I mean, hopefully for Sonic 4, I know the writers have been vocal by saying, can we see these characters go off-planet outside of space? Because first movie, it was just the scene, and then second movie, a little bit of Knuckles home and the Mushroom Planet, and that's about it. So hopefully fourth movie, as promised, go off-world to a different timeline.
That was my first wave of fandom, but then professional...
Jeff inspires me to become a good director one day. You want to know what's amazing about Jeff Fowler? I mean, from a Floridian myself, I think he actually started his career as a VFX artist in a college in Florida, which is like in my state. His father is an insurance salesman for 4 years, and my dad aspires to be an insurance salesman. So, of course, Jeff Fowler starts off as a VFX artist for animation, and the fact that it took inspiration for like movies like Jurassic Park and Toy Story, because the visual effects for those movies were like big and groundbreaking for how Jurassic Park and Toy Story changed cinema, and that influenced Jeff Fowler's style of animation. Of course, he made the animated short Go for Broke that got nominated for an Oscar, the VFX for the Shadow the Hedgehog cutscenes, which look where Jeff is right now, making the third movie based on Shadow the Hedgehog himself. And I honestly think it's really cool that the one design of the ugly Sonic's teeth and the Gangster's Paradise is like, you know what? Let's listen to the fans give what they want. So, of course, there's many filmmakers like James Gunn and many other filmmakers that are like pays respect to the fans and actually loves the work that they do. But I feel like Jeff Fowler's like one of the ways where it's like, you know what, bro, so like, you know, still keeping the momentum going. And I like that Jeff Fowler he clarifies like with the third movie and the fourth one, like he doesn't want each Sonic film to feel the same and feel very diverse. So as long as Jeff Fowler's like the captain of the sea, then you know the franchise is still in good hands. Like heck, even the Knuckles show, I wasn't a big fan of that TV show, but the first episode was the best because I know Jeff Fowler was the one who directed it. So that's why, you know, Jeff is 10 times better than Dan Snyder. I mean, for Drake and Josh, I like the show, but I don't like the creator. That's the difference. But for Jeff, it's everything. I was happy that Wade showed up. So yeah, I mean, you're not the only one. There are some fans that like Wade Whipple, whether it's because of the first two movies or the Knuckles series, or you're annoyed by him. Either way, obviously people still have a soft spot for the human characters. But that being said, it's funny that this man's first ever trilogy is 3 Sonic movies that has Jim Carrey, Keanu Reeves, Idris Elba, and all these actors. And I know he was supposed to work on this live-action Pink Panther movie that was supposed to have Eddie Murphy, where Pink Panther is actually the main character, but I think that movie's on hold just for the sake of Jeff's commitment for Sonic, which I'm not complaining.
Professionally, I was able to get a whole different kind of experience.
Bro, that was a real motorcycle?
To be part of this incredible franchise for these past 3 films. It's an amazing sandbox to get to tell stories. It's gone by so fast. I remember my first day of filming on Sonic 1 and being so excited to have the opportunity.
So surreal.
And first day of filming on Sonic 3.
It's been almost 5 years now I think about it.
Adrenaline.
And let's not forget, so you're telling me that Jeff Fowler has to do animation, live action, voice acting, and then actually do the drama scenes? We're definitely, like, I feel like in all 3 movies, we're definitely seeing more Jeff Fowler's range as a filmmaker. Like, sure, he's not Steven Spielberg or Christopher Nolan, but I feel like he's definitely, like, one of the most respectful filmmakers despite only working on one franchise by far.
It's getting to work with Jim Carrey again. It's getting to work with this entire cast and this crew.
Hey, whoa. Go back. Look it back. Go back.
This entire cast.
Yeah, this was the exact same photo that Jeff was wearing. You know the clapperboard where it has Shadow, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, where it says keep calm and keep Jim Carrey on. You see Lee Majdoub on the set. You got these UK folks. You got Jeff Fowler's wife, who actually did make a cameo in the movie in the Ferris wheel, which I'll show that later on.
And this crew and the producer.
And then you see the Shadow statue, the Tails statue. You see Jim Carrey on the Eggman roller coaster outfit. You got the Knuckles outfit, no Sonic statue. So I'm assuming that this was during the part like late March where they start wrapping up their scenes, and their final scenes probably must have involved Jim, Lee, and the other Sonic characters, which I think James Marsden filmed his scenes a lot more earlier than the other actors, which, yeah, because Tom got knocked out cold, so it definitely makes a lot of sense.
Producers. We have so much fun doing
what
we do.
James Gunn and Kevin
That
Feige.
shows up in the movies.
Here we go.
And the fact that Kristen Ritter still just stunts, just like she's in a Marvel production.
Jeff's an amazing director to work with. I've never seen a guy...
Yeah, the guy who produced Fast and Furious, of course, that says a lot from you.
Works harder, who cares more, is able to stay calm, cool, and collected at any time.
Jeff sets an amazing tone on set. I've never seen
Like
the
I
guy
said, bro,
flustered.
seems like a chill
His
guy.
heart and soul are in these movies.
I don't know how he does it. James tries to ruffle his feathers, but he's just like...
James
okay,
tried
cool.
to
We'll
tick
work
him
it out.
off a bit.
Somewhere around the second film, I realized that Jeff Fowler might not be human because he handles 1,000 things at once, but I've never heard him raise his voice or seen him sweat or utter a harsh word.
And that's coming from Jim Carrey himself. Like, Jeff Fowler never stormed out on sets. He never basically just cussed out a cast member or a crew member for being an idiot. So Jeff Fowler kind of has like that Keanu Reeves positivity where, you know, he wants to make it more easygoing. And trust me, when it comes to like working at a job or being part of a big professional duty, it's nice to have someone in charge just to make things go easygoing. So there should be more directors like Jeff Fowler out there.
Dealing with the live action actors, getting great performances out of me, Colleen, Idris, and Keanu.
Yeah, that's like 4 voice actors, and then soon to be 5, maybe 6 for Sonic 4 if they give Metal Sonic a voice.
He's so talented.
We all wake up, we want to come to work for him because he's just got this perpetual smile.
I think all because of Jeff. That's why all the cast members and the voice actors does a good job. All I can say is I knew someone was going to make a joke out of that. They were defying gravity, which I'm like, I knew it. Because Wick became a box office success, I had a feeling someone was going to make a Defying Gravity joke. But outside of Wicked comparisons, I was thinking of that one level from Sonic Adventure 2 where there's like a gravity level floor that goes up and down, just like in the games.
I'll plastered on his face like a big kid.
He's able to
Itchy
juggle
nose.
every single thing on the day and have the foresight to understand what's going to have to happen in 6 months to make this scene great.
So wait.
Great job, guys. Great work.
Wait. That was it for that clip? Yeah, it was.
Every single thing on the day and have the foresight to understand what's going to have to happen in 6 months to make...
So what's going to happen in 6 months for like what? For Ben, Colleen, and Idris just to voice record? Oh, we're almost done with the Jeff part.
Animation,
Okay.
that's the world he comes from.
Go back,
He's
go back,
just
go
a
back.
smart
Rewind,
guy
rewind.
who-
Rewind that.
The pacing
I feel like you already wore that cap on the set of Sonic 2.
of live action filming is much faster because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of...
Wait, live action filming is much more easier than CGI? You know what? I'm no film director, but as a YouTuber, recording stuff is much more easier than editing, which, don't get me wrong, I love recording videos, but I hate editing videos. You're probably thinking, well, Daniel, why can't you just hire an editor? I have to pay them, and I'm not going to pay some editor that's not going to bring, like, you know, a good job in a way.
decisions, there's things probably not going the way you thought they were going to go. The number of conversations,
Jeff.
the amount of problem
Facts.
solving moves at a much faster rate with voice
I like these
acting,
wearing
working with the actors on their performance.
Wait, come again. So, live action process is much more easier than the voice acting stuff?
The amount of problem solving moves at a much faster rate with voice acting and working with the actors on their performances. You have a block of time to get a number of lines and...
Roxy!
So, they're very different.
Roxy!
That rate.
Hold on. Roxy, come over here, baby. Relax, don't be scared.
With voice acting and working with the actors on their...
Maybe 7 VAs if Rouge and Z... Okay, Zazzy beats Rouge the back. What microphone do you recommend? Blue Yeti. I definitely think Blue Yeti or X... What's the name? XLR or something like that. One of those mics, good quality in a way.
Performances. You have a block of time to get a number of lines, and so...
Even some of them are not even using headphones like
They're
Idris
very
is.
different, but of course, it all needs to sound like it blends together. And if we have Jim Carrey on day 5 of filming and recording Keanu as Shadow 6
So
months
even
later,
Keanu has
it's
to
all
do
gonna
like the
look like it
physicality
happened
of
at
like
once.
getting into it. The thing is, I have done voice acting before, guys, so I understand like the pressure when it comes. Like voice acting is not just like a hey, you just come in, just like say things out of the dialogue. You still have to like bring some physical momentum to it, especially like the worst thing is when it comes to voice acting is my mouth can often get dry most of the time. Sometimes the mouth clicks can get into the audio, which I think whoever's in charge of the voiceover project, they can easily like make edits and make like chops to it. And yes, I do drink plenty of water and try to find like very liquid stuff, so then it's not like too moist in a way. So either way, I definitely know the process of voice acting, so it's not an easy job.
Your long-lost grandson.
And you must be
I thought it was taking a hedgehog.
These are not easy movies to make. There's so
Movies in general are not easy to make.
many things that are happening at the same time, whether it's VFX, eyeline.
Who's your fan casting for Rouge the Bats? Yeah, I would go. I mean, no offense. I think Zazie Beetz will be a solid choice, but I definitely 100% agree Scarlett Johansson. I mean, duh, she was in Transformers 1. That's a Paramount movie. 2, she's Black Widow. So that, just like how we compare Shadow to John Wick, which is another iconic Keanu Reeves role, same thing. Rouge the Bat could be like a very Black Widow type of character from the Avengers. So definitely, I'm like, you know what, Scarlett Johansson, she's sexy, just like the character of Black Widow, Rouge the Bat. So, and I think the voice would honestly pretty work. And you know, Scarlett Johansson is now going to be in a new Jurassic World movie, so that's going to be something. I mean, she's open-minded to like do other franchises since she's pretty much done with Marvel for the most part. I like the blue tint on Shadow, kind of like a reference to his model in Adventure 2. Agreed.
Or just how to handle something in post.
He knows animation. That's the world he comes from. He's
Yeah, because like I said, he first started his career as a VFX animator.
just a smart guy who has helped create this world.
I like
that
visionary
is
filmmakers
insane.
like him.
Live action filmmaking came into my career late. I had been in visual effects and animation and working with character animation
in
for
my
the
state
first
of Florida
10
when you
years of
first
my
started.
career. What is so special to me about these Sonic films is I get to do both. I get to work with amazing actors,
Jim
and
Carrey in
build these
3 films.
extraordinary sets. But then we go
The
off
insanity
and we
of
do
the
all the visual effects
production
and the
for Space
animation.
Colony
And I get to
York.
work with artists and animators around
Black Doom is Andy Serkis. Psst, because of freaking Null from Venom: The Last Dance.
the world in order to create our little digital characters who are equally important.
Yes, good. You've
You've
been
been
listening.
The best part
Spider-Man
of
Far From Home, but better.
Characters is you can
Just
really
kidding.
design incredible action.
Mission
and
Impossible.
create these stunning visuals.
I will admit, okay, I will say this. I know I don't comment about this scene, but despite it's only just like for Tales of Adventure, I really love the animation of how Sonic slides through the laser until he gets like disintegrated to it.
Incredible action and create these
That would
stunning
be so
visuals.
cool.
We make it
Like
all about
from the
scope
front
and
flips to the
spectacle.
dodging.
Go big or go home.
The Eggman theme. Uncle Ben!
Every day is a new.
Also, I like the callback once when he uses spin dash and then literally destroy the concrete boulder in the first. Like, it's kind of like a homage to the first movie where you destroy the giant Eggman tank. It's kind of like a huge callback to that, which I like that.
Every day is a new adventure, and it's so much fun.
We are so lucky that he continues to do that because he is.
And it's not going to stop anytime soon.
Is the reason why they all work. He is the magic ingredient.
I love.
Like I
every
said, the
aspect
James
it.
Gunn
It's
of the
best
Sonic
job in the
Cinematic
world, and
Universe.
I just feel so blessed to be able to do it.
Keep him around, man. Okay, now they said watch the first 2 movies. Alright, so that's pretty good. So I'm glad that Jeff Fowler is, like, you know, doing the best what he could. Okay, I guess the ones that we got left is, the Sonic Heroes trio themselves. The Hedgehog, the Echidna, and the Fox. Okay, we've already seen that, so we don't have to look at Sam's version. Let's look at this. MegaCon, of course. Whether or not if I do or do not go. I don't know, it's debatable. If I have the budget, I would have gone as Eggman, but we'll see. Not gonna lie, ever since this movie tried to get the shout back, I've been riding motorcycles at Fortnite, not gonna lie. I gotta play Fortnite once again, even though Jim Carrey's Eggman made a reference to Fortnite, but gotta play with it with the boys later on. And whoa. Did I just saw SA2 stuff? Whoa. Where did I see some SA2 art? Huh? Wait. Oh, it's my bro Socks. What?
It was super fun. Thank you guys for joining me on this. Thank you guys for...
I didn't know he watches Socks' content, and I collaborate with his content. Wait. Wait, Sam, what?
Looks okay.
What? Okay, hold on, Sam, I am. Okay, no. Trying to get to the voice cast of, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Okay, so we've already seen the Jeff Fowler featurette. Here? Okay, play.
All the humans said amazing. So, I think, like having...
Okay, we got it.
Are you sure you want to challenge
There we go.
the
Yep,
fastest
this is the
creature in
right one.
universe?
Just making sure.
My whole brand.
As a matter of fact, how long has the stream's been going?
Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles being voiced by
Oh wow,
any
4.5.
actors.
Okay, not
It's
bad.
still a little surreal. We've got these ginormous stars. They're part of this
Yeah,
franchise
Jessica
now.
Jones, John Wick,
It
Ace
feels really
Ventura.
good to be back in the old Knuckles fists.
I can't believe I get to be a part of something so big. And
I can't believe I'm
incredible.
going to meet this guy later this summer. And I'm referring to Ben Schwartz, obviously. The
Yeah, we got to talk about the fact that
Hound.
they have such talented
So
people on the
honored to
voices.
Continually work with Colleen as Tails.
Yeah.
She's been
You guys decided to dodge a bullet to not say, hey, let's cast Tom Holland as Tails. The fact that Colleen's been voicing Tails for 10 years, and I definitely say Tails as a character has done a lot better in Sonic 3. Like, he literally risked his life just to burn the flames, just to save Sonic when he's about to die. That's true little bro energy
for
right
so
there.
many years.
If it wasn't for you, none of us would be here.
Colleen is the perfect Tails.
Colleen
Yeah, I would say
speaks
she is
Tails
my
on her
favorite
sleeve.
voice of Tails. I'm going to be
It's great
honest.
work with somebody
Not trying to
whose
be biased,
knowledge
but I
of
will
the
say
character
that.
is actually beyond mine.
You also got Dewey Duck and Bloodsports. Yep, true. And I guess for Tails, Wasp or Danny Phantom's sister, I guess.
She just is Tails. She
Yeah,
is
she
that
knows.
joyous.
It's so funny. I saw one interview where Ben Schwartz did not understand by saying, "Oh, Miles Tails per hour." Miles Tails per hour is supposed to be like an inside joke of per hour, and Ben Schwartz literally had to call Colleen on the phone by saying, "That's how it's pronounced, per hour, like miles per hour." It's like, duh. What you think, Ben?
Excited, positive person.
It's great to be back together. Catch up!
I mean, like I said, I know some fans out there are like, oh, make a Tails spinoff, which, like I said, I don't think I'm against the idea, but I just don't think a Tails spinoff would sell as much as a Shadow spinoff. And even though Colleen is great, but I think Keanu's Shadow would be like, bring much more momentum and hype, even though Tails is like the one and only character that did not even have a backstory. Let's cast Tom Holland for Silver. Like, see, Silver the Hedgehog will be a much better casting choice for Tom Holland, whether if that man... I know Tom Holland says he would, like... I think he said he might retire if he ever becomes a dad. Probably, like, I don't know, make babies with Zendaya if that was the case. But, Tom Holland's pretty booked with Spider-Man and Christopher Nolan. Who knows? I mean, for Sonic, it's only just voice acting. And I think Tom Holland will be a much better video game franchise than the Uncharted movie. Which, the games of Uncharted is good, but the movie was pretty mid. But obviously Sonic did it better.
I was so lucky to land the role of Tails. It's been 10 years. I can't believe it.
Colleen
Yeah,
knows
since-
exactly
and
what
I
he's
was
going
there
for
when that
and
happened in
how to give us
2014
options,
for
because
Sonic
once you
Boom.
get into the edit and start to build the scene, it's nice to have a couple different.
It's even crazy that both Ben Schwartz and Colleen O'Shaughnessy share the same birthday on September 15th. Never would have thought the voice of Sonic and Tails in the movies would share a birthday together.
Ideas on the performance.
Insanity.
Sonic, I know that look. Going after
Yeah.
him is a bad idea.
To have a
Colleen
director
is
that can
amazing.
paint that picture for you
Agreed.
and really describe the scene for you. He's really great about giving.
Hey, look, the guy from Venom 3.
Sonic and Knuckles, they have this camaraderie, but they still have the competition.
Like we said, Leonardo and Raphael, basically, from Ninja
Idris and
Turtles.
Ben just play it off.
Especially since Ben voiced
Nothing
Liam.
scares an echidna warrior.
Okay, I will admit, I like this Easter egg reference where Knuckles is afraid of ghosts. Like, even though we never get, like, an actual ghost in Sonic Adventure... No, in Sonic Movie 3. But I like in Sonic Adventure 2 where Knuckles fights, like, a king ghost, like King Boo Boost or something like that. So I'm like, alright, that's a nice reference. Which I will admit, the ghost did creep me out in that game during Pumpkin Hill or during the Temple move. It's like... Because the graphics, man, of the eye. So I kind of like this one and wink Easter egg by saying, oh yeah, Knuckles' has history with ghosts.
Yeah. Do you remember what happened last movie night?
But he's watching But when he's watching Casper, like, I was expecting a Ghostbusters movie.
There's no such thing as a friendly ghost.
And then Tails is always like, what about me?
My pitch for... Okay, I think Chaos might be a bit too much into call. I think, like, it's either 06 or Adventure, but I definitely say that 06 might be, like, the best ideal one after Sonic 4. Since Sonic 4 will take CD adaptations, and, of course, CD involves time travel, and then Silver will bring the hype and momentum for Sonic 5.
I'm part of the team, too. The comedy is...
Playful.
Gold.
Team Sonic on 3.
Team Sonic? Who picked that name?
Love it.
Like, okay, we're gonna see it. Idris Elba was literally wearing the Knuckles gloves, which that's
Dude,
funny.
I love how Idris wears the gloves. It is so funny.
It's like he's wearing marshmallow gloves on his hands.
Seeing him wear the gloves is amazing.
I unlocked
it. Okay, nice callback to the second movie. Tiny Magic Hedgehog destroyed. Or the one where he just destroys the wall where he goes to the Master Emerald. Why do I love about the Sonic movies? The fact that they get celebrities and they make sure they got a good fit, and not like everyone was saying, hey everyone, Tom Holland's here, go watch it. Yeah, Uncharted, the movie. So, that's one of the things. Like, it kind of baffles me that Uncharted almost make as much money as Sonic 2, even though Sonic 2 was the much better treasure hunting video game movie. But yeah, that's what I like about the Sonic movies. Like, every single casting choice is very spot on. Whether it's Ben Schwartz as Sonic, Idris Elba as Knuckles, Keanu Shaw's like, obviously, yes, you may know these actors for the work, but you could definitely tell, like, vocally they are fitting for the part of the role. So, yeah, I agree that Knuckles Season 1 could have had Chaos, but obviously, no budget to it, I guess. It was only cheap patch
He showcases in this franchise a comedic side that he doesn't often get to show.
That is very true, because even Idris Elba said himself that he wants to do more comedies, because obviously he's done action films, he's done drama films, he even fought a CGI lion in the movie Beast, and of course he's done voiceover from all the Disney films, from Zootopia, Finding Dory, the Jungle Book remake, and I'm like, well, with Idris Elba's background, of course it is, and the fact that Idris and Keanu did voice acting for the Cyberpunk video game, I'm like, bro. And like I said, even though Idris and Keanu never interact with each other on set, but their bromance in the interviews, I'm like, those two definitely need to do an action film together.
In some of his other movies.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
Once again, Idris Elba's Keanu's, like, Idris Elba's Knuckles not only remains to be a top-tier character in the movies, the fact that, once again, his humor is not stupid. Like, he's not stupid for the sake of being dumb for Sonic Boom. He still has that fish out of water comedy, but still stays stoic and still remains, like, his true morals as a character.
To have Idris be this big power,
break glass in case of emergency,
Knuckles, but have this naivete, brings so much humor.
It's an ambush.
Kind of reminds me of the Knuckles series where he gets freaked out over the VR. But yeah, Idris, it's so funny. Like, I'm going to talk to you about, like, how did I discover Idris Elba was Knuckles. So, I was watching the Suicide Squad with Idris Elba and John Cena. I remember me and my cousin were like, I think John Cena will be a good Knuckles. And then 1 week later, boom, Idris Elba was announced as Knuckles. I'm like, bro, I thought John Cena would be the voice of Knuckles, or Jason Momoa, or The Rock, but instead it's Idris Elba. I'm like, you know what? The casting works, and obviously, bro's an S tier. And obviously, Idris Elba does DJ, Keanu Reeves does rock and roll. So I kind of like the fact that both the voice of Knuckles and Chow has their love for music in different ways.
To see him in the booth, being a goof and having a good time, it's awesome.
Like, I can also definitely tell that Idris Elba was like, you know what, if they need me for Sonic 4 Season 2, I definitely would be there. It's like, you're goated, bro.
I found it a little daunting when I first played Knuckles. I didn't know what he was going to sound like. Ben's so funny, and he's got a...
And, okay, I forgot to mention about this, guys. It's so funny that I remember Ben Schwartz said that he never met Idris Elba before Sonic 3. Like, he's like, we've done 2 movies and a TV show together. But thankfully, at the Sonic 3 UK premiere, finally, Ben Schwartz finally met Idris Elba, and he finally met Keanu Reeves. And then even Ben Schwartz was surprised by saying, oh, wow, Idris Elba is a lot more funnier than I think of. Because, yeah, like, I know Idris Elba's like a talk bread, and he's often tough and serious like this. Like, obviously, Idris is more comedic than he is than most of his other movie roles. Hear me out. Arnold has infected the crocodile. We're about to go get to the chopper. Tommy, what you gonna do? Trying to sound like Jordan of Fairly Odd Parents. Find the computer room. Press the second button to slide. The Terminator as Vector the Crocodile would be so wild.
They run off really funny very quickly. And Knuckles is the opposite. He wasn't written comedic. It was just that
Sonic
what he said was so matter of fact, and he started.
And I like that Idris Elba also said that one of his favorite lines as Knuckles is when he says, "No," which he says in the Knuckles series, which I will admit, that's honestly one of the best lines, because he sounds so stern with it, where he goes, "No, no, no." It's hilarious. And then you got this random lady that was leaking the Sonic game. But I did like after the 1,000,000% line, I like that Shadow literally lurks from an actual shadow in the background. That's like,
Has the time come to break the glass? Or at least break something?
I did like the moment where he literally tells Sonic, like, "You're not gonna make it." We get to hear like an instrumental version of Escape from the City where he goes, "You're not gonna make it. Follow me, set me free," in the background.
Synergies.
And I'm gonna be biased here. Kind of funny how Sonic Far From Home becomes a much more interesting Far From Home story than Spider-Man. Hate to say it, but that's just my biased opinion.
Okay, I'm actually happy they showed that scene. That scene of Knuckles, this shot right here where he's like, or at least break something.
The bro from... No. I have a much better casting choice. How about the guy who plays Chung-Chi from Marvel's Chung-Chi? I think he would be a much better casting choice for SPO. I think he also confirms that he is a Sonic fan, so I'm like, that would be a great inspired a casting choice. And yeah, now that Sam paused to talk about one certain scene, I'm going to go back. Jeff Fowler's wife and his son actually made a cameo in the scene for, what was it? I think it was the scene where Sonic is like in the Ferris wheel where he goes, "This is taking forever." I think there was one moment where we actually get to see Jeff Fowler's wife and son in the Ferris wheel. They're literally looking up on top. If I can find it real quick. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. No, a little closer, a little closer. Give me a second, chat. The Robotniks have entered the chat. No, more. Olive Garden guy is dead in the Chow Garden. There, here we go. This is the scene right here. Right here.
Forever!
Okay, this shot right here. That's Jeff Fowler's wife and the son that they actually both visit on set. Like, literally, his wife is right there with Puppet Tom. And then literally, Jeff Fowler's wife and his son on set is literally standing next to Jim Carrey. So I'm like, not gonna lie, that's honestly pretty thoughtful and nice that he decided to let his wife and son actually have a small mini cameo in the movie. So I'm surprised no one was talking about that when they see it.
That to me is actually one of the funniest scenes for me. I really like Idris' Knuckles.
I mean,
and
Sam. I mean, it's pretty true to the core that Knuckles is definitely like, you know, in the attitude of like punching something. What's a line that Shadow that make you hook as Keanu's Shadow? One of his first lines when he was in Tokyo, Japan, very John Wick style, where he goes, "Why won't you leave me alone?" Like in my mind, it's like the amount of aura from that one raw emotion from Keanu. It's like you could tell like Shadow is very dramatized from once when he leave and escape from Prison Island, that he could definitely tell he's broken. That's why he's letting revenge and anger, because all he could think of is Maria's gone and that's all I have left. And literally like all the lines, like there's like one line where he goes, "This is who I am." And so it's like one iconic line from the Shadow game. It's like there's like, I will admit, like I could definitely tell it's Keanu voicing lines, but there are some moments like watching the movie, I'm like, it doesn't feel like I'm hearing Keanu phoning it in. It feels like I'm not hearing Keanu, I'm hearing Shadow. Like a specific movie iteration of Shadow's like, you know what? Ever since the first movie, I was like, Keanu should be Shadow, and then boom, he actually made the casting work. So then for Amy Rose, it's going to be the same, whether it's Anna Kendrick or, if I can say her name right, Kimoko Glenn. You know that chick from Spider-Verse, Penny Parker. Also a good choice for Amy Rose.
I like the way he said it. It's like, Knuckles is not written to be funny. It's just when he says almost anything.
Like I said, it's basically fish out of water comedy. Kind of like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy.
In his serious tone, or in his tone of just not getting with the program, it just comes off as funny. And that's
sad there was no I Am All of Me reference. I mean, that's kind of weird that Jeff Fowler's wearing a t-shirt that says I Am All of Me, which, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that Live and Learn is this Virtual Shadow's iteration, but I don't know, it did kind of feel like a little bit off. Maybe, fingers crossed, for a Shadow spinoff. That would be pretty cool if we get like an I Am All of Me reference, especially that is a Crush 40 song, so if they asked Johnny Giololi, the lead singer for Crush 40, to use Live and Learn, they could do the same for multiple songs, like Sonic Hero songs, What I'm Made Of, I Am All of Me, and many other songs from Crush 40's catalog, which is why the third movie is the best, because they actually use a Crush 40 song.
Perfect way to write Knuckles and to showcase him. It's great.
Or at least break something.
The synergies work. Knuckles is a really low voice and talks slowly. And
I
Ben's
honestly like that
"Yeah,
scene.
And the crowd goes wild! But also, what's going on?
Knuckles just takes everything so seriously, living his life by this warrior code.
Powerbomb!
More mundane.
I like that in the final act where Tails definitely calls Knuckles, like, want to do the baseball, where you literally take him down to space to rescue Sonic. I'm like, great callback to the ending of that second
He's
film.
delivering, the funnier it is because of Idris's voice. It's got so much gravitas.
I am 1,000,000%
Yossel.
Yes, good. You've been listening.
Knuckles is so quotable in these movies, man.
There's a line in the movie, he says,
I have dishonored my marshmallow.
Oh, it's such a... and the final cuts first sounds more serious where he goes, I have dishonored my marshmallow. And I think in the Christmas special where he did the voice for that stop motion show where it's like, I am familiar, Mr. Santana. It's kind of funny that Idris Elba did the voice for the stop motion short, but not for the Sonic Drone Home short. Probably because Idris was probably too busy around that time, maybe.
Such a simple line,
I thought because
but
they
you hear it
couldn't
come out of
afford him.
Idris, it's hilarious.
I will admit, there are some moments where I feel like they did reuse Knuckles' screams. Like, I feel like they reused the scream, like, multiple times. The, like, 3 times. They reused it the first time when Shadow cracked his knuckles, and then, break glass in case of emergency! And then third one is when he was trying to hold on to the switch with Eggman and Tails when they put the solar, like, the Eclipse cannon away, and then Eggman accidentally pissed on the moon.
Quite a bit of voice work, but this is definitely some of my favorite.
All right.
Yeah, Idris, I'm going to be honest, this is probably his best voiceover work, which I know Idris has done plenty of voiceover work in his career, but easily Knuckles has got to be his best one. And that's because I feel like he makes the character of Knuckles his own, and arguably speaking, I think Idris Elba just gave us the best iteration of Knuckles, period, which is saying a lot because Knuckles has been around since the 90s.
You know what? Time to light the afterburners.
Ben Schwartz is one of the best improvers.
Of course. I mean, of course, I do plan to, like, meet Ben Schwartz in person later this summer, but man, the fact that Ben Schwartz was not considered to voice Sonic on the list, they wanted someone more famous than Ben, but once when Jeff Fowler and some other people were trying to pitch a studio and try to pitch the Paramount to make the movie, Ben did the voice recording for Sonic, and they're like, you know what? We like you as Sonic. We're definitely going to keep you in. And obviously, Ben Schwartz is no stranger to blue characters like Dewey Duck and DuckTales, Leonardo, and TMNT. And I know my first introduction to Ben Schwartz was the Disney XD cartoon Randy Cunningham, Ninth Grade Ninja, and that's when I first heard Ben's voice for the first time until Turbo, DuckTales, and then when I got older, I actually watched Parks and Rec where I'm like, hey, look, the voice of movie Sonic and movie Mario in the same TV show together. And then after that, when he was first announced to be the voice of Sonic back in August 2018, like, despite the design was awful back then, at least the voice, I'm like, bro, like, even though it's just audio clips where I just hear him, like, saying lines from DuckTales or Leo where he goes, I'm trying to think of a line that he says from one of the cartoons where he goes, please welcome the Headless Battle! Woof! That's a little bit close if you ask me. And I'm like, bro, like, even when I hear him talking, like, keep my eyes closed, I'm like, bro, even if I'm just hearing Ben Schwartz cussing out, I'm literally thinking of Sonic just having a potty mouth. It's like, literally in my mind, it's like, it's his own version. Like, even though his jokes, I mean, it's not Ben Schwartz's fault. I feel like some of the writers kind of force in some cringeworthy jokes, such as, I don't know, some product placement humor in a way. But we'll keep in touch for that. But that being said, I feel like ever since the first movie, I think Ben Schwartz is like the perfect casting, like voice Sonic in the movies. And not only just that, just like the guy who plays Agent Stone, I feel like Ben Schwartz is very passionate for this role, passionate for this franchise, and passionate for the fan base as well. And let's not forget the fact that Ben is also, like, you know, rooting for the success of the franchise. That I think Ben joked about that they should be like 10, 15 Sonic movies where Sonic cannot run no more and he's an old man.
And he brings...
I just think, like, he brings the energy
so
to Sonic.
much to this movie.
Not only is he a great voice, but he helps us write such great lines for him and riffs on what Sonic can do.
Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Air Hedgehog.
It was one in a million when
I
we
almost voice
cast Ben,
cracked.
and just knowing
Ninja
what a
Turtles.
talented, funny, energetic, and kind actor he is.
And the fact that he's a huge Jim Carrey fan. And let's not forget, Ben Schwartz is a gamer himself. Like, of course, yes, he's played the Sonic games. He's a big fan of the Final Fantasy games, the Mario games. He plays Tetris, GTA. He even plays, like, some tie-in games like The Simpsons, since Ben Schwartz is, like, a huge Simpsons fan. So, obviously bro's an excellent gamer. Like, I think he also collabed with Game Grumps like multiple times for like Aladdin the video game, Back to the Future the video game. So of course, Ben is a cultural human being, which is why I respect the dude.
Always ask if I can see what we've done so far and see if I can make it a little bit funnier. I always want to give them as many options as possible because they live forever. I get to see footage that they're choosing. I know exactly what Jim Carrey's going to say.
Because even though he has this history with like being an improv comedian for what he does, but love Ben the After Party. Oh yeah, I will say this, like, even though we never see his iteration of Sonic sing, but I think in his other voiceover roles like DuckTales, like he does make some musical numbers as Dewey Duck. But I will admit, I think the After Party TV show came out the same time when Sonic 2 was out, when Ben Schwartz was like appearing in like multiple TV shows. And since, you know, stand-up comedy was his breakout, and then obviously Parks and Rec with John Ralphio, I feel like the After Party, like, honestly my favorite moment, and I don't want to play it because of copyright, is where he sings this one song that goes, yeah, sure, whatever. And I'm like, bro, even though the Ninja Turtles fan page thinks like Leonardo, but in my head, I'm thinking like, bro, this is like the closest thing we'll ever get to a Sonic movie musical that's not the Knuckles episode where he goes, I'm gonna be a national treasure. Yeah, sure. Okay, you know what? Whatever. And I'm like, bro, Ben Schwartz, like, he killed it with the vocal cords. I think Colleen made a joke by saying, like, oh, how come we can't make a Sonic movie version of Dude It 2 with movie Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles? I mean, Idris Elba can rap, so he could drop some beats. A lot of Ben as Sonic and Leo for Ninja Turtles. I mean, it's quite uncanny that Sonic and Leo, out of all of them, has, like, similarities, including when Leo has his banter with Raphael in the Ninja Turtles. Quite similar with Sonic and Knuckles.
I get to respond and improvise off of that. But when you finally get Idris's performance, and you finally
and
get
the fact that you finally met Idris Elba in person.
Colleen's performance, you get to play.
Oh
with
yeah, the one shot twice thing. I remember Ben Schwartz actually met the I think Ben Schwartz met the Portuguese Brazilian voice actor for Sonic, and I think his Brazilian voice actor actually did the dubbing of the One Shot Twice song in the After Party. It's like, bro, because I remember during the CXP Brazil panel where Ben was next to the Brazilian voice actor for him, but also for his version of Sonic, I noticed that the Brazilian voice actor for Sonic is also the Brazilian voice actor for Tobey Maguire in the Spider-Man movies and even Spider-Man No Way Home. So I'm like, kind of weird that the Brazilian VA shares the same VA for Tobey Maguire and Ben Schwartz for their projects.
I could set up a joke a little bit better for them.
Because even though Ben never shares the booth with Colleen or Idris or Keanu, but I can still feel the chemistry of the character interactions act so well, like in the final cut of the movie, but at the exact same time, whenever Ben's on press tour, like, I could definitely see that Ben and Keanu, when they're on setup, like, literally at the premiere, I'm like, yo, we got the voice of movie Sonic and Chow together, and in my mind, I was like, bro, even though Keanu is mostly done action, like, I could definitely see Ben and Keanu being, like, a good comedy dude, because even when Ben makes jokes by saying, oh yeah, Keanu's Canadian, it's like, oh, you know who Ben Schwartz is? And then it's kind of funny that even Ben did his best Keanu impression where he goes, whoa. And even Keanu did his best Sonic impression by saying, who are you? And I'm like, they definitely need to do something together. I wonder who came up with the Dorky Pine line. I definitely, if I'm going to take a guess, it most likely might be Jim Carrey. Like, I don't know if that's like an actual line in the script or maybe Jim Carrey improvised that, but the way how Ben Schwartz delivered it with out of my way, Dorky Pine, really clever. Like, you can tell, like, the annoyance of the delivery of the emotion that Ben delivers, but also very early Sonic Adventure era of Sonic and Eggman's banter from SA1 and SA2, which I did like that.
Always about making the scene better.
It didn't work.
Did you put it in the right way?
Try punching it.
Do not try punching it.
So true to the
I
character.
still think Ben is one of the best
Insert
Sonic
as much
voices.
hard as I can.
I'm going to be biased. Like, even though I met Roger Craig Smith, and even though Jason was my childhood, but I really love Ben Schwartz as Sonic. Like, I'm going to be super biased on this. I'm not saying movie Sonic is the best iteration of Sonic ever, but I just think he's the most relatable one, because Game Sonic is still cool. Game Sonic is definitely a lot more iconic, and I like that Frontiers, they ground Game Sonic a lot more. But what I do like about movie Sonic is the fact that they make him, like, yes, he is very Gen Z, very ADHD when he was first introduced to the first movie, but they definitely ground this version of Sonic where they make him more relatable by saying, I'm a loner, and basically I have struggles to grow up, be mature, be a leader, look out for each other. So I feel like, I'm just being biased here. I arguably say they definitely make the most relatable version of Sonic the Hedgehog. Kind of like Tom Holland's Spider-Man in a way, where fans are kind of skeptical about this iteration of the character, but once when they grow and mature the character for a movie Sonic, it's kind of like Tom Holland's Spidey and movie Sonic has like similar parallels when it comes to that, especially for the fan base's opinions. You think they'll bring Eggman from Sonic Rush? Like, you mean in the games or in the movies? Oh, you're talking about Eggman negative? A lot of people have been spamming that in the chat. Maybe, but probably might go with the Emperor Eggman 1 for the concept art, but we'll see. I mean, maybe so. We'll have to wait in the next 2 years.
To it, because I think the laughs will be even stronger, and the disappointments and the hurt you feel.
And that's another thing why I also like it. Like, I think Ben definitely delivers on the emotional moments, especially first movie where he's having the moment with Tom, second movie where he's having the moment with Knuckles at the beach, and then Shadow at the moon. Like, Ben definitely earns, like, the sympathy and the earnest for Sonic, and then, obviously, Keanu brings it in with Shadow, Idris brings it in with Knuckles, and then Colleen brings it in with Tails. Like, basically, what I like about these movies is the fact that it respects the art of voice acting, respects the art of animation, respects the art of video games, respects the arts of comedy and everything. Like, I'm not saying these Sonic movies are meant to be Oscar-worthy masterpieces, even though I do, but these movies, like, it's not only how you make a video game franchise done right, but the characters, the voice acting, and the writing, where it works. This is where it proves it.
Feel it even more if you really care about the character.
He just brings so much passion. And
movie Sonic and game Sonic have a dark side. Yeah, they do have their similarities and their differences.
Seeing what it has meant to kids around the world has had a profound effect on all of us.
Gotta go fast. Don't tell me you
job
got
is
it.
so wonderful because every now and then a kid will.
Would you want to see a Sonic animated movie? I think an animated movie could happen someday in the future, which I'll say this. You know Paramount recently released Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, right? And Transformers 1. And most people from the fan base by saying, oh, Transformers 1 is the best animated... Like, no, it's the best Transformers movie in the franchise that's better than live-action movies. Like, despite the praise that movie has, it was a big flop. Like, Transformers 1, it was a really good movie, but it flopped so hard compared to the live-action movie. So, I think the Sonic movies, despite the success of the third movie now... if they would have rebooted the future, I think an animated Sonic movie will be good, but I just don't think, in terms of Paramount's other animated reboots or spinoffs, it probably won't make as much money compared to the live-action stuff. I mean, that's how it is. Like, the Transformers movies, exactly how it is for the Ninja Turtles film, so I don't think it's going to be, like, financially successful, but on a quality standpoint, maybe it could be good. But for right now, I just don't see any urgency for a Sonic animated movie now, because the success of the Sonic movies have been going so great, especially how, despite its live action, the third movie is definitely more leaning towards to, like, more of the Sonic world, the Sonic lore, and definitely less, I mean, the human characters are still there, but there's, like, less screen time when it comes to that, so Transformers 1 flopped because this guy in charge of the marketing, yeah, the marketing wasn't really that good when it comes to Transformers 1, where it leads more to the lighthearted side and not showing the dark sending stuff, which it could have gotten a whole trilogy, which I don't know if that's still going to happen, but you know, that's just the marketing's fault for Transformers 1. But for Sonic, I definitely say I'll say this. I say, like, most people say, like, oh, the fourth movie's the last one. I say at the bare minimum, they should stop for, like, at least 6 movies. Because you got, like, 2 trilogies. Fourth movie will happen. Fifth movie, sixth movie. And I think by 6, they should stop and not turn this into Fast and the Furious, but with video game furry space creatures. Even though, despite it's produced by the same producer, Fast and Furious. But that's how I would envision it.
Hear my voice, or a dad or mom would be like, that's Sonic. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then I'll do the voice, and you'll just see them lose their mind.
Nice callback to the first movie.
Still works. It's the best. It's crazy that I get to bring joy to someone like that.
And you still do for the donation. And yeah, well, you know, this one line from one of the worst Sonic games of all time became one of the most meaningful lines in the third movie of Team Sonic.
Yeah.
How about just Team?
How about
super special.
Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric, awful game, but yeah, a meaningful line in a great Sonic movie.
Team.
These voice actors bring such emotion.
Super special. I just got to talk about real quick.
The range from a high-class voice actress, then you got a voice actor like Ben Schwartz that has experience with improv comedy, and then you got a big A-list actor like Idris Elba, but yeah, has experience with voice acting.
And we can have this discussion, both of us chat here. Mm-hmm. I really like Ben's Sonic voice.
Agreed.
And I actually think he genuinely is one of my favorite iterations of the Sonic voice.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just nails, right? He's able to nail Sonic not sounding like a kid, but also Sonic not sounding too old. Just hitting that sweet spot.
Like, even though, that's what's funny. Like, Ben Schwartz is like a year younger than my dad. He's like 43, but yet his voice and his personality and his mindset is a lot like someone like in his 20s. And it's like, well, I'm currently 23 right now, and I can respect that despite I'm at the right age with this attitude. So, okay, stop at 6 in between Sonic 4 and 5. That's what I'm saying. Like, they should definitely make, like, spin-offs, and I heard that one fan is like, they can make Sonic into a trilogy, into something like the MCU. I mean, that's what the producers intended, that they have no, like, intention of, like, stopping the franchise to make more Shadow movies. I'm not sure about a Silver movie, because at least Shadow has, like, multiple stories that he could do, which, once again, Shadow should definitely get a spin-off movie for sure. Silver, I mean, it really depends. I mean, first of all, Sega has to do their best just to make Silver, like, more relevant than just, like, being pushed, like, in the sidelines of the character. But, yeah, I mean, I get that. Like, the thing is, we have to wait for, like, CinemaCon for Paramount to say, like, okay, there's a spinoff, because, like, don't get me wrong, it's awesome that we're going to get Sonic 4 in the next 2 years, but I think a Shadow spinoff or Knuckles Season 2 would be, like, just to keep the franchise alive. Like, don't treat it like it is the MCU, but kind of like the MCU. Keep the franchise alive and keep more content coming along the way.
Sonic just being that, like, teen without sounding forced, and yeah. I like the tone. It just matches the character.
Like, Ben just naturally nails the youthful charm of Sonic, even though it's a different iteration. Like, the youthfulness and the charm is there. Like I said, pretty much just like Tom Holland's Spider-Man.
So well. And on top of that, I think more so, I also really like the fact that Ben legitimately played.
I wish there was a sequel to Pink of Madagascar. I just want to celebrate. If people would have showed up for the box office for that movie, then that would have been a hit. But apparently not.
These games. He legitimately knows this character.
Okay, I like this comment. For primary live-action actor, Idris has done a incredible job as Knuckles, especially in Sonic 3. Okay, I'll say this. Ben's best performance as Sonic, definitely the third movie. Colleen, third movie. And this is going to be a biased hot take. Idris was funny. I mean, he's great in Sonic 3, but I feel like in Sonic 3, they kind of reuse the same screams and grunts. I still think Idris' best performance as Knuckles was in Sonic 2, and then Jim Carrey's best performance in all 3 Sonic movies is the third film. So I feel like everyone did a better performance in 3, but I feel like Idris, I think his best to me personally was in Sonic 2. Someone says Sonic 4 will be the last. I don't believe it as well, because why would they stop at 4 when Jeff Fowler, the producer and the writer, by saying, oh, we gotta have Rouge the Bat, we gotta have Bib the Cat, we need to add the Chaotix, we need to add Silver, so there's no way they're gonna stop after 4. Like, I know 4 is like the biggest 50-50 of the franchise can contain, which I believe they will, because there's still so many other characters that they haven't got yet. Like, yes, we'll get Amy Rose and Metal Sonic in the next film, which finally took like 4 movies, but there's still a lot more that they need to do, like in the next movies and spin-offs that they got to do.
I really like Ben Schwartz. I think he's one of my favorite iterations of the voice.
Outside the voice, I really like Ben Schwartz as a person. Like, he's cultural. Like, bro's like a huge merch collector, and I'm the same too. So I'm like, man, bro's in his 40s and I'm in his 20s, and zero shame with that, man.
And on top of that,
and also, just like Lee Majdoub, Ben Schwartz is like the type of, he feels like the type of guy that you would hang out for playing video games or just like talk about comedy stuff. It's like, I feel like Ben, if I do meet him in person later this summer in Florida, then I'd be like, he seems like a fun guy to get along.
Really like how he brings something unique to the table that we haven't really heard with Sonic before. He's kind of like the best of all the world of Sonic, and while also bringing his unique twist.
Norman Reedus says Memphis is one of these movies. That will be pretty sick casting
to it. I really like it.
Same.
And humor and strength to these characters.
Same goes for Idris.
Nothing is gonna.
Sam, what are you doing, bro?
And it's been so
Sam, I am.
I hope we get to do.
Sorry. Okay, there we go. For some, sorry, I need.
Whoa, Ben. Where you said to do 5 more? I mean, bro, you joked about by saying let's make Sonic 10, Sonic 15. Yeah, Sonic 10. Just call it Sonic X, just like the anime Sonic X, just like Fast and Furious X, and it's just Sonic facing Mario, like it's a Mario versus Sonic movie.
Like go back a bit. For some,
it'll be like the Batman v Superman for video game movies, but most likely a better movie than Batman v Superman.
For some reason, my Streamlabs was like glitching out there real quick. There we go.
You use Streamlabs? I use OBS, bro.
How about just team?
Bro, you messed up.
Actors bring such emotion and humor and strength to these characters. That's why they're the best, and we're lucky to have.
Is Jim Carrey married? Rongo, he's been married twice, and been there, done that for him. Why do you want to question Jim Carrey's love life, man? What about your love life, sir?
And nothing is gonna stand in our way.
I'm over the moon, and it's been so fun. I hope we get to do 5 more?
It depends on the box office, Ben. It depends on the box office. If we show up, they'll make more. But if we don't show up anymore, they'll stop.
That'd be great.
But just be grateful that a 4th movie's happening. At least a 4th movie will happen.
5 more.
I don't know about that.
Let's see if they're actually gonna.
I mean, like I said, at least 3 movies. Ben Schwartz isn't even married yet. Yeah, because guys, being a celebrity and having a loving relationship is hard. I know if you kids don't see like La La Land, it's like, bro, like heck, I'm not gonna get personal with my love life, but even my relationships could be quite complicated for being a content creator. But then I have to balance my real life outside of being a content creator. It's like, yeah, it's like, guys, whenever you get like a personal level of fame, whether you're Ben Schwartz level of fame or Jim Carrey level of fame or just me, content creator level of fame, I'm not Mr. Beast, I'm not Markiplier, but I have a decent audience. Like, I'm not as big as those YouTubers, but at least I have a fan base in a way. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a hard balance if you just kind of like, I don't know, bring marriage and relation to that. So, why are we talking topics about that? Let's just move on with Sonic.
I'm gonna do 5
By the way, I have to pee. Sam, please take care of the rest of the stream, even though you cannot hear me.
more. That'd be insane. 5 more movies. Already. Now, before I jump into the next one, sorry, I know this is like a new setting, so I keep on like jumping, with the chat being on and off. So like, do you guys think the chat should just stay on, or should I keep doing this? I think it's good like during the reaction to have it like off for the most part, but like I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. So we got this okay, live action lunacy. We did this one, so let's jump in. Stay on and off, stay on. Yeah, stay on. Keep us off. Probably best to turn it on and off. Yeah, keep it. All right, yeah, I'll keep it on and off. All right, let's go. Let's jump it. Here we go. Live action lunacy. Here we go.
Everything has progressed. Because filming Sonic 1, we were basically talking to tennis balls.
Oh my god, dude, that puppet is insane.
Portray Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. It gave the
Bro.
actors really another actor with the puppets to play off of.
The actual puppeteering, that's actually cool.
3, 2,
Hold on. Wait. Pause. Just make sure what I missed out. Anyway, you're not Diddy, thank God. We do not talk about that bro, because that bro is being exposed. I think Sonic 3 is doing better than the box office than Mufasa. Oh, do you think? Haha. Bro, have you done your research? I've already talked about this earlier in this live stream right now. You think? I mean, Sonic 3 did great on opening weekend, but look, Mufasa, Mufartsa, whatever you want to call it, Midfasa, made $500 million. Sonic 3 did not. But hey, don't be sad just because, Sonic 3 did not make more money than Mufasa, because, you know, it's Disney. I mean, look, literally the top 3 highest grossing movies in 2024, from Inside Out 2, Deadpool and Wolverine, and Moana 2, are all owned by Disney. So clearly that did not make the most money. However, it's not bad news. Like, don't think it's all dark and gloomy. If we go on terms of video game movies, Sonic 3 is still the highest grossing Sonic movie out of the 3, and it's almost there. Like, Sonic 3 is at $425 million. It's about to beat The Rock Rampage, where he's with this giant white gorilla knockoff, which is King Kong, and then it's halfway there to beat Warcraft. Detective Pikachu, despite being just one movie in the franchise, it's still the second highest grossing video game movie, and then obviously the first Mario movie is like a $1 billion hit. Like, obviously, I don't expect Sonic 3 to be the same level as Mario, because let's be honest, Mario's a lot more successful than Sonic, even though I'm more of a Sonic fan. But I want Sonic 3 to beat Rampage, because it was a pretty mid movie. So, yeah, sorry, kid. Mufasa did not, Sonic 3 did not outgross it, but at the exact same time, Sonic 3 is still the better movie than Mufasa. Anyway, I missed out on this whole puppet show. Bro, whoa, what's this? The Sonic Muppet Show? Go on to this.
Let's jump it. Here.
What's your thoughts on the new Captain America movie? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not really excited about it, which I know it was a thing for the Disney Plus Falcon Winter Soldier TV show. I'll admit, I cannot take Harrison Ford as Red Hulk seriously. It's like, bro, Han Solo lost his temper for being a part of Star Wars, where he decides to become a Red Hulk. And I will admit, I don't know why would they want to put Hulk villains in a Captain America movie, because obviously they're like, well, we don't have the budget, or in this case, we don't have the rights to make a Hulk movie because Universal doesn't want to give it to us. So, I'm going to say this. I think I still might watch the new Captain America movie, but I'm not going to have, like, high hopes for it, just like I have for Deadpool and Wolverine, which that was a really good movie. But either way, it is what it is. Blame Disney because they forced into theaters to show Mufasa more in theaters. You're correct. They actually put more showings for Mufasa than Sonic 3. So, either way, I remember Disney's like, oh yeah, the movie's #1 in the world, but in reality, Sonic 3 was taking over the spotlight. And it's funny that people in America was giving support to Sonic 3 on opening weekend than Mufasa, but then international countries made more love for Mufasa. It's like, come on. Why would you want to... Well, the music for Mufasa is really good, so that's probably because of freaking Lin-Manuel Miranda. I mean, the songs are pretty decent, but I won't say they won't carry as much as the original movie.
Here we go.
Anyway...
Live action lunacy.
Enough Mufasa. Let's talk about Sonic puppets.
Here we go.
Everything has progressed. Because filming Sonic 1, we were...
Question, what's the context? Ha! Tennis balls.
Basically talking to tennis balls.
Balls. Nipples the enchilada. Oh they definitely improved on the Knuckles puppet from the Knuckles.
God, dude,
that bro sucked on lemon.
Puppet is insane.
Portray Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles.
Why am I seeing this big budget history? Have I listened to Limp Bizkit? Funny enough, I discovered Limp Bizkit because of Jim Carrey and Sonic 2, which I won't say I'm not like the biggest fan of Limp Bizkit, but I'd say it's decent. It's no Pantera in my opinion. It's no Nirvana, where clearly there's a lot more better bands.
Really another actor with the puppets to play off of.
And they have no feet. Hey, go back to that Shadow statue. The Shadow statue actually looks pretty good. I mean, I know the puppets are just laughable to look at, even though they look like Elmo, Cookie Monster, Sesame Street Fuzz.
Oh my god, dude, that puppet is insane.
Sonic, Tails, and...
But hey, I will say this. I guess for the on-screen actors, at least they don't have to look at tennis balls or statue. They actually get to see, like, puppeteers interacting, so at least it actually helps the on-screen actors for the most part.
It gave the actors really
I gotta give James Marsden and Tika Sumpter props just to keep a straight face, just to not look at the puppeteer.
With the puppets to play off of.
Because even I wouldn't take it seriously. Yeah, the Shadow statue looks pretty sick. I think we'll come back to it. Live action lunacy, acting opposite puppets. Yeah, like the Muppets.
The actual puppeteering, that's actually cool.
As we call the Muppet Show.
3, 2, 1, act.
Next thing you know, they're gonna I'm gonna call it. It's like, wait a minute. If they make Knuckles, Sonic, and Tails and Shadow as statues of puppets, does that mean Amy Rose will get a puppet treatment and also statue treatment? What about Metal Sonic? Is Metal Sonic gonna be a puppet, or maybe like Five Nights at Freddy's, they make an actual animatronic? Because Metal Sonic's a robot? I don't know. Now that I thought about it, now I think about it, how are they gonna do Amy and Metal Sonic on set? Statue as expected, but a puppet?
Over the films,
yeah, they pull off Jessica Jones
to
away.
refine our methods and to come up with ways of helping the actors.
And then Jim Carrey interacted with Shadow's like, man, I never would have imagined these years of my entire life I'm seeing Jim Carrey talking to Shadow as Gerald Robotnik. But I know it's to see where he goes, remember what they took from us.
You want them to have what they need to understand.
Bro, obviously the fire has to be fake because this is all in a blue screen studio in the UK.
And what Sonic is doing, and you're not getting much.
Yeah, Olive Garden dies before he dies eventually.
I'm not.
But even that scene is blue screen.
Apologizing to a talking fox. I've done
okay, that scene was
movies
cut.
where you do all of your scenes.
I wouldn't be surprised if they make mascot costumes. I think they definitely will for Amy Rose. Like, you're right, Tiger Claw, because obviously for every Sonic movie they get mascots for Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Shadow, and they've been slightly improving for like the mascot first. I think my favorite's got to be the Shadow mascot next to the Tails and Knuckles ones. I could definitely see them making an Amy mascot. Metal Sonic. How are they going to do Metal Sonic? Because, you know, Metal's a robot. Maybe just like the cosplayers, I guess. I mean, even Sonic made fun of Matt. He made fun of Matt by saying, look, I'm flattered by the cosplay, but you can't just copy perfection.
It's with tennis balls.
Girl, the way how you say it out of context. Tennis balls? Oh my gosh. It's like, Kristen, keep your horny levels to yourself, girl. And it's so funny that a gothic emo chick happens to be a huge Jim Carrey fan, even though you died in Breaking Bad. So it's funny that you got the Sonic Trio statues, then you got the puppets in the background. Even though the statues are a lot more cooler than the puppets, but I understand that the puppets will do it. Will they reuse Shadow statues for Mephiles, or will they make a completely new one? Well, that's only if they introduce Mephiles into the franchise, but I feel like the main focus would be Amy and Metal. So I think the statues for Amy and Metal will be cool, but the puppets, I probably wouldn't take it seriously.
Here,
at least it's a better puppet skit than Super Mario Logan.
Knuckles. It's really exciting to be a part of it.
Did you get my whole rehearsal?
It's so funny that most of her characters are serious, but then this chick is a lot more, like, you know, silly and bubbly.
Upgrades. Nothing against the guerrilla filmmaking element of the first film. Now we have
Yeah,
this
this
very
is
elaborate
Sonic.
life-size puppet.
Oh shoot! Crap! I didn't meant to do that. Lemon sucker. Nipples.
Not a
What?
puppeteer. Not a puppeteer.
Yo, Knuckles?
Quite
You're
naughty.
lost in looking in their eyes, and you can see why
Face
the
your
actors
eyes!
enjoy performing against them. You know you emote with them.
And of
The
course they
puppeteers
use
are very
puppets.
skillful, so that brings
So
them.
wait a minute. Here's the one thing I'm a little bit confused at. So of course the voice actors would take inspiration of what they have in the script, and I guess the puppeteers actually wrote the script. Like the puppeteers read off of the script for what Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles say, and I'm guessing whenever Ben Schwartz, Idris Elba, or even Colleen has to improvise the lines, still think they make in the final cut because, in the art of voice acting, you have more creative control of what you want to say, how you want your character to say. But since this is a live-action CGI hybrid, I'm like, okay, I could definitely tell there will be lines that will be scripted that what the puppeteers will say on set, so I don't know. I know I'm going very film analytical mode right here, but that's what I'm just thinking in my head. How they made Little Tom. Well, a puppet, duh.
Interaction.
These brilliant puppeteers are not only great at manipulating.
So weird that they have to
puppets,
crouch
but also
down for those scenes.
Bring so much life to these characters.
It feels even more real.
That is so
Everybody's
cool.
talking back to you
Yeah.
in the voice, and their mouths are moving.
At least it's more easier
And
for the
those
actors to understand.
performers Are incredible.
I mean, to be fair, guys, I'm not trying to brag. I actually kind of did this with my own YouTube channel where I kind of have to interact with the Sonic characters, which I'm definitely going to go in a separate bookmark, because even though I don't have puppets for the most part, but in my Eggman cosplay video, I sort of took notes for that when I tried to do the exact same thing of interacting with the plushies. I already have a PS5. PS5 when? Hold on. It was kind of like the same thing where me and Gabriel was kind of like filming like these Eggman cosplay videos where I had to do the same where despite I did the voice in the costume as Eggman and Gerald, I still had to be like, trying to make it more interactive. Like, for an instance, still got to do the out of my way dorky pine in one scene. Yeah, here we go. Here's my example. Even though we don't have puppets, but we have plushies, so that's close enough. I think that's Gabriel.
Out of my way, Dorky Pine.
Dorky Pine, really clever.
And obviously that was like a reference to like the TV spots. And then we sort of kind of did the exact same thing when we did it for like one scene where Gabriel has to hold shadow, and then I have to remind myself of the off-screen opposites for Ivo and Gerald. Like this scene right here. Here's my example of it.
Shadow, I'd like you to meet my grandson, Dr.
This was
Ivo
not easy
Robotnik.
to edit, guys.
He'll be joining
When I'm
our
interacting with
lives to
myself.
plan our revenge together, once when we do our plans correctly. Now for what I want you to do. Find the other colorful creatures and defeat them all into hostage.
Understood. Initiating the mission now.
If you guys don't know, that was a Sonic 06 reference for what Gabriel said. Shadow, like, understood. Initiating the mission now.
It's time, Shadow. Where'd he go? What do you know? He is like a shadow. He just show up in other people's places. Am I right, Granddaddy-o? Eh?
Yeah, that's kind of like one way. Romulus was a great man. Rest in peace. Yeah, honestly, I wish Jim Carrey and Robin Williams were in a movie together. If they were in a film together, that would have been great. I literally have a Kirby plush and a Chef puppet. Let me guess, because of Chef Pee-Pee? Why is Shadow here reminding me of a puppy in the instance? Maybe it's just because that's how the plush is designed. I remember some people were like, oh, get a Build-A-Bear. It's like, first of all, I'm not a kid anymore. And I think a Shadow plush will be like more tolerable when it comes to like the size proportions.
To work with.
But either way, let's continue with the puppets from there. I was just showing...
No notes.
Like,
That, oh my god!
Basically, I was kind of like, well, let me just do my perspective because they use puppets, they use statues. For me, we just use plushes.
It's quite...
I'm actually shocked. That sounded very close to Ben Schwartz.
Okay, play it again, Sam.
That's actually really cool.
Play it.
10 out of 10. No notes.
Okay, that actually was a pretty solid voice. Love it. 10 out of 10, no notes. Tom and Maddie, put the marshmallows on ice because Team Sonic is back at it again. Like, I remember the full line for myself.
It's quite a process making the maquettes and the puppets.
Don't
We did very
grade it in the
complex 3D
grinder.
renderings
I just
of
can't take the
exactly
Scottish
what
guys.
Shadow.
Yo, the Shadow model. Bro, I know that Jeff Fowler did not want to show it, but man, easily the design for Shadow, like, I could definitely tell the head sculpt is kind of inspired by the games version, but then when you go down below, it's more like the movie shoes. Bro, the way they do the statue for Shadow. So I will be surprised of how they do the statue for Amy and Metal Sonic for the next movie.
Knuckles.
I like that Knuckles doesn't have, like, they don't make his socks, like, quite green. I remember in Sonic 2, he was, like, on a stick kebab, or kind of, like, put on his head like a stick kebab or something.
Tails.
Tails.
And Sonic looked like.
I'm sorry, I
Sonic
can't not
looked
laugh.
like.
Just...
Knuckles.
Tails is me when you're at the family dinner and, like, your uncle says the most out-of-pocket shit or something.
True.
Like, that's just me.
I can relate to that.
Like that, like, dude, Tails looks amazing.
Such a mood, bro. Such a mood.
And Sonic looked like.
Sonic looked like.
And the puppeteer department.
We're going with you,
such
laddie.
as portability, they're not too heavy, making the eyes move, making the mouth move. And my kits are perfect. They're exactly one-for-one correct size.
One-to-one correct size.
Kits with no body for when they're sitting or lying down.
Go wind on the grinder. Don't grate it on the grinder.
And puppeteer.
I'm gonna be honest. I literally. Okay, that's such a weird pause freeze frame.
Happy.
I honestly thought this was actually filmed on an actual, like, outdoor set, but to be fair, since they need to have puppeteers and have more comfort for the dog, James Marsden, Tika Sumpter, and the puppeteers, makes sense they all did in the blue screen studio.
The Earth Day.
So the race was just a distraction.
So you guys get to our party for me?
Today we
I see Jeff Fowler's name on the script. Alright, solid take from the puppeteer for Knuckles.
Wow.
Okay, that's definitely the motorcycle for either Shadow or Agent Stone. At least one of them.
That's actually really cool to just hear that too.
The first movie was really just
like their
Sonic,
interpretation
and
on the
it was very
voice.
simple from
Even though the design was pretty awful on set for the first movie.
standpoint. Now we have Sonic, Tails,
So I think this was like during one example of the actor strike, if you remember that, which I think the whole Shibuya Tokyo scene where it definitely does not have like any human characters except for like a couple of extras running around. So I feel like that was like the one and only scene. It's like, let's just focus on the CG characters. And I think that's like pretty good.
Knuckles.
My favorite Robin Williams movies are Flubber, Aladdin, Popeye, and the animated film Robots. Yeah, those are pretty good movies. I would say Miss Doubtfire and Good Will Hunting are my favorites.
Shadow. And
I need Shadow on a bike again. Despite short screen time, worth it for the poster, worth it for the scene, but obviously, just like Keanu Reeves in real life, Keanu Reeves likes riding motorcycles for his hobby. John Wick rides on a motorcycle. Toy Story 4, Duke Kaboom, Canada's greatest stuntman rides on a motorbike. It's just a Keanu Reeves thing to do, but also it's a Shadow thing to do as well.
Billion
So I like
different
that.
VFX elements that are part of these movies.
They have these little furry balls, which are the
Fuzzy
same
balls.
colour and texture as
Looks like
our
a roll-on.
friend's fur.
Oh, shoot, the red and black
We give them
one.
a pass which has the puppets, so they can see the interaction. They'll do a pass with the maquette, so they can get the...
I like the fact that the Scottish guy is on the set for a scene that was never in the final cut where Eggman's having a bedtime story from his grandfather, then he jump scare him with a scary alien mask. That was never used in the final cut.
And the texture's bang on.
Wait,
Taking it
what?
right on.
Wait, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I don't know why. Like, like, this is just stuff you don't really think about. But yeah, so they have the standee, and then they have these balls, one with texture.
I'm just gonna leave that out of context,
when they're
bro.
making this 3D model of him, they can see what the fur texture would look like in that lighting. Like, that's so cool. It's actually cool to see the amount of detail that went into making sure these characters look good on screen. That's awesome.
balls,
I just think that's sick. That's just something I never think about.
The unused alien
That's
thing
awesome.
looked
That's
like
cool.
the
I
Bio
really like
Lizard.
As our friends
Even though we did have one Bio Lizard
We give them
Easter
a
egg
pass
during
which has
the
the
Shadow
puppets,
and Maria
so they can see the
flashback
interaction.
scene.
They'll do a pass with the maquette, so they can get the lighting.
We're
and the
definitely not
textures
going to
bang
make a
on.
sequel to the movie Cats.
Then we'll do a pass with.
I'll
the
definitely
puppet
do
there.
something to make
They
my
have
own
the
Gat.
visual effects team recreate it beautifully after the fact.
Oh man, the accent,
We
man.
do these passes, and then we scan
I would
the
like
set
to be
very
a part of
carefully so that
Paddington
the
Part
VFX
3 in
team
Peru.
Can make it entirely seamless.
Okay, that's
All
cool.
of this is, of course.
Wait, whoa. Olive Garden guy was wearing tennis shoes? Wait, what?
Very carefully so that the VFX team can make it entirely seamless.
I get it that they don't want So you're telling me that this guy, this old man who played Commander Walters, puts on this fancy gun shoots, and then he wears the most hippest shoes underneath, like, oh yeah, your footwear doesn't matter, just talk to these tennis balls, and then there's blue screen in the background. Bruh.
All of this
Insanity.
is, of course, extremely top secret information.
And then just the fact that the actor's like, yeah, I'm getting paid to do this. I'm doing this for my grandkids.
As we push forward with these movies and this franchise, we want the technical aspects to keep improving.
Oh, I remember seeing this from the on-set leaks before that got taken down.
to be able to
I'm
bring
tired
that
of getting-
performance
Yeah, Lego Batman movie
so
writer.
seamlessly that then you could animate within the frame.
Get the Olive Garden card.
1000% that they're speaking to.
No,
an actual
Olive Garden
living
guy.
creature is a big part of the secret sauce to make these movies work in the
Yeah,
emotional way
that's
that
honestly
they
really
do.
cool.
Alrighty, you guys. I don't know.
Bruh!
Show you the ropes, kid.
Stop! Copyright. I don't know if it's copyright music, but whatever. Okay, whoa. I actually want to watch this clip. Okay, here we
Know
go.
what to say, except let's party.
Okay, it is definitely different from Ben Schwartz, where he goes, so the puppeteer goes, let's party! But you know, Ben kind of like stretched out where he goes, let's party! Like, that's how it goes. Do you know that Will Ferrell was in the concept art? Yes! I mean, in the earlier concept art, Jim Carrey was watching a movie where it is based on a real-life Will Ferrell movie where he likes, speaks Spanish throughout the whole movie, which it wasn't well received by the critics, so honestly, that wouldn't have been funny. Even though Jim Carrey and Will Ferrell did some work together in like some Saturday Night Live skits, and Jim Carrey made a cameo in like Anchorman 2 with Will Ferrell, that would have been funny.
That's funny.
Crew members, cast members having fun on set. Coolio. Toby Asher's laughing.
Shout out to Paramount.
Bros in
They
the tent.
literally invested time and money into having performers come and make it so much more real than it
I
was.
think the movie's like $122 million from... That's like $12 million more than the second movie, I think. I don't know.
Sonic 4 and 5 are going to have real hedgehogs.
Ah!
Hedgehogs that are 3 feet
Yeah.
tall.
Bring a
They're gonna
real-life
actually have them
hedgehog,
design.
real-life fox, real-life echidna,
That we
real-life
can't
robots,
speak.
I guess.
Otherwise, we're not showing up to set.
You know what they're gonna do? It's after puppets, real-life hedgehogs, real-life foxes, and echidnas, and then CGI them. That'll be so funny.
That's actually really cool. I
It
really
is.
like seeing, and again, it goes into, I think what he said too, it's like, it's kind of their secret sauce, and I really like the small things. Like, it could have been so easy for them to just use the tennis balls again, but they decided to, like, put money into just making that aspect of it better.
You think they'll bring Infinite? I mean, if that's only if the franchise keeps on going, but I don't think many fans would like actually want to see Infinite because you know, Infinite wasn't really that well received as a character when he was first introduced.
Sonic 3. But we really only...
The reason why I'm skipping ahead, guys, because
when we
we've
ground
already
them in
reacted to this
reality.
concept art moment,
So
but it was
we
like
filmed
without
6
Sam being
stages
involved.
worth of...
Let me
We have created immersive...
Yeah, we've already seen this
environments.
clip.
And that's really our aim here, to bring... We have created immersive...
Yeah, okay, just leave it playing. No, keep playing, keep playing.
And that's really our aim here, to bring these virtual characters to life.
Wow, 5.5 hours. What about Mephiles? Yes. Like, guys, I don't know if you've already watched the stream earlier, but I definitely say that Mephiles will be great for a movie villain. Like, he could literally be like the Thanos for, like, Sonic 06 could be like this great Avengers Endgame type of story that they could do. And I think 06 will be the best story, just like give closure to Sonic movie because from the stakes and the time travel. And I was like, what grander story can you do better for 06? I mean, Forces maybe, but I don't think they're going to do Forces.
Yeah. And they nailed it. The budget paid off. And
okay, Sam, I'm going to stop you right there. I guess the only featurette that's left is the Sonic vs. Shadow featurette. And what else? We've already seen the bloopers. We've already seen the deleted scenes way earlier in the stream. Yeah, I mean, I think one more featurette of Sonic vs. Shadow, and then that's it. I think how I'm going to end the stream, just end it off with Eggman, and then just go Berserk.
Wow.
So, we're now in our final featurette. Then after that, let's just watch the Eggman music video, and then I'm wrapping up this long stream for this one and final live stream for January 2025.
it makes me excited for movie 4. If they continue to do that. Like, to continue to.
Oh, me
Add to
almost
those sets.
hurting!
It's crazy. Next feature, we got Team Sonic versus...
Yeah, live's still here. Don't worry, it will be ending soon. We have one final featurette, which is the Team Sonic versus Shadow featurette, and we don't need to watch the Christmas one because I've already done that from a previous stream last year when the movie was out. And what else? Yeah, I just think after the featurette and everything else, I'll think about what should be my next stream, whether that's, I don't know, gaming or reacting or whatever it's going to be. Because gaming, it's skeptical because I don't think I'm going to have time to interact with fans, especially if I bring the boys, but that's a whole nother topic. Let's just move on to the Sonic 3 stuff. Final featurettes, Eggman music video, and then we're wrapping it up.
versus Team Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. Let's go into it.
Bring in the blue. And the black and red. No Matrix
Can't take
reference.
us all at once.
You're lucky that there's no bat involved.
Okay, he took us all at once.
Hey, Shadow 05 reference.
Sonic is recruited by Gunn, our military organization. There's been a breakout at one of Gunn's most secure prisons. There's a new threat, unlike anything they've ever seen. And that, of course, is Shadow.
Shadow faces off against the entirety of Team Sonic, and it's not even close.
Yeah. I know the fact that they could have had Rouge into the mix, but they just want to show how powerful Shadow is.
I know that look.
The first time Sonic and Shadow fight is one.
Honestly, I thought we were gonna get the Faker reference, because even Ben Schwartz even said the line, "I found you, Faker," like in the first movies promos during a Fandango interview. But you know what? I guess the new Hedgehog is basically their version of Faker, even though he does the talk about low budget flights line.
The first that we storyboarded.
Do you want Sonic 4 filming locations to be revealed in the summer? Well, that's only if they are ready. I don't want them to rush it.
Oh, wow.
Hey, storyboard automatic.
Oh, wow, this is cool.
Hey.
Bringing in Shadow just amped
Oh,
everything.
Whoa!
Ah, nice.
Wait, I gotta see that again. Again, I really like the behind the scenes, early animation.
That's what I like about it. It's cinema, baby.
And stuff like that. I really like.
You make a reference of Grumpy Dwarf from Wayne Daffy Duck as Joe Robotnik in this video. Oh yeah, that's only when Gabriel was involved, where Grumpy was Joe, where he goes, "Looking pretty good for a 120-year-old dwarf." Right? But that was like from a separate stream when Gabriel was involved.
Like, wow, that's interesting. They just look so cool.
It does.
Everything up.
And then it looks better in the final
Shadow's
cut.
unlike anything Sonic's faced before. He's
Give me
stronger,
one last chance. I'm
faster,
just
and a
kidding.
better fighter than Sonic.
Dude,
guns.
I'm standing right here.
I sat down with the team.
Hey, yo.
Everyone had the same
Yo,
look in their eye. Of,
real gun, real gun.
and everyone.
Yeah, I know
had
you
the
saw it.
same
You saw
look in
it.
their-
It's in the thumbnail. It's in the
Everyone.
thumbnail. Go ahead.
Had the
Hey, yo, pause. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. Then they got a PG ratified it.
Oh, Shadow had a real gun in the.
They had to censor it
Oh
for
my God.
PG rating sake.
He got it. he's got. Jeez. Oh my God! They kind of give him a real gun in the okay. Interesting choice. I'm happy they kept the gun overall. You know, I don't. It doesn't have to be real, but that is really cool that they, even from the get-go, they're like they knew.
Even the CG
they had to
model actually looks
incorporate
pretty
this
solid in that
somehow.
shot.
You know what I mean? That's very cool.
That's what happens when you love
I'm standing
Latinos
right
too
here.
much.
I sat down with the team.
And yeah, you can see like an early animation in the bottom here too. That's very
Yeah, with
interesting.
the blue
I like
streaks,
this though.
Speed
It's very
Stein,
cool seeing
Sonic
that.
the Hedgehog.
Everyone.
Glock
had the same
19,
look in
Glock
their eye of,
87.
You got to bring it.
Nice
You got to really
cock.
deliver the fans something special for this.
We don't know if it's Godzilla or Hello Kitty down there, but as long
Hey, you
as
and
we
I
stick
both made that
together,
edit.
there is nothing
Because
we
I feel
can't
like that
handle.
song fits for Shadow in that way.
Whoa.
Ooh, shoot.
Yo, we got the rigs?
From early
Yo, the
days, it
fur,
was
the
just swinging
fur.
for the fences and coming up
Kinda
with
reminds me of
awesome
the
set
short
pieces
film.
that would really showcase.
They even make a stand for
Wow.
that huge like mini
That is cool.
Japanese
We
gift
just have
stand.
some monumental moments.
Yo, cool.
Wow.
Dangerously weaving through traffic is my thing.
Wait for it,
Dude.
wait for it, wait for
Wow.
it. Hey,
Dude,
tell.
that is they.
Sorry. Wait, I thought that was me for a
Is my thing.
I like the fact that Sonic is 2D while
Chat,
Shadow's 3D.
okay, hold on. Am I going crazy? Maybe I'm going crazy.
No.
Maybe I'm going. Is
It's
that
8
literally
in
like
the
the Shadow
morning.
05
What are
model?
you doing? I can't take Sam seriously when
Am
it comes
I
to
going
YouTubers like that.
wild? Am I going like?
Am I high?
That looks like it's straight out of Heroes and Shadow 05.
I got class
Like-
in 2 hours. My best Sam procrastinates impression. What's another funny one that he says?
Okay.
Oh my
I'll
gosh,
leave real quick, because I
Elgato!
know I'm in the way. Is that the Shadow 05 model?
No, you're just still Wash Up Sam. That's what you are. Wash Up Sam with no brim. Anyway, all
Like-
jokes aside, it kind of does in a way. It's funny that Jim Carrey says damn, but Shadow never says damn.
That's kind of crazy.
The only time that Keanu Shadow says Chaos Control was in that DLC, but sadly it's not in the movie.
That's kind of crazy if that's real. I mean, I wouldn't. Do you?
Shut up. I'm just
Side
kidding.
shot there. Let me see.
Dangerously weaving through traffic.
Sonic literally foreshadowed Godzilla, where he's like, we don't know if it's Godzilla, then next thing you know, Sonic 4, the Godzilla King Kong movie's coming up.
Is my thing.
Because March is like their calling most release date.
I really wish
on.
I could. Can I go frame by
Wow, even the
frame?
motorcycle looks different. Like, I noticed it's like more red.
This player is like hard to like. I I gotta like pause.
And I thought I was the one who was pausing.
That, I mean, that looks very much like it.
Oh,
that, I mean, that's
kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm voicing Luigi. I cannot take that seriously.
Oh, you get.
Who is Sam's friend that sounds like Winnie the Pooh where he goes, why is Charles Martinet not voicing Mario? Or the one point where he's like, Zendaya as Bowser. Has Miyamoto lost his mind? They're complaining, this is truly celebrity. Like, who talks like this? Winnie the Pooh? That Winnie the
We
Pooh?
got a closer look at it.
Wait, what? Sonic 3 and Knuckles?
That looks very much like the Shadow 05 model.
Except the shoe is not even red, it's black.
It doesn't even look like it's on model with the movie universe. Like, it looks like the amount of spikes there, too, are
I don't want to
the
skip
amount
ahead
he has
because I
in
feel
the
like I'm going to drag too much.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like,
oh my gosh,
either Jeff Fowler just had this rig on hand from when he worked on Shadow 05, or if Sega possibly gave it to them just to kind of give them an idea. You know what I mean? Kind of wild. That's kind of wild.
It is.
That's cool. I like that.
Bro, when Sonic literally went coming through, is like, bro, this reminds me of the first Spider-Man PlayStation game where Spider-Man goes, is this the flight to Newmarket during the helicopter where he's taking down Mr. Negative's gang members? Like, pure Spider-Man energy. You can call me Webhead, you can call me Amazing, you just don't call me late for dinner. You get it? It's like, I like it. Sonic and Spidey have their similar parallels. Through. Are you a shaker?
Whoa.
Are you a hugger?
Why are you running away? We were just getting started.
That was funny. With those little Japanese girls.
Watch out!
Okay, this was pretty epic.
Wow.
There's so
During the
much
tower.
that goes into all of the planning.
Whoa, whoa.
Some surprises.
I love
Shadow
this.
is riding a motorcycle up a building in Tokyo as Sonic is taking
Yeah, and that
shots
huge
at him,
Eiffel
and it's
Tower.
awesome and
I
so
kind of
exciting.
wish the Shadow Generations DLC was more like that. I would have liked to
attitude
fight
between them
Sonic
sets
instead of
up
just
that
random gun
amazing
robots
relationship between
or
Sonic and
helicopters, I
Shadow
guess.
and that conflict that's
Ah,
gonna
what,
go through the
I
rest
feel
of
like
the
the DLC is
Yeah,
fine.
yo,
like,
they planned that Akira slide day
that
one.
was 100%.
They planned it so.
That was 100% Jeff Fowler's idea because, you know, Akira's motorcycle slide is a very pop cultural reference that it's literally referenced in every medium, live action, animated, and Shadow. He made it look cool.
Early on, they said, dude, this is going to be gas. That's awesome.
Pure
Shadow
gas.
takes out Sonic,
Heat,
Tails, and
fire.
Knuckles in this incredible way. And it sets the stage
And then
for a
Dragon Ball
movie
Z
where Team
fights.
Sonic's going to be challenged like
Automatics, cool.
When has that ever stopped me?
Sweet. Sweet victory. It's over 9,000!
That's incredible, dude.
Insanity.
That is my favorite stuff to see. Chat, you gotta do
That scene was also pretty
right there
cool.
is my favorite stuff to see.
I'm so not used to seeing Ben Schwartz with a beard.
See the early animations and stuff like that. That right there, like that is my favorite stuff. I hope we get more of that. And the idea that they possibly had the Shadow 05 model on hand,
kind of,
is so interesting because it looked just like it. So this is another feature. Is this just this Christmas special as is, or is it behind the scenes? Let's check it out. Let's see.
It is. No, we've already reacted to this, Sam.
Okay, so it looks like this is just the Christmas special.
I'm just speeding it up.
We're gonna skip that one.
Alright, Sam, I think we have enough for you. I mean, if you're watching the channel, I love you, bro. Just don't cut me out for like, hey, you're using my content. Sorry, bro, I just don't have the variety when it comes to the featurettes. But before we decide to move on, I will admit, as someone was mentioning about it, no Super Sonic for Super Shadow, yeah, quite surprising there's no featurette, despite they only talk about the first fight in a way. I mean, I wish I could play Live and Learn, but don't want to get copyrighted for the Junkie XL's cover of it. Let me take a look. I will admit, this is not related to Sonic, but I will admit, Sam's reaction to Mario stuff, it is comedy gold.
This is a
and
real
I knew I was going to
B&H
get an ad.
birthday We've been known for our customer service since 1973. Looking good, fella.
Am I literally hearing Charlie Day? Hold on. Fast forward to this.
What?
Of course.
Chris Pratt!
Chris Pratt!
What?
I remember
so
when this
cool.
was first announced back in
Mario will be talking
We
about
did
the galaxy.
The voice!
Am I
Am I high?
What?
Oh, Mario.
Oh, Mario.
Played by Anya Taylor-Joy.
The voice,
I can't
listen.
wait to see a very spirited Princess Peach.
Zendaya as Bowser.
Is Is Winnie the Pooh in the chat? Zendaya is Bowser.
Mario's little brother.
I'm voicing Luigi!
By Charlie Day.
Bro, you actually... Sam is like a hybrid of Charlie Day's voice, but looking like Michael Pena from the Ant-Man movies.
I'm excited for you to see this timid
Bro,
here on
stop!
stage.
Stop! It's Steve!
I have a delay.
You ready to feel the thunder?
I love it. What? You know what? That's
Me and my friends will really laugh at Seth Rogen being cast. Same, bro. I couldn't take it seriously.
Michael Keaton.
He got a bald head!
What I got? Bruh!
Insanity, because
Even
bro's
though
bald.
this is a Mario movie.
Is Sam drunk? I can't.
This is a prank, right?
Prank?
This is a prank.
I'm not mad
Okay,
at you.
Sadly, this was before Charles Martinet was no longer the voice.
Charles Martinet.
Okay, I'm
Hold
seeing
on.
this movie.
Please come back.
Please come back.
Please.
What human being talks like this?
Rogen is Bowser. He's involved.
No, Seth
Why
Rogen's
isn't he
Donkey Kong,
voicing
bro.
Mario though?
His video, man.
cameo.
We also have more incredible
Sebastian.
What?
between illumination
Why
and
isn't
intention,
Charles Martinet
involving coming up with all sorts of ideas.
I know.
I myself
I'm not mad about this
created a
at
process
all.
that is a
Has
little bit different from
Miyamoto
making
lost his
videos.
mind?
That voice, the voice. Just go back. Has Miyamoto lost his
Coming up
mind?
with all sorts of ideas.
I know.
I myself
I'm not mad about this
created a
at
process
all.
that is a little bit
Has
different from
Miyamoto
making
lost his
videos.
mind?
I'm telling you, once when they start making trailers for Mario Movie 2, I'm gonna reference that a lot because of this video. Has Miyamoto lost his mind?
It may
Yeah,
be a while until we can share more updates.
This is officially the funniest
The fucking memes.
The memes were insane.
Okay, I'm now making a theory. Why would they?
Productions tweeted, please tell me that voice cast is a
Please tell me that voice cast was a prank.
Okay, here's my thing. Why would they have Charles Martinet and Chris Pratt in the same thing when they both? Are they gonna have Mario go into the real world? Do not fucking do that. I swear to God, Nintendo will backhand you.
No! I'm not trying to be rude, Sam, but that was so cringe when he goes, backhand you. Sam, you sound like one of those middle school math teachers that can't handle students. Like, well, if you don't listen to this class time, I'm gonna backhand you. It's like, and all due respect for Sam, I cannot take this bro seriously sometimes.
Is that what they're doing, maybe?
No, you idiots, it's animated.
Fuck on that! I don't even know what they're showing anymore! It could be Sonic Adventure 3 for all I know!
Like, that's ever gonna happen.
Mario! What?
I have a lot of friends who are voice actors, and they're all complaining.
They're all complaining.
And rightfully so, because this is purely a
I
celebrity
think
casting.
Pooh is talking
Oh,
to
yeah.
Sam.
This has nothing to do with his vocal
This
ability.
is so random. It doesn't feel real.
I think that's his girlfriend talking.
I don't know. Maybe wait until like the actors themselves say something. Like, this is so random.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
believe
buy the movie no
during
matter
this stream,
what.
we've learned Nintendo is making Sega controllers.
I can't.
We're gonna be charged more to play games.
How is this bro older than me,
Chris
but yet
Pratt is
still
not
has
Mario.
more insanity than I am?
You're only saying Chris Pratt is Mario. There's the whole cast.
I know, there's a whole lot of like different.
It literally broke Sam in
But
the
you
stream.
can't just like blanked out after Chris Pratt is Mario.
Chris Pratt is Mario.
Seth Rogen is Bowser.
Jack Black is Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser. Gonna
That
eat
one
you
was
whole.
wacky.
I just need to go back.
Hold on, let's skip to the ending. Skip to the ending. I want to get to the
So
ending.
like,
And then he just flips out for no reason.
what?
I like the fact that we just paused for Sonic 3 content just for the sake of Sam. And speaking of which, okay, that should be voiced for the next Winnie the Pooh, the horror movie. I'm surprised that bro did not get cast. Hold on. The trailer reaction. The way that he reacted when Knuckles get his wrist broken.
I don't know
Sam,
about you, but I like rewards.
shut up.
They offer 100.
Shut up.
Fine.
The part when Sam screamed when Knuckles got the fist, it was on par when Knuckles screamed at the same time along with Sam.
Knuckle.
Colorful bunch.
This part right here.
He sounds good.
Right here.
I would like to fight.
He sounds good.
This part. Yo, it was on the same time. The same time when Knuckles screamed, Sam screamed at the same time. I remember around this time, it actually makes like tons. I will never forget when I reacted. I remember I shouted scream by saying, Jeez, bro. Chill, Sam.
The fucking shit out of my knee, by the way. My chair fell and
Like I said, bro feels like he's that middle school teacher that would easily get bullied for it. I don't know. I'm just watching like Sam procrastinates content right now. Oh, the part where no. Okay, I don't want to get banned or anything, but whenever he reacts to YouTube poops of himself, it's gonna be so funny.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Okay, so I'm surprised this wasn't uploaded on his channel, but take a look at this guy.
How is this real? The world looks so real. The controls are so real. So
The sauce!
Why?
Smosh
Smosh?
reference. Quick
Are
stream
you
like
kidding
Tom
me?
and Tom and John Jerry.
Can anyone stop my balls?
Hey yo! Hey yo!
What the hell?
Hey, you see all of me?
Why did you do this?
Oh
Seriously.
yeah, the game that Sega called a disappointment. Hold on, I like the scene. How does the editing fit so perfectly where he's jumping around where he goes?
Why do you consistently and deliberately and consistently?
How is bro 27 and still act like this, man? And I'm no different because I'm 23.
They blocked me.
The editing is
You gotta be
insanity.
fucking kidding me.
Hey yo, pause.
Is downright illegal. So I'm gonna make this.
Mr. Pasquale took so much effort in the editing for this.
You don't target garbage.
The sandwich.
Because we know better. They target the moms that look phenomenal. The best thing about these moms are the butts.
Facts.
Oh my god!
Straight up facts.
This console.
Bye.
This console.
I knew it.
Console. Take me to court. Please sue me for defamation.
You put way too much
I
time into
honestly
this.
would have laughed if this bro actually ends up in jail.
Let's just see what happens.
Saul Goodman?
Defendant guilty as charged.
I actually went to jail.
He's actually in jail with Yuji Naka. It was all just a dream.
I am not playing softball this time.
I bet bro was already drunk when he was watching this.
You want my money now, don't you?
Yay! Are you kidding me?
Come take my money. Yay! Yay!
It's so random, bro.
Why?
I bet bro definitely just smokes about crack in his spare time.
You put way too much time into this.
It kind of sucks that Mr. Pasquale doesn't even post that much YouTube poops because bro can seriously makes the most funniest YTPs and makes it funny.
The Loveless Gamer, Emerald 298, and Vin. I really appreciate everyone's
Bro,
why does he have a gap?
jiggly.
Y'all cigar?
I just can't. Stop staring at me like that.
What?
All right, listen here, bro. Listen.
I think there's one where he watches Games Cage.
How did you work so
We gotta get the Games Cage's content yet. Now that I thought about
I
it.
don't know how long that took him. Because he
Hold
had stuff
on.
from 2018
Games Cage, because I will admit, Games Cage kind of reminds me of one friend that obviously flips out on ADHD whenever a Sonic game. I mean, trust me, I flip out over the Sonic movie, so of course that's one thing by comparison. I think there's one moment where, yeah, he was in this one where he's reacting to the brand new upcoming Sonic racing game where he goes, "My balls are blue!"
Spirits is the phenomenon
Hey yo, Peyton List.
audiences everywhere.
Thought you were Jesse, girl.
Tease of what's next from a legendary gaming
Fidel's
franchise.
reaction to this.
Shadow Team Racing, please don't do Shadow Team Racing.
Show me
Of course that's the I want to get that game.
Oh, it's All-Stars.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me! You're kidding me!
Oh my god!
Why? Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to show.
Are you serious?
2025. I've had the
You
pleasure of
are-
playing it, and trust me,
you are
it is
fucking
playing
it.
Next
Show
year,
it.
fans will experience the Mafia franchise like never
Y'all
before.
got it.
My balls are blue!
The underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight we have the world's first look at the cinematic narrative.
Bro, why have to make it so edgy where he's like, "My balls are blue!" It's like somebody already punched him, bro.
Shit, they can't be doing that shit, dude.
What the hell, dude?
Comedy
For a
gold.
couple seconds and left you hanging.
I'm sorry. I think there's one moment where I think he got upset over the Knuckles series, and he's like, "Kill yourself! I told every single one of you. You yelled at me." I can't, bro. You want to know what's another YouTuber? Like, I think he opted. No. No. Not Speed Me Up. What's his name? Speed Supersonic. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you guys watch Speed Supersonic. I remember I cameoed in one of his older videos when the first movie was out. Hold on. I gotta scroll over. That's like, gosh dang, man. This bro definitely makes like a lot of... Excuse me. I almost choked at myself. I can't believe I'm going to this bro's old videos, which, by the way, I respond. I think he actually pops up in my DMs sometimes where it's like, hey, thanks for the beats, bro. I can definitely tell you're a long-time fan. It's like, yeah, bro. And all joking aside, I definitely like his older videos where it just doesn't make sense. Like, even he did plush videos like I did for Boy Daffy Duck. Oh, I remember watching this video way before the pop culture dude existed around this time. The part where he freaks out over James Marsden, the old design of Sonic.
Why can't he be in, like, Emerald Coast?
Sweet Nirvana
You know
shirt,
the
by
most
the way.
famous Sonic level?
This moment right here. Oh! I hate him! I hate his stupid face! It's Tobey Maguire! It's Tobey Maguire!
Horrible actor.
We'll put some dirt in your eye. It's so random of calling James Marsden Tobey Maguire.
Alright.
Am I planning to watch Dogman? I'm not going to plan to see it in theaters. Oh yeah, Ricardo! Bro's got great taste in t-shirts, which I honestly like to do. And then bro literally left out his room. I'm telling you, Ricardo's funny. I don't care what y'all say about him.
I just got
something in the way.
And his body, he's blue. He
Useless
jumped onto a
body.
beanbag. You know, people don't use beanbags anymore. It's out of date. It's like some 90s stuff when Sonic was created. And shoes? Busted up shoes. Oh, he looks like a back shot of Sonic. He's blue, and he's blue, and...
Why does he look like Sonic, hon?
What's wrong with this shot?
You're not supposed to like it because it's different.
Literally the fan base in a nutshell for how he described it. But I'm being honest with y'all. Okay, I'm trying to find the video where I'm not joking with you guys. I actually made a cameo in one of his older videos. I think... excuse me. I think I appeared in his first video in 2021. And he didn't give my channel a shout out, but I think you'll see like my younger... I think I was like... How old was I? I think I was like 18, 19. I mean, I was 18 years old when that first Sonic movie came out. And I think I made a... Excuse me, I'm dying right here. Made like a short little cameo like after the success of 2020 in retrospect, even though it wasn't a good year because COVID happened and all the crazy shenanigans. No, we're getting closer. We're still in the first movie era. I think I actually subscribed to him once when that old design would happen. I think I literally subscribed to his channel like back in 2018 when that happened. Closer. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, yeah, well, Knuckles TV show, not movie. Man. Well, Sonic 2 get delayed. That did not age well whatsoever. Like I said, I know I'm having a... Trying to find the video, like, what was it? Okay, merch 2020, Sonic Riders Trilogy was weird. Okay, that's the first movie's box office opening. How Tails became the worst Sonic character. Half of these videos, I hate to say it, they don't really age well looking back at it. Sonic the Hedgehog is in trouble. Sega's struggling. Sorry if I'm keeping the waiting, guys. I'm just trying to find what video was it. So, confirmation for 30th anniversary. The problem with the Wiz. Why Silver hated. I guess that was like during the time where he's trying to like make video ideas, and then why it surprisingly did not age well. Oh, is this the one where he goes, "I'm so sad"?
What's going on, guys? It's me, Speed Supersonic, bringing you guys another video. And in this video, I am sad,
Bro is
but
so
not because of that.
later on.
That was just joking.
Okay, so we're still in the... Year 2020. No! You know what? Forget it. Screw it. Why does he look like Sonic Hub? I subscribed to that dude, and I think one time, I think he once, like, tried to, like, ask if I collab, which I forgot was the reason why I rejected, but I don't know. Do I regret it? Not really. Trying to find the video that was pretty funny to watch. I mean, I already showed you guys the, what was it? Why does he look like Sonic Hub? Which I will admit, Sonic Hub is, I think he's like a lot older than Ricardo by comparison. It's kind of funny that his real name is Ricardo, because I remember there was like this one Dutch chick. It's like, hey, you are Daniel Ricardo, right? It's like, who's Daniel Ricardo? Oh, you're like the Australian race car driver for F1 driving. I don't know, that just seems pretty funny to me. No, I'm going to the year 2020 for your information, or in this case, 2021. Yeah, the first movie's merchandise was not that good as I look back at it in retrospect. Do you remember how your cameo went down? I think Ricardo just trimmed it down. Like, it was, like, my cameo was like, oh, the great year for Sonic the Hedgehog back in 2020. Like, oh, why is it pretty cool? And I think it was, like, so trim and so cut pretty short around that time. The impact of Sonic. There it is! I found it! I know why. There's the video, right here.
People
Sonic the Hedgehog 2020 year review. That's when I showed up.
To help me save on my kids' allergy pills.
Good
I need those. You watched the Sonic show? Yeah, the raccoon guy? Yeah, I know who that is. Yup! Okay, I literally time-stamped myself right here.
It's been absolute.
Oh, yo! Back then, when I had the young Ivor Robotnik haircut. And by the way, I still have that movie Sonic poster since when the first movie came out. So, quite crazy. So, I know you guys are gonna take a look. Like, I think Ricardo's talking about the fan base, and I was like, oh yeah, Sonic's great. Happy birthday, Sonic.
I became a genuinely big Sonic YouTuber. The support from you guys has been
Bro, back then where I was like having that gel hair, probably because movie one Robotnik was like
absolutely overwhelming, and I can't thank you guys enough. I feel like I've built a very special community here, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I love you all so much. I've been able to make an incredible group of friends.
Hey, that is the Sonic show. That's him right there.
Moving in with and making Sonic videos. The Sonic official account has like commented on my videos.
I don't want to play this because I have a fear they're going to be copyrighted. But yeah, that's my little cameo from Ricardo's videos back in the day. As I thought about it, okay, why are they making Sonic 4 2027? No, it's not. It's every 2 years for every Sonic movie whenever they release it to, you know, the big screen and the big debut. So I'm just going to find this one other video that I honestly found pretty funny. It's, you guys got to watch this. I know we're supposed to be focusing on Sonic content, but y'all better see, like, I actually DM'd him by saying, bro, you got to make a Mario April Fool's video, because you got to make another April Fool's video, because the Mario one that he made when the Mario movie was out in 2023, it was so funny just because bro was literally wearing a Mario mustache hat, and he literally was like, if you talk about Sonic, definitely gonna help you. Bro literally wear this in public.
Do you guys got the Mario Happy Meal still?
The Oreo? Wait,
the
what?
Oreo?
The Mario, like the Super Mario. Yahoo!
Does bro have a hickey on his neck? Bruh!
Do not think so. Let me ask.
Alright, appreciate you, man.
It was kind of like that when I asked for the Sonic 3 toys for McDonald's.
No, sir.
Or slap. Yo, you gotta see, it's pretty funny. When his best friend's trying to be a pretending Sonic fan, look at this shot right here.
You don't even want to know. It's still that Sonic guy. I need to change it up.
I will say this: his Drake T-shirt does not age well at all. Why is bro still wearing it?
Over, actually, it's like I turn over a new leaf. Sonic used to be so cool. Nah, I'm all about Mario.
Bro, I told you. If you don't stop with the Sonic stuff, you're wearing the T-shirt right now.
I'll fire you.
I'm gonna fire you. You're gonna be homeless. You have to work minimum wage again. I know I only pay you $5 an hour, but you gotta have to.
Sega.
There you go.
Just imagine seeing someone like some random buff-looking dude decide to like come with their mustache by saying, "If you talk about Sonic again, I'm gonna beat you up," and then comes front of your target. You gotta see this part because this part's pretty funny. He was trying to talk about the Mario gummies.
Oh, cap on the blue one. Wait.
Red one, because of Mario, you know. It's like, you know the Bloods and the Crips, man?
Gang members.
Yes.
Yeah, so like, we're the Bloods. And the Sonic ones, those fellas are the Crips.
This part is so
we're like
funny.
A gang. and we're gonna go against each other for the end of time.
Mario game?
Yeah, and if I see one of y'all Sonic on the street, I'm a...
Jeez, bro. What's funny, you literally see people in the background where he's on the censor stuff where he's being pissed with his Mario mustache. Bro, chill. You have one puppet, that's the puppet on your way down to the channel. Yeah, that is something. Stop for that. And then back to the censoring nonsense.
Bang! McDonald's.
And then after that, and then the kid is in the background.
That's what's about to happen, you know?
That is the longest censor bleep I've ever heard.
Fireflower? What about down here? We got...
Come on. Bruh, no! I thought it was a TikTok ad. Okay, let's move on.
We got the red mushroom. Okay.
Okay, we're literally seeing bro eating all these gummies on his nose.
It's solid, you know, it's alright. Got the star again. Man, that's so good.
Wait, I think he said something. This part.
What about
this part?
Hey, yo, only the highest quality of product, you know, for Mario, you know what I mean? So, like, off the record, like, I don't want to eat this at all. This is, like, disgusting. This is the officially released product. I ate those and those.
He's acting like, yeah, I don't like this. I think this is a big old piece of trash. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat this for this April Fool's video.
Merchandise hunting
and
video.
then bro acts so
we're gonna
gangster
go
with
like,
this Mario cap
we're
on.
gonna go like GameStop. You know what I mean?
Like a game.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't replace with the SpongeBob. Bro definitely thinks that he could be like Drake and he thinks he could be black, but in reality, he thinks he could be gangster.
Alright, y'all, so we just got out of GameStop.
Imagine people asking you about GameStop and say, whoa, why are you acting like this?
Let's go. Let's go. That's my... His ain't Luigi, by the way. Alright.
That ain't Luigi.
Yo, we're at Walmart.
Okay, I gotta fast forward because the rest of the stuff... Okay, bro's acting so serious when he's out of Luigi's Mansion Arcade.
And, I got my Glock 80.
I'm sorry, with this face, just imagine some random guy in the street where he's like, let's go, it's a me, I'm Mario. Bro has a freaking hickey and he's not even hiding it. I just can't, bro.
Looking at those Sonic toys again. If I see you do that one more time, I'm beating your ass. He's gonna say, oh, Luigi, you son of a I guess Princess Peach and Plan B like that. Come on, Luigi, you gotta go fast.
Well, you can't say that. This is Mario. He literally said, gotta go fast. It's like, well, you can't say that. This is Mario. Shut the F up.
I need to get the out of here, Luigi. Oh, no, now it's raining. This is the worst
day ever.
I'm getting arrested for tax evasion. My baby mama
don't want to be with me no more. I'm losing my car. Bro, what you doing?
Well, you just call me Luigi? I mean Mario. God damn you, dumbass Luigi. I hate you, Luigi.
The fact that he's cussing his friend out for this shit.
Mario. God, you did it again.
You complete buffoon.
Get in the car right now and beat your ass.
It's so funny how I watch this video on my own spare time.
I'm not playing around, Luigi.
You messed with me long enough.
Listen here, where the
imagine Ricardo's in the stream. He's ending up watching this video.
You want to hear secret, Luigi?
Yes, Mario.
I'm not even Mario.
Not even Mario. We just did mushrooms one night, but I think we have to accept the fact.
Just remember, guys, this is all for an April Fool's prank for the Mario movie.
One night
from a Sonic content
this is what came of us. I feel like we're never gonna be the same again, man.
I love this part. This part's about to come up.
Life-changing experience, Mario.
Stop calling me that! I'm not Mario! Who are you? Imagine Chris Pratt saying that when he regrets voicing Mario.
My name is Ricardo.
My name is Ricardo.
I'm a Sonic the Hedgehog YouTuber.
Dang.
Bro, why you trying to call me out, man?
A happy, successful life.
Is it?
Doing what?
Making Sonic videos, like me.
Being a Sonic fan.
Content
A
creator.
happy Sonic fan. Movies.
YouTuber lifestyle.
Games and shows and...
Well, for me, I only covered the movie.
Everything you could ask for. But then you came into my life. We started doing mushrooms and then... I was really sad and I started crying. And my girlfriend started cheating on me. And
bro,
I lost
my
girlfriend.
real with this?
I lost my house and my mortgage, and I have no friends anymore. And now I'm f***less and I'm moneyless and I have a small penis. And I'm considered to be Mario and Luigi with you.
Mario, is it mushroom size?
I haven't worked in months.
Ooh.
I don't have a house anymore.
Then you definitely gotta make a GoFundMe page.
What would my job be?
What would my job be?
Good job.
The
You could be a
freaking
plumber.
goatee.
That sounds nice.
Making bank. You get
I'm just
weekends
gonna
off.
Maybe we could start an plumbing company.
Exactly. We could do that.
We could be like the Mario Bros.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, I think we actually get the point. So before we end the stream, guys, because how long has the stream been going? Because we've been watching featurettes, we've been watching funny Sonic YouTubers do their crazy things. Yo, crazy that this channel has finally hit 8K subscribers, and it's crazy that I hit 8K subscribers in 2 weeks. And you want to know how? Surprisingly, maybe it's these videos, but in reality, no, it's not my live streams. Hold on. This short reel of Jim Carrey's Eggman becoming a meme, that became viral for 2 million views. This meme is what made my channel viral.
Oh, a nano fist. I haven't seen that since I hate-watched Green Lantern in 2011. I was saving it for Comic-Con. But now there won't be a Comic-Con!
Will Smith slap, and then after that, I never would expect Jim Carrey to throw shade at Green Lantern, but here we are right now with Sonic 3. And when he says, Gerald, there won't be a Comic-Con, because obviously poking fun at cosplayers, but poking fun that the world's going to blow up because there will be no more Comic-Cons. I mean, to be fair, as a cosplayer, I honestly find jokes like this funny. And then this said
Who said life was pointless?
Right.
Huh? Oh, right. You did.
I just think it fits for the Tom and Jerry shorts. But yeah, that being said, script Brandon, Gold Ink, you bet your bond dollar Jim Carrey's going to do the same for
I'm
Sonic
definitely
4.
open. I'm open to the idea, and generally they come to me with the next idea, and if I go, oh, that sounds fun, you know, then I'll do it. I don't feel locked to anything in life unless it's something that interests me. So I certainly love this crew. I love this gang that makes these movies, and I love the fans. I think there's a lot of really great energy around it.
If Jim Carrey's back for 4 Sonic movies, Jim, you're just... This one and only franchise is breaking your career roles. You never reprise roles for 4 movies. Insanity. The Sonic the Hedgehog franchises do it. I still want it for The Mask 2, though.
And great responses. And the fans jump in there and go like, how about if you do this?
Yeah, like Metal Sonic. Or how about you dance to the Eggman song for Beastie Boys? Eggman. Eggman. Scratch puts. Do this! Okay, don't want to get copyrighted with Galvanize. I feel like the best way to end this 6-hour-long stream, which, in retrospect, if I look at my other live streams, I mean, I have streams that were longer than that, like the Marvel live stream that was like 8 hours, good golly. But yeah, I feel like this is the last one I could do because instead of just making like separate videos for the bloopers and deleted scenes, I just want to make it like, you know, just make it all in one stream. So before we go, let's make this one viral video, which I will make it in the chat, or maybe like in the stream. If I make more Sonic movie song edits, what would we like to see next? So I obviously did Jim Carrey's Eggman. I'm definitely thinking of making a song edit for Team Sonic. Maybe it could be Sonic Heroes, it could be the Weekend song, It Doesn't Matter, Escape from the City, maybe. And then for Shadow, maybe I Am All of Me, or many of Shadow's underrated songs like All Hail Shadow. We'll think about it, but for now, I'm satisfied with this one Jim Carrey edit that I did for it. It was made for Jim Carrey's birthday. We're definitely not going to look at base because this is no corn pub website. Yeah, you see Sonic 3, you see Spider-Man. Just some funny hee-hee-ha-ha stuff. Sam procrastinates this now on my algorithm. Surprised that there's still 20 people still watching. So, okay, I like the comments. Jim Carrey's powerful, incredible, nice, great, Amangus, Super B, or in other words, Pingus! So obviously, Pingus reference. Cityscape, ooh, okay. I'm pretty sure you guys can mention in the comments. If I make another Sonic movie song edit, kind of similar like this, I can either do City Escape, or, trying to think of another one. Sonic Heroes, We Can, because, you know, we can make it, be alright. I was going to say Live and Learn, but I was going to choose Live and Learn, but there's already a lot of people that already did their cool edits of it, so I don't want to copy exactly what they done, or make a Shadow one that's based on, I Am All of Me, or All Hail Shadow, or any other song. So City Escape could be one, especially since it's literally referenced in the movie, so maybe. But yeah, this was made for Jim Carrey's birthday around the time, and for those that are, you know, saying like, oh, why the clips don't look that good, because, I wanted to release this on Jim Carrey's birthday, and that was like the whole gig for the Sonic movie trilogy, since this is like his first trilogy. The clips are not going to look good in HD just because it wasn't out on digital until the 21st, so either way, it is what it is. But let's play this, because I will be honest, I'm proud of what I've done for this edit. Because I originally was going to do this with the second movie, but I'm like, you know what? If Jim Carrey comes back for the third movie, they will. And also, this song is referenced in the third movie where he goes, I'm the chip of the old block! For like 3 seconds, it's his ringtone. Din-now, din-now. And I'm like, well, it's canon that it's his ringtone. And obviously the din-now, din-now. So to end off the stream, let's end off with my edit of the Eggman theme song, Sonic Movie Trilogy edit with Jim Carrey's Eggman. Whoa, play. Go back to World Domination Playlist.
World Domination Playlist.
References. I like the remix from the Shadow game. Yep, there's the reference. Again, but who's gonna win? Know when the danger lies within. A body arc, a genius of heart, wanting to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman. That's what I am the Eggman. I got the master plan, I am the Eggman. That's what I am the Eggman. I get the master plan. I'm planning my schemes wherever I go. They're perfect in every way. I love to destroy the blue one, you know. He's an obstacle that always gets in my way. Wait, hold on. Play this game by my rules. I will conquer the world with my tools. And machines are made for destruction. I will build my empire to succeed, and you will see. With my machines, there is no retreat. I finally got him! And the Eggman, hey, reconnaissance! Man, that's what I am the Eggman! With the master plan, I am the Eggman! That's what I am the Eggman! With the master plan! Let's boogie, oogie, oogie, so we can't boogie no more. Yeah! Try to recreate that with my cosplay. Time worlds, time to come to push the button. In the enemy, I will succeed. My mission, yeah, I must complete. My name is Eggman, don't forget my name. If you ask me again, I'll tell you the same. Eggman, 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 that's what I am the Eggman. Got the master plan, I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I got the master plan. I am the Eggman. Don't justify, don't you defy. Oh, stupid as usual, I see. It's been a real drag. Thanks for coming. One hell of a closure for that. And obviously credit the original with the footage and everything. And I originally wanted to add this happy montage in the music video, but it wouldn't fit the context, so I would have decided to add that to the credits. My voice is going to be so raspy. Yeah, edited by me, so don't steal my copyright infringement for this. But yeah, happy birthday to my childhood hero since my kid years, and now he's playing Eggman for all 3 Sonic movies. It was worth the edit. But yeah, we'll comment down below for the next community poll of what music video should I edit next, for whether it's Team Sonic or Shadow. Pretty wholesome.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't use us last year. Just
damn you, autocorrect! Anyway, now that we've finally concluded this long ever 6-hour live stream, I will say this, for those that stick around for this live stream, thank you so much for watching. Definitely enjoyed the majority of the Sonic Movie 3 content, including the digital stuff. I definitely will stay tuned for the 5-year anniversary of the Sonic movies. There might be more live streams down the line, whether it's reactions like this, or tier list stream, gaming, whatever the heck it is. I'll definitely will stay tuned for more of this. And most importantly, thank you for making me reach over 8K subscribers. And if I was a sponsor for Robotnik, I would just be like, drink the power up for Fortnite XPs and just go Berserk. Anyway, all joking aside, thank you, my beloved troll chums, or in this case, my eggheads in the chat. So, that being said, see you guys for February 2025. Thank you guys for all the support, and I definitely will see you guys in the next video. Take care now, bye-bye then. So, if there's one thing left I have to say, hold on. It's been a real drag!